JoeKingAudits here. Welcome back. So I saw that van again from the other night. The one where the police pulled them over and shooed me away. And then I shooed them back. The door's been taken off. And I made a little video about it anyway. TikTok, well, a short. And yeah. See you in a second. Like, I don't think the police would leave it like that though. Unless it's sealed from the back. Maybe they might leave it like that. But you could still get in. Probably be easier to get in with the door hanging off. Unless they took the battery out so they can't start it or something. Either that or it's been broken into. But it don't say what informed of this vehicle or anything, so maybe someone's robbed it. Police don't know about it yet. You'll never know because the police don't tell you anything what's going on, do they? So, maybe if they're a bit more transparent then. I don't know, anyway. That's not my fault, not my problem. So, I feel sorry for the guy, but he did have a socket wrench in his passenger's side on floor. So that's quite suspicious. What did I say? Socket wrench? Yeah, socket wrench. You know, they're quite nasty little weapons. I mean, okay, you've got a big van. You know, you might have forgot something. You know, oh, I can't be arsed opening back door open to put my socket wrench back in. But you know, you'll never know, will you, what people's intentions are about carrying a socket wrench in the passenger side. It is. Until they get in trouble with the law. Plenty of non-disabled today. You can tell just by looking from back at cars. And the bald head of that man with his family. He's definitely not disabled. Neither of them. judgmental, aren't I? Judgmental. Or just mental. Oh, here we go, another non-disabled. Volkswagen. Should we go have a look? So did that storm miss us? I said it were going to miss us. I called it. We had a bit of rain, but not worry about it. It's just proper grey skies. Like, I look blue in this camera. It's that grey.
I'm looking for a wall I can sit down. Get them chairs are rubbish. You know, the bus stop ones.
Aye.
They're absolutely rubbish. You can't sit in them. You know that buses. Oh, these are comfortable. They made them like this and small so nobody can relax.
I know. The buggers out there.
Eh?
The buggers.
Yeah.
Can't give you a comfortable chair.
It's coming the missus though. Inside. I can't walk. I've got a bad foot. When you come and do shopping.
I'm live streaming, by the way.
Eh?
I'm live streaming, so.
Oh.
Yeah, I just got some beers.
Oh, you're talking to your missus?
No, I'm live streaming.
What do you mean?
I'm live streaming.
Oh,
on
so
YouTube.
People, oh, YouTube. People can watch you.
Yeah.
Oh,
6 people today.
oh, is it?
Not too bad.
That's good. What do you do?
I record police officers and security guards.
Oh, I've seen that. They really get pissed off, you know. They're really angry. I know a lot of police officers. They're really pissed. You know, I've seen that Mikey, you know, the guy on the bike. Oh my God, I feel so. I don't think that he's doing it right because you know why? I tell you why. All the people. Okay, I know people do go on their phones and all that, but they're parked. There's no cars moving, and they get 6 points for that.
Rules are the rules.
Yeah. Unless you take your keys out the ignition, put them in your dashboard, then they can. But then can they still do you for that?
Well, you can't park where he does the recording, so.
Oh, you can't park in the road.
You can't park there, no. Not on that place.
It's caused so many people. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't personally do that. I'll just park up and then.
Yeah, there's no point. There's no point risking it.
Have you got a drone or something?
Nah.
I've
only got 1,800 subscribers, so I don't make a lot of money.
No.
Maybe one day. Maybe one day.
Yeah, maybe one day. I was just fed up inside. I thought I'd walk around.
Aye.
So the people are watching you.
Yep.
From home.
From YouTube.
From YouTube. So at this time they're watching you. You're sitting down having a drink.
Yep. Well, I'm going to order the disabled bears in a bit. Make sure everyone's got the disabled badge.
Oh, so you make there as well?
I do a lot of things.
Oh, you're joking. And catch people out. And then what happens?
Sometimes the disabled people, like, I'll talk to disabled people and I go, look at this guy with no disabled badge, and we all gang up on him.
On you?
On the guy that's got
Yeah.
that ain't got the disabled badge. Sometimes I get ganged up on as well. Even disabled people don't like it. They're like,
Yeah.
I've got my disabled badge here, and I'm like, all right, calm down. You know, just checking.
How many hours do you do?
What, on YouTube? Oh, fucking loads, to be honest. Live streams, I might be going for 12 hours sometimes.
All day long?
Making videos, editing, live streams.
Doesn't this get recorded?
Yeah, it's live.
No, so you can anytime you can go on it.
Yeah.
And watch the same thing what you made.
Yeah.
I know a lot of English people go to Pakistan, they make that, what's his name? English, the Scottish bloke and the English American, he goes everywhere in Pakistan. He's making all these blobs and all that.
Yeah. Like traveling vlogs.
Yeah. It's good money in that. A lot of people have become YouTubers, you know. Fucking, they're getting free money. I was just watching a program yesterday. This lass, she's bought herself. Look, I was born here, lived all my life here. Still got the same old, well, nice car. Not that good, but I'm just saying. This woman's got a brand new Jeep. She goes, I made all the money from YouTube.
A million subscribers, and you get £1 million.
What, £1 million?
Yeah.
You're joking.
If you get 1 million subscribers, you're probably on £1 million a year.
How do you know that?
Because, you know, if you got 1 million subscribers, you get thousands and thousands of views, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of views. So it's like, I can't remember how much you get for 1,000 views, but yeah, you've got to keep up with the content.
Yeah.
Keep pumping out the
Is
content.
that what you all do? Is that the only job?
Pardon?
Is that your only job?
I'm a carer as well.
Are you a carer?
I get money from the government.
Oh.
Caring for my landlord, because he's disabled. Who are you talking to, Joe? I don't know. Random guy that came sat next to me.
Somebody's asking you.
On the piss. Cheers, yep. No, this is water. 93% water.
The world's going too fast.
What's your name?
Shabba.
Shabba. That's who we're talking to. My name's Joe. JoeKingAudits on YouTube.
Thank you. Do you live around here?
Yep.
I live in BD3.
East Bowling.
East BD3.
Where's BD3?
Just down Leeds Road.
Yeah, I used to live.
I never knew that people make that much money.
I used to live at Salvation Army. I mean,
near Salvation. There's that vanilla rooms there, isn't it?
Pardon?
Vanilla rooms.
Yeah.
Up there, yeah. So you live in Salvation Army?
Yeah. Well, I was homeless. Got kicked out by my girlfriend, and then yeah.
Yeah, I see a lot of homeless people there. They're all on the streets.
Well, you're technically classed as homeless when you live at Salvation Army.
Are they? But I know a lot of people, I mean, they come up to you and they ask you for money. Okay, give them £1 or something. You're like, but a lot of them they just want it for drugs and everything, you know what I mean? Like, I swear, you know, shall I tell you something? I'm a window cleaner, me. I wash windows in Bradford. All Bradford, everywhere. And I see it all the time. I've seen guys who can't walk, and next minute a car pulls over with some, you know, other stuff. They go running like Speedy Gonzales. And I was just shocked. There's one guy, I couldn't believe this. There's one who was attempted to be blind. When I saw him running, oh my God, I just got shocked.
Do you know the woods down near?
Tents in the bus stop now.
I came to Asda car park to fill my bottles of water up and in toilets, and this guy just gave me like 15 quid's worth of change.
What did he?
So he goes, what's happened with you? Because I've got soot all on me, because I kept a fire going for 2 weeks, so I was like covered in muck. And
yeah, I've done that. Well,
I never beg for money, but you know, people used to. One guy came. In fact, it looks a lot like you, to be honest.
No, does it?
Have you got a dog?
No.
It came up to my tent and he goes, "Hey, get yourself fish and chips," and he gave me 20 quid.
Yeah, I've done that with a few women. I've done that with a woman who she came up to me while I was washing windows, and I gave her the money. I just gave her it because you know why? She says to me, "Please, I'm struggling. I'm selling my stuff." So what I made from there, I just gave her it. You know, I made £15. I just gave her it. She came back to me again. I was shocked, and I thought she was lying. She wasn't lying, but she got hooked on thinking me. How much can you help? I'm sure this government helps the homeless, do they, or not?
Well, they'll probably get benefits as well.
Do they?
Yeah. All they need is like an address, and you can use Salvation Army as your mail address, so you still get benefits, even if you're homeless.
Is it? You'd have to pay no council tax, no nothing.
Well, not if you're homeless.
Eh?
Not if you're homeless, you don't have to pay council tax. It's called a mail carer, or a carer of your mail, something daft like that. So you put that as a care mail address or something. Can't remember what it's called. It's like you don't have to pay council tax if it's somebody in control of your mail.
This guy was telling me this guy, he actually stands up near the flipping Moody's near Great Road. I know him, and he tells me, he goes, the council are after me. Why is that? He goes, I had a tent outside somebody's garden and I have to pay a council tax. I said, I don't think so. He's been telling me, and then I gave him £5 once while I was washing him. He started to talk to me, just like I'm starting to talk to you and all that, but once or twice helped me, but I'm
they probably want him for council tax from a previous property, probably.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Because they're like, I get deductions out of my benefits. They take it straight out of your benefits, like if you've got any council tax arrears or anything like that. So, but they take you to court first.
Oh, do they?
And then you've got to pay all the court fees as well. And I was homeless when my court case, so I didn't even find out about it.
Okay.
And then, you know, they put all fines on my benefits, and then I find a place to live, and then they go, "Oh, we're taking this out of your benefits," and I'm like, "Why? You know, you didn't even tell me that I was supposed to be due in court." You know?
And you still have to pay.
Yeah, you still got to pay. You can't argue it after it's been the court.
I know. It's crap.
But you know, should it be up to taxpayers to pay for it? You know, it's.
Look like this government's going down.
I mean, the judge is always there. Anyway, he gets paid whether. You know,
whether he wins the case or not.
Yeah, he gets paid like just for being there. So. Like, it's not like I'm causing extra money for taxpayers. It's the paperwork that like you get charged for as well. Like paperwork getting you to court and sending letters out. You know, they charge you like 500 quid for fucking a letter. You know, 50 quid for a letter. You know.
I know. And how do you pay that 500? It's going to take you 80. I mean, I personally, I owe $8 grand to my credit card for now for this building, and I'm gonna ring them up now, and I thought I'd ring them Monday or Tuesday, tell them I can't pay you, I can't pay no more interest. I'm already paying that card. It's just too hard, you understand?
I mean, sometimes you can get like if you want to become basically
not bankrupt.
No, but not bankrupt, but like
no, but can you
they'll give you a bad credit rating and you'll like get 80% off your debt. But then you get a bad credit rating, so you can't get a mortgage or anything like that. But you can do that.
For $8 grand, I don't want to do that for $8 grand.
No.
It's not worth it, is it?
No. But the interest, you know, you might have to do it one day, so unless you can pay it off. Like I got a £2 grand loan once. And that was when the PPI were going on, and I went to my bank and I says, "Look, right, I've been out sick, and you're not paying what you're supposed to. I paid PPI insurance. You're supposed to be paying half my debt off until I get back on my feet, because I lost my job. And then they go, oh, there's a court case going on at the moment, so I just refused to pay anything back until the court case happened. And then they found out that the PPI was a fraud, so I was just like, right, I'm not paying none of it back then, because that's my compensation. £2 grand loan for free. It gave me a bad credit rating, but I paid like £1,000 of it back. So, well, I paid £1,000, but the PPI were like 300 quid every fucking month. So like. Pardon?
It's tough out there for everybody.
Aye. I mean, I've had it tough, but now I've got easy life, really.
You live somewhere now. You got a house.
Yeah. I live with a friend. He took me off at streets. So somebody kicked me out, dumped me in Leeds. He said, I've got this other place for you, and he dumped it, like, pack all your stuff up. You're moving out, and he banged my door down. Chucked me out. I don't know if you know him, Umar Hussain. Don't know Umar Hussain? Yeah. It's part of the Hussain WHF Enterprises. Never heard of that. Yeah. It moved me around a lot while COVID were happening. Like he had like office space, and because COVID happened, he had to shut down his offices. And
Fish. I'm just saying to somebody here. I'm just hoping to come low.
JoeKingAudits on YouTube, like and subscribe.
No, you know idea that I can't believe it. I know my son is coming.
It took me 10 months to get 1,000 subscribers, so it's not an easy job. You don't get money straight away. You've got to get 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 hours watch time, and then you get monetized.
Is it?
Yeah, so it's a bit of work before you get money from YouTube.
I mean, what can I do? I'm a window cleaner. I mean, how can I make money?
Window cleaners do bloody YouTube videos, I'm sure.
Show how I'm washing windows and all that.
I don't know. I don't know. You've got to make it entertaining, It's like there's a bit of drama, like
25 years ago.
People don't watch Coronation Street anymore. They watch YouTube for drama.
Yeah.
It's amazing times we're living in, to be honest.
Yeah.
Whether it's right or wrong, people are indifferent about it.
Yeah.
Because
I used to make films before years. Like blogs and all that years ago, 25 years ago. Okay, I never knew that in the future you can make money. The way I used to make movies and all that, and chat to people and say I'm in Pakistan, I'm here.
This phone has a 4K camera on it now.
Is it?
It's like proper. Like
I've seen some guys sick and they're making it like that.
Gimbal.
Yeah.
It's a stabilization device.
Yeah,
you can put it on your phone.
Yeah.
Like phones have got better cameras than fucking professional setups nowadays.
Is it? Yeah.
Sometimes. Technology is moving fast.
So like now your subscribers are watching you.
Yeah.
How many subscribers have you got watching you now?
1,000. No, I've only got 7 people watching right now.
How?
Do you want to be on camera?
Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah. Oh, right. All these people. Hi guys. I just spoke to what's his name? Sorry.
JoeKingAudits on YouTube.
Yeah, he's a really nice person, and all I'm gonna say, I'm happy what he's doing. Right, I'm gonna go. My son's doing.
Hold the police accountable.
Yeah.
For their actions.
You do right.
They park on WL lines as well.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen one guy got a flipping ticket. He went to McDonald's. He was carrying a bag from McDonald's. The warden gave him a ticket. I couldn't stop laughing at.
Some of that's fake though.
Oh, is it?
Watch out for that. Yeah. Some of it's fake. You can tell by the uniforms, like they've got good uniforms, but
No, these.
some of it's fake.
I've seen proper police officers getting a ticket. Just recently, I've seen on TikTok.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of fake ones of them as well, though.
Yeah.
So. Gotta watch out. There's a lot of fake shit on YouTube.
Yeah. Or TikTok. There's a lot of fake stuff on TikTok as well.
Yeah.
Everyone's out there to make money. That's what it's come.
Well, you know.
You know what I mean? Like.
If you can make it entertaining and people watch, then what's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
harm? No harm.
So people just watch you and talk to you.
Yep. I just walk the streets and see what's interesting.
And make
Disabled people,
like
bad
an accident
parking,
or something.
bad parking, yeah, accidents, yeah. I've got to be careful with accidents though, because if there's any blood, YouTube will like that.
Okay, my friend. Nice talking to you.
Yep, same to you.
Thank you very much.
What's your name again? I forgot.
Shabba.
Shabba.
Shabba. I'll probably see you. I'm on window. I wash windows on Leeds
Shabba,
Road.
Mr. Lover.
Yeah. I'm always on Leeds Road washing windows, so you might bump into me. You know what I mean? Like.
With that?
No, I ain't got my uniform. I've got baggy clothes on. I'm using
No, I
it,
mean
man.
you're freaking.
No, my foot is because of my foot. Is I burnt it. Look, can you see?
Ah, shit.
I can't look.
You burnt it?
Yeah, I put hot water bottle on it and I fell asleep. Can you imagine the flipping egg? Okay, I'll catch you later.
Alright, see you later, mate.
Take care. Nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you. Nice to meet you. Be careful, Joe's a bad one. He'll take you home and make you a mess. He'll make you a massage. He'll make you a massage of fat. Fuck are you? Licking windows. Shabba the Vision Tech. I like little conversations like that with random strangers. I used to actually do a lot of that. I used to go to a pub and then just like pick a random stranger that's on his own. Is it alright if I sit with you? And we'd be there all night, just fucking putting the world to rights. A lot of people don't like it on live stream, so it's a bit of a problem, but just have some right conversations. It's like StreamYards, better because you're in pub. It's just one-on-one conversation. I bet you he's parked in a disabled bit. About before. I saw his wound though, but still don't mean he can park in a disabled bit, even if he's got a wound. Because when I said I record disabled bays, his face dropped. When I said do you know Umar Hussain, his face dropped as well. WHF Enterprises. Not even joking. I didn't even finish that story, did I? I told all about it as well. WHF Enterprises. kicked out of 3 homes in 1 year. Yeah. Dumped in Leeds, and then expected to find a place to live, and the guy's like, "Oh, give us your passport, give us your passport." And I'm like, "No, not today." And then I just set up tent in the fucking park. Fuck that shit. You're not having my passport, I just fucking bought it. Plus I'm JoeKingAudits on YouTube, you could be anybody. I'd give it money for that as well. Still haven't gone and see it. I saw JoeKingAudits come in, and I'm like, "Come on, quick, move me car." JoeKingAudits is here. Oh no, there's still 2. Still 2. That guy has actually got a disabled badge. I thought this was definitely a car that didn't have a disabled badge. You know, oh, fuck hell. There's people there. They've actually got a disabled badge. This one hasn't though. I thought this one would be disabled, but nope. Apparently not. Wrong again. Go on, get them, Joe, get them. See them off. Sick 'em. I mean, there's more disabled spots over here. They've got quite a lot of disabled spots in this place. What do you think, the Mercedes? Do they have a disabled badge? And the Volkswagen? Do they have a disabled badge? Do they bollocks? Do they bollocks? Of course they don't. Plus the cat park between the lines. Hey, look at how big his tyres are. Look at how big his tyres are. And he can't even get in between lines. How do they do that? My tyres are too big. Shall we take his Mercedes badge? Let's take his Mercedes badge. That'll teach him. I think someone's sleeping in back of there. It's like a sleeping bag. Oh, it's a dead body. Somebody asleep back there. Strange. Anyway. 3 disabled cars and 1 disabled person. Amazing.
Alright, mate.
Is that your car?
What, is that mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, why?
Disabled?
What?
Disabled?
Yeah, I am disabled. I am disabled.
Don't
It
have a
don't need
blue
to be a
badge.
physical disability, so what are you recording me for when I ain't give you permission to record me?
You don't need permission.
What?
You're in public, so...
I'm in public. You still need my permission though to record me though, don't you?
So what, you're going to record me now?
Well, let me just get closer to your face and that.
No, that's alright.
What are you walking away for?
It's alright, bro.
Oi! What are you walking away for? Hey! Oi! Fucking crank. Put your fucking camera off me, you daft cunt.
Which car's in? That car. Sometimes. Right, the guy can go in and out. Until later.
Get up, get close. Come over this side of the car park. Wait,
can't leave it. He's gonna follow me up. I don't have a problem. Move your car out of disabled bay. Move your car out of the disabled bay. You don't have a blue badge. No blue badge. Bad parking. £70 fine. Well, stop swearing then. Well, stop being aggressive then. If this kid's about, stop being aggressive. You're the one causing a scene.
It's not a very common sort of thing, is it?
Escalated fast, isn't it? Jesus. Can't make it up, can you? Can't make it up. There he goes, off into the sunset. Oh, he's coming back round. He's coming back round for round 2. Oh no, he's going again. He's running away. There he is. Sorry. Right. Is there? You're sneaky, you're sneaky. You're sneaky, bro. I'll give you that, you little sneak. Sneaky boy. Sneaky boy. I'll just waste your time for just parking in the disabled bay. All day. Waste your time. Waste your time. Don't swear. That's a criminal offence. I've already got your number plate, bro. I've already got your number plate. You're on live stream. You're on live stream. You're on camera parking the disabled bay, you say? And that's why you've got to watch them, you know, the sneaky boys. Sneaky boys. It's packed up again. Was it? Yeah. He's waiting for me. Do I have to call police again to get me out of this mess again? It's ridiculous, isn't it? His car ain't gone past, he's waiting for me. Oh no, that might be it. Fucking you scared me, kid. No, is that is it? That's not his car, is it? We'll just chill here for a bit. Battery's dead anyway. Sneaky boy, you know? I can handle him as a sneaky boy though, I'll give him that. He's here again. He thinks I can't see him. Come back again. Awesome. I don't know. Not getting anything else. I don't want to be like cornered like this. Rather being open. Regardless of the three witnesses. That's all it. What's sneaky on there? We're all gonna have a fight. Oh, there's the Mercedes driver as well. He looks like a fucking meathead as well. What a surprise. That other guy's a fucking meathead. Looked like a scrawny fuck. You know, it was still scary. Hey, get here, bro! Come over here! Amazing. No disabled badge. No disabled badge. No disabled badge. You got disabled. Huh? You're in disabled. You parked in disabled spot. You got disabled. This is his car, bro, isn't it? This car here, right here, bro. That car right there. See that? It's not disabled, bro. Doesn't have a blue badge. But if you talk like that, then it's allowed. How do I get out of here without getting murdered? What happened? No happened. You know, you have to watch the video to find out. What are you doing? No happened. No, nothing happened. No happened here, everybody. You know, I just have to make a video out of today's live stream again. Just for recording disabled bays again. I was just about to go home, and then he decides to come back. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? It's freaking free content. Free content. I literally don't know how to get out of here without getting chased down, or I mean, that's the way out, but it's probably waiting over there. is about. Might be a good idea. Pardon me. Keep away from the silver cars. Not sure what car it is. Not very good with cars. And people. Just keep away from people as well. People look like dickheads, mainly. Oh, wait a minute, he looks like a silver car with. Oh, it looks like a dickhead. No, he's a Sikh guy, he's chill, probably. We gradually make our way towards the silver cars. And we can check if there's anybody inside. Yep, there's people inside that silver car. There they are, look. Is that them? I need glasses, me. YL06EBK. YL06EBK. Maybe that was them. I don't know. Regardless, it's just not going near it. And keep an eye on them. So many people just sit in the cars, just like, always makes me nervous. Okay, I've got an idea. Okay, it's got some length on it. What, the video? I haven't done the video yet. I mean, you know, just rewind the live stream. Like 10 minutes. 20 minutes. All happened. That space of time. It's one of them people that go, "You can't record me, bro," and all that shit, because he knows he's got no legs to stand on, because he's parked in a disabled bay without a blue badge. So he gets all angry about it, because he don't want to show himself looking like a dickhead. And then he becomes all defensive, and you know, it's me that's in the wrong. You know, because I'm drinking, you know, enjoying myself while I make content. And you know, he's jealous. I don't know what people's problems are. But sure you get the idea. I think we escaped. It's a good job I know all back streets, isn't it? Never find me. The gingerbread man. Oh, fucking hell. Cats found me. Fucking cats found me. Bloody hell. Cattigan McRattigan. Get them Rattigans, Cattigan. Fucking hell. Well, the problem is it smells like cat piss down here. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's a bit better now, maybe. It's either cat piss or fox piss. Fox piss usually smells worse than that. Or both. Maybe it's just a mixture. Oh, God. Audible. I'd love it if he's just waiting there for me. Leave. That'd be fun. Any confrontation you meant like sweaty cheese? Yeah, I know. Because like I've got a bottle in my hand. I really don't want to go to prison today. You know, it's just not necessary, people. You know, I mean that guy melted like a fucking sack of cheese as well. You know, I head towards the public. And he melts like a sack of cheese, you know. He's a big bad man when he's one-on-one, you know. Oh yeah, he can probably smash my face in. Hence why I don't want to get involved with that, you know. I don't want to get my face smashed in. You know, call me a pussy all you want. But, you know, I'd just rather not today, thank you very much. And I definitely don't want to go to prison, you know. I don't mind having a fight with him. But all that happens is we both end up in prison. Or worse, fucking death penalty or something, you know? Depending on what happens. It's just not worth it. It's called being sensible. Sometimes you just have to be sensible. You know? I may look like a fucking dickhead, but I'm sick of getting punched in the face. So, You know, I just don't get involved with that anymore. Okay, I was a bit antagonistic, but that's because he was being a sneaky boy. Like I said my piece, and then, you know, he kicked off. So I'm like, right, well, you're gonna get aggressive. I'm gonna walk away. You know, I think I did the right thing. You know, let's have a fight in the middle of a busy car park. Good idea. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. And it's like, but think of the children. Look at all these children, you know, because I'm the one saying swear words, and you know, it's like, it's all your fault, JoeKingAudits, because you don't swear like me. You're causing me to swear. Look how bad, and then all the kids are getting, you know, alarm, harassment, and distress because of you, JoeKingAudits, causing me to swear. It's the best. It's the best. Yeah. It's the best job in the world, this fucking shit. It's an extreme sport. Auditing is an extreme sport. You know, I like cycling for the same reason. You know, because you've got to be like hyper aware all the time. Auditing, you've got to be hyper aware. You know, you've got to have eyes in the back of your heads. Because I've got multiple heads. I don't know why I said that. You're going to become unstuck one of these days. I'd just drop it if I was you. I just did, didn't I? I was the better man, again. Oh, you mean the whole YouTube channel? I know, but everybody keeps watching all the time. You know, what am I supposed to do? It's your own fault for watching this shit. You know, it's not my fault. You can't blame me because, you know, if you keep watching my videos, then I just keep making videos. Because, you know, I keep making money. You know, and, you know, it's a boost of confidence that I've never had in life before. You know, all my Facebook friends, you know, they were like, JoeKingAudits is a cunt. But, you know, on YouTube, people like to watch cunts, apparently. So, like, you know, is it my fault? How is that my fault? You know? Who's the idiot in this relationship? You for watching, or JoeKingAudits for being a cunt? You know, it's catch-22. You know? Just because you can't get your fix watching Coronation Street, you watch fucking JoeKingAudits the cunt, and then JoeKingAudits carries on. You know, it's like it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. You know, the more of a cunt that I am, the more views I get. So, what am I supposed to do? It's up to you, man. It's up to you to vote with your views. You know, stop watching cunts. You know, and then none of this would have happened. Can't fucking make it up, can you? Keep going, Joe. Thank you, Trent. Thank you. Why keep winding people up? Because I don't like looking at people. You know, I don't like walking past people that park in a disabled bay, and you know, nobody will dare say somebody to somebody with a fucking baseball cap on and jogging pants. You know, looks like a fucking chav. Nobody will dare say something apart from JoeKingAudits. I'm the only fucking one that says anything. So that's why I can't just leave it. You know, I'm the only fucking person that says something. You know, I watch people all day. You know, everybody gets watched. Everybody I walk past. You know, let's see what fucking stupid shit they do today. You know? And sometimes I've just got to say something, you know, because, you know, I'm a fucking man, and, you know, who else is gonna fucking say something? You know, is a disabled person gonna say, get the fuck out of my disabled spot, to a fucking chav wearing jogging pants and trainers and a baseball cap? No. so I have to say something, you know. Maybe he'll think twice next time, hopefully. Or maybe he'll just double down and just park in a disabled space more, just to see if he can see JoeKingAudits again. And then, yeah, let's beat him up. We'll sit outside Asda all night, because he told us to not park in a disabled bay. And of course they have to lie as well, you know. They have to lie through the teeth. They're like, oh, I'm disabled. Just because I don't have a blue badge doesn't mean I'm not disabled. And oh shit, I've heard it all before, bro. You know? I've heard it all before. Hey. Plus, it's content, you know. It's one way you can piss somebody off and do the right thing, you know. You know, without just recording, you know. What part fucking auditing disabled bits? It's very dangerous. It's a very dangerous job, I must admit. And it's probably best when it's busy, because there's loads of witnesses and there's more disabled people without blue badges. So, you know, and actually more disabled people when it's busy as well. Actually, disabled people tend to come out when it's not so busy, to be honest. Because it, like, you know, they're getting people's way with disabled cart thing, scooter, to be honest. And then you still get bloody knobheads parking the closest spot available, disabled bay, and you know, even at stupid o'clock at night. You know? It's like, well, the disabled person's got to park the furthest away from the shop because, you know, non-disabled have taken up all the closest available spots. You know, that pisses me off as well, you know. I mean, okay, if it's quiet, park in a disabled bay that's close, but why do you have to pick the closest one? Lazy bones, sneaky boys, girls. It's just a little bit of corruption. It's just a little bit of corruption, and then you're corrupt, you know. It's like if you're Wayne Cousins and you can get away with chatting up fucking young girls, what else are you gonna do, you know? Of course you're gonna be a paedophile, you know. Because you just like you've already got away with it fucking once, you know. And then you just become Wayne Cousins after, you know, a little bit of corruption, and then you're like, oh, you know, I can do anything now. Fucking, I can be the most corrupt motherfucker. You know, nobody will ever know. Got away with it once. I'll get away with it. What else can I get away with, I wonder? It's like Del Boy, you know, get rich quick. Get rich quick or die trying. You know, and he keeps getting away with it, doesn't he, Del Boy? You know? Keeps getting away with it. He keeps getting involved in illegal activity, getting away with it. Oh, next time this year we'll be millionaires, you know. Is that the way to live? Is that the way to live? You know? We keep getting away with it, we might as well keep trying, you know. I mean, I can't help it. I'm just different, you know. I've got good morals. I don't do bad shit because it's against my soul to do bad shit. I'll take drugs and I'll fucking, you know, I don't give a shit about that. You know, that's bad, you know. It's bad shit to me. I'll drink alcohol and I'll fucking shout at police officers and call them a dickhead. But, you know, is that really bad? Apparently not, because, you know, I didn't get arrested for it. Well, I did get arrested for it, but didn't even make it to court. Actually, it did make it to court. No, it didn't actually make it to court. Got chucked out of court. Well, maybe it made it to court, but you know, it got chucked out of court once I got to court. You know, telling a police officer to fuck off on multiple occasions, and they go, alarm, harassment and distress, and it just got chucked out of court because it wasn't in the public's interest. Just like live free, you know. Calling someone a sausage, that got chucked out of court as well because it wasn't in the public's interest. You know, the police can claim alarm, harassment and distress. You know, they're allowed, but is it in the public's interest? No. So the police can't. The police use that power to, you know, just like they abuse the power basically. They know they can use it, so they use it. And what happens when you abuse your power? Just like Section 43, it gets taken away. So here we go, there's another one. Integrate. Integrate? I don't know what integrate means. I'll have to look that one up. You're gonna become unstuck. It's you are. You are going to become unstuck, not your. Come on, people. I mean, maybe. My dad says, you know, one day I'm gonna get stabbed or something, you know. But it's all right. Be a good way to go out, wouldn't it? Like all I want to be is like med. You know, I want to be like Einstein. I want my name to reverberate through history. You know, what a better way. JoeKingAudits YouTube channel was shut down because he got stabbed auditing. You know, that'd be a great news story, wouldn't it? In hospital. Fucking all my videos will get watched, all my live streams will get watched. You know, I'll be like Picasso. Everybody will want to fucking watch me when I'm dead. It's that sad, you know. Your dad's a scruff. Amazing. Are you talking to me? You were defending me a minute ago, weren't you? Why do you start stuff, Joe, you can't handle? No, you won't defend me. Is it sad or the truth? He's a scrounger with no bottle, just like you. Actually, I've got a bottle. What are you on about? I've got no bottle, right? But I saw a young family parked in a disabled way without a blue badge, and I didn't say no. You know, even though the dad were a bald-headed cunt. You know, but you know, they had a kid, so I didn't say no with that one. But then the chav comes out in his fucking Volkswagen, you know, boy racer car, fucking 2 litre, you know, something. And then I say something, you know, but I've got no bottle. Yeah. I could just audit the, you know, there were a young Asian lass sat in another car in the passenger seat. I didn't say no to them because, you know, it's only the driver that I have a beef with. And they came back and it was just like a family full of women. So I was like, all right, I won't say no to them. But I said something to the chav with jogging pants on, trainers and a baseball cap, you know. But I have no bottle. Yeah, all right, all right. All right, the only person I said something to, you watch back the live stream, man. The only person I said something to was the guy with jogging pants on, the fucking nutcase, you know. The only guy I said something to, you know. Call me derogatory or, you know, what's the word? You know. I'm an equal opportunities guy, you know. The women will get it as well. But, you know, let's go after the fucking hard guy first, you know, might as well. Because I've got no bottle, apparently. You know, there were four cars when I approached that guy. 3 of them without blue badges. And, you know, I said something to the hardest fucking nutcase out there. And I've got no bottle, you know. Well, he thinks he's hard, but, you know. Yeah, well, I've got a live stream in one hand and a bottle in the other hand. You know, like it's not going to end well if I get into a fight. You know, so that's why I choose to walk away. It's not, you know, it's not because I can't take him on. You know, I probably could, but is it really a good idea? And plus, you know, I don't want to go to prison today. Like Hammerman, running your mouth off, then start crying, you melt. But yeah, he's got a fucking hammer. You know. Is it worth dying over? I am a big softy. You know, I have no martial arts training. You know, I don't, like I've punched a few people in the face a few times, and that usually calms them down. And you know, man, I booted a few people. I booted a police officer. That didn't calm the police officer down. Though. That actually made him worse. But you know. Someone's behind you, JoeKingAudits. Alright. Cool. Not you, him. Yeah, probably. People that talk the talk are usually, you know, shut down. Shut down. He stopped at the bin like he was gonna like put his cig out in the bin and then he just chucked it on the floor, isn't it? Okay. Where are you, Joe? Need context. Bradford. There you go. Context. West Yorkshire. If you need more, if you need me to be less specific, I can be less specific actually. If you want, you know, just ask for it. Type one in chat if you want me to be less specific. I can do that for you, you know. I can be less specific for you if you want. Come on, you should know better, man. Does any auditor on YouTube ever tell you where they are, where they're going, you know? Do they ever tell you anything like that? For obvious reasons. Whereabouts in Bradford? It's like Bradford is like a place in the world, in the United Kingdom, on the planet Earth. It's not on Mars. It's on the planet Earth, and it's in like the Milky Way galaxy. You know, it's like this little planet, far, far away from the Big Bang. You know, like very far away. Well, it must be because the planet wouldn't have cooled if it were any closer to the Big Bang. You know, so yeah, it's round about there somewhere. You know. What park? No, this isn't a park. This is that dark alley that I went down. Metaphysical. No, not metaphysical. Real. We're in the universe. Unless we're in Matrix. We're in Matrix then. Alright, we're like, it's, what do they call that theory now? Simulation theory. We're in a simulation. We're a computer program in a simulation. And, you know, I'm in this place called Bradford that's, like, created in somebody's mind in a simulation. And that's how everything exists. That's where we are, right? Well, that's where I am right now. I don't know where you are right now. You're in God's mind's eye, apparently. You know, he was invented by a simulated brain. People wonder why I'm paranoid, you know. Give us your exact coordinates, JoeKingAudits. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. Get right on that. Good idea. I've lost my glove. Oh no. Have I? No, I am. It's okay. Everything's fine. It's fucking red hot today, though. Isn't it? What happened to this storm? I told you, England has a habit of storms just passing us by. Don't I go see something cool? Should we go? Go see something cool. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. I don't have enough hands. Right now, because cats yelling. Bust the light up. I need toilet though first. Do you know Shabba, the window cleaner? No, I don't think so. Just came outside. Yeah, I probably do know him. He probably knows me anyway. Because you know, when you say you're a YouTuber, they usually ask for your YouTube channel, so that's why I think that was a bit suspicious. He probably knows exactly who I am, but you know, he seemed harmless enough. Although he did have a crutch on him, so I was slightly worried, especially when he came in like, "You want to be on lunch room?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm not bothered." Like, I'm going to put him on live stream anyway because he was just approaching, and I was like, some paranoid, safety first and all that. Keep buzzing, Joe. What do you mean? Be careful. I mean, I thought I was pretty careful. I got my content. I ran off like a crybaby. And then I sneaked out. So I was careful, wasn't I? Normally run your mouth off at women and single mums. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. It's like, it's funny that I always get attacked by fucking men with hammers, though, isn't it? Even though I always like go after women, you know. Like, I should go after more women. It'd be less dangerous. But yeah. We don't do that, you know. 6'3", right? And you know that even just that intimidates people. And I always carry a bottle of beer around with me. That intimidates people. So like usually I don't do like women and children anymore. Although women can be little ankle biters, you know. So they make good content as well. Especially women with children, you know. They go, "I'm gonna get my dad on," you know, "my husband on you," and all that shit. It's quite funny. It'd be funny if the husband came and then, like, "What's the problem with my wife?" And like, they just packed in disabled bay and they don't have a blue badge. And then husband's like, "Well, you deserve it. Let's go home." You know, that'd be the best content. That's what I'd do if it were my wife and she got on the phone to me and, you know, "Come down here, there's this guy recording me." He's like, why is he doing that?" "I don't know, you know, but lies, you know. because women just lie. And then I come down, and then I'm like, what happened then? Come on then, let's be civilized. What happened? What's your side of the story? You were recording me. I was parked here in a disabled bay, and I'm like, does she have a blue badge? No, she doesn't have a blue badge. What are you parking in a disabled bay for, you silly bitch? Oh, fucking hell, why have I just been brought into this shit? Bloody hell, I'm gonna have a word with you, mate. Fucking wife. That'd make some good content, wouldn't it? Yeah. That's what reasonable conversation would go like, you know? Nope. That never happens. Everybody has to be defensive, you know. JoeKingAudits is always the one that's doing the wrong thing. Even though I'm the one that pulled them up doing the wrong thing. Everybody has to bring my alcoholism into it all the time, you know. And you know, I'm just walking down the street, you know, I don't have a car, so I can't park in a disabled bay. So I fucking carry fucking 10 bottles around with me everywhere I go. You know, like nobody will give me a lift. Not that I'll ever take a lift off people. Yeah. And I'm the bad guy. To be honest, I do use disabled toilets. So I can't actually, you know, can't actually talk. Anyway, do you want to see something cool? No, we're not there yet, actually. It's a bit further. Oh, fucking come on, wrong road. I forgot where I was going. It's somewhere around here. So do you know that video I made about the is it up here or this one? No, it's just up here. You know that video? I'm sure everybody's watched it. 1,000 views. There we go. Genius is understood in his lifetime. True. I mean, I'm not actually a genius because I like do auditing. You know, I just jumped on bandwagon because I saw other people doing it and I'm like, that's what I need to do. You know, instead of being pissed off at the world for like bits and bats. You know, pissed off at police, pissed off at security guards, pissed off at, you know, people telling you what to do. You know, I just put it all on camera and, you know, make useful, educating videos about the whole situation that I've been through all my life, you know. Instead of getting pissed off of it. What, has YouTube like shut me down or something? I mean, not YouTube. Has the police shut me down? You know, my Samsung phone went off. You know, well, very, very rarely. This phone always reconnects. Let's try to reconnect. Yeah, check this shit out. Either that guy were a bad egg, or I don't know. I don't know what could have happened. He could have just been robbed, but like, I think the only person that would do this to somebody's van is the police. I can't believe they just leave it. They're just like, oh, you know, let's just gain entries into his van, have a look round, and then this is the result. Nearly there. Fucking the suspense is killing you, I'm sure. I'm sure the suspense is killing you. But yeah, thought I'd be there by now, to be honest. Took the wrong road. Oh shit, there's that guy. Looks like the same guy. Nope, it's not the same guy. Never mind. Look what they did. Why does it look like I'm in black and white? So this is the same van from the other night. I couldn't remember the number plate. I've got the number plate on the video anyway, so I don't know who's done this. Like, the police shouldn't leave it like this anyway. If it was the police that did this, should they actually call police? Because there's no you know, the police know what's going on about this, you know. Like, either someone's robbed the place. I mean, why would they put the door back on the sort of? Well, yeah, oh, it's stuck on, that's why. But yeah, this is the same van because that book, I remember that book. And the wrench is in the car. Nah, don't. Call them, no, don't. Shit, somebody. Regardless. Like, if the police did that, put a sign on saying police know about this vehicle, but unless they're incompetent, which is always a possibility. But yeah, I mean, if like, when we get home, like, fucking just leave a message or something on the West Yorkshire 101 website. What's inside? Nothing. Everything's gone. I'm guessing what's happened is the guy wouldn't let him search the back of his van, and so they've come along and just took his van door off because they've got reasonable suspicion to search it. So they can just take your door off if they've got reasonable suspicion. That's what I think's happened. And you know, they probably do have reasonable suspicion because he's got a socket wrench in under his driver's side door. So, you know, I mean, maybe that's not reasonable suspicion. They've probably got to have more than that. But, you know, it's like, why do you have a fucking socket wrench? Just a socket wrench, you know, just a baton under your seat, driver's side door. I wonder, is there stolen goods in the back of the van? Maybe you go around smashing windows with a baton. Let's have a look inside the back of your van. But I can't believe they leave it like that. Not even leave like a notice on the van. Unless somebody ripped it off. Somebody might have ripped it off. But yeah. What are you gonna do? Oh, it's raining. Actually raining. A reasonable suspicion to take your door off. Yeah. Reasonable suspicion that you've committed a crime. Then they can take your door off to warrant a full investigation or a full and thorough investigation. That's what they say, you know. They don't have to get a court order if you're hiding something or, you know. This is why you shouldn't say anything. If the police ask you questions, you know, if they want you for a traffic stop, then JoeKingAudits, get back here. Never catch me. A gingerbread man. Is this locked off? It's locked off. Right, I'm going to chill out for a second, have a cig. All that good stuff. What do you want to do now? £5 or a £5's worth of petrol. Do you hear it? Brake. Yep, a Lambo. Black Lamborghini. Looks like a Night Rider car. Like it. And they were driving sensible. Unlike that guy with fucking loud ass exhaust pipe. It's like nobody wants an Audi, do they? Just because then they'll be classed as an Audi driver. It's the worst thing, isn't it? Well, nobody wants a BMW. Well, they don't want a pre-owned BMW because you might get a police car that's been clocked. Well, that's bad for business for BMW, isn't it? Plus, the police have gone to Peugeots from BMWs. Have gone to Peugeots. You know, that's bad press for BMW, isn't it? In England, that's bad press. Fucking poor BMW. Peugeot gets fucking the contract now. But you know, it's not BMW's fault actually. It's the police officers' fault because you know they rag the shit out of fucking. You know, they just sat at traffic lights and then they're like, oh, let's just rag the shit out of it. You know, because we can, because it's a BMW. We might as well. And then you get a hole in your engine, and then you've got to fucking fill the engine up, fill the hole up in your engine, and then you can sell it back to the public because now. With 500,000 miles on the clock, but it says zero somehow, or 13,000 or something. You know? Weird, that, isn't it? Because they don't have logbooks. They don't, like police don't have to keep logbooks of police cars. You know, they don't have to keep the MOT history and how many miles are on the clock through the fucking MOT, and you know. Because, you know, that costs taxpayers more money. So what they do is they go, oh, no information available for this car. Let's just rewind the clock. Good idea. And then they sell it back to the public. You know, fucking 250,000 miles on clock. And 13. Why do you want to know where I am? You know, do you want an autograph? If you send me £5, I'll give you an autograph. I'll tell you what, you can meet me. You can meet me if you send me £5 in my bank transfer. Then I can find out your name, vet you, and then you can meet me and I'll give you an autograph. You know, that sounds fair, right? And if you want to fight me, you've got to send me £500. That'll be a boxing match. Yeah? Don't have PayPal. No, but you've got a bank account. I'll give you my bank details. I'll literally give you my bank details. In fact, everybody can have my bank details. Well, sort code and account number. You can't have the fucking, you know, security code and all that shit, obviously. You can have your bank details, you can bank transfer. And I love Trump. So do I. I love Trump as well. Don't do that. How else can we get money to you? You don't do what? Bank details. Well then, you know, I can't trust you. If I can't find out your real name, you know, then I can't trust you. Because I've got no comeback. You know, if you send donations anonymously, which you can do, you know, memberships and, you know, there's plenty of ways you can send me money anonymously. But if you're not gonna, like, send me money and let me know your name, then I can't meet anybody. Simple as. You know, if you can't trust me not to dox you, then, you know, why should I meet you? Why would I meet anybody? Fucking Gypsy Auditor wants to meet me. He wants to do a fucking mass audit. Me and Gypsy Auditor, I'm like, no, don't know you, don't know your intentions, don't know your real name. You know, like, I don't just meet random strangers, even if they have got a fucking YouTube channel. If you give Joe money directly, he will buy you a beer. He will buy beer. So, like, what, you know? I buy battery banks and new phones and fucking more battery banks and fucking my internet bill to live stream when I'm out and about, and you know, I spend a lot of money on fucking other things as well, you know. I've got fucking bills to pay. So what if I spend fucking money on beer? Don't mean I don't need money, does it? Like, this YouTube channel wouldn't be doing so well if I didn't spend some money on it once in a while, you know? Like, I'm losing money on YouTube, by the way. I'm losing money on all the phones that I've bought and all the battery banks I've bought and all the fucking £25 a month internet bill that I've got to fucking spend. You know, I'm losing money. I've worked it out, you know? I mean, with the donations, I might be breaking even. I might be just about breaking even, but I doubt it, you know. Not over fucking 2 years I've been doing YouTube, you know. Or 3 years, I don't know. I mean, my biggest payday from YouTube were like £315, you know. That was once I got monetised. The rest of the time, it's like fucking £60 every fucking 6 months or something, you know, on average. And then I get donations, you know, PayPals and, you know, shit like that. You know, maybe a couple of £100 there. Donations. That's not YouTube. It's not a lot. It's not a lot of money over 2 years, you know. I don't earn 12 grand a year from YouTube anyway. Let's put it that way. You know, it's not a fucking job. I like to show you funny videos, you know. I like to show you fucking interesting videos. I like to show you interesting things. That's why I do what I do, you know. It's not the money. It can't be the money, because I don't make 12 grand a year. I don't make fucking 10 grand a year. I don't even make fucking 1 grand a year. You know. I make more money from benefits than I do fucking YouTube. McDonald's. Why do you want me to order me McDonald's? Everybody knows where I live. If you want to know where I live, you know, it's just watch my videos. Like, I've doxed myself millions of times. Why are you so adamant about finding out where I am? What's the big fucking? Why do you want to know where I am all the time? You know, if you're from the USA, Bradford are good enough. Bradford in England, not in fucking USA. Does the price of the membership go to you? No. YouTube takes about 50% or something, or 60%, or 44%. I can't remember. YouTube takes a lot out of it. I'll update my bank details. I'll put my bank details in community homepage. Like, I get more money. Like, even PayPal takes a fucking cut, but PayPal's better than YouTube. I'll put my bank details in community homepage again. I have to update it though, because like my bank card went out of date. I mean, if you live in USA, you can't send a fucking bank transfer, I don't think, unless you have a fucking sending money abroad number or something, you know. It's a bit more complicated if you're abroad. McDonald's is fun. Oh, you want me to go and pick it up so you can meet me outside McDonald's? Genius. Fucking, you think I was born yesterday, don't you? Trent Briggs. If that is fucking your real name, I don't believe so. You know what you should do if you want to know where I am? Like, you know, if you've got money to burn on finding out where I am, you should employ a geolocator. You know, there's these people on YouTube that can find anybody wherever they are. So just employ a geolocator to watch my fucking live streams and you'll find out where I am, you know? It's, you know, why, no, like, you don't have to go through this much effort, you know, to find out where I am. You could just employ a geolocator, you know, give him £1,000, find out where I am, you know. Give him a couple of £100, he'll probably do it, you know. It's not rocket science. If you don't have the time to go back on my live streams and find out where I live, you know, then just get a geolocator on the job. Like, I'm sure he can do it. How much beer have I got left? Oh, it's not bad. Fine. How much battery have we got left? I'll be right back. Just got to check my battery. Not too bad. So we've got 4 bars left. Nice. Perfect. They're a bit over it. You'd think a church would have a bin, wouldn't you? Nope. Oh, fucking hell, I just doxed myself. I did it on purpose. Because, you know, you'll never find which church. There's loads of churches, millions of churches. There's a sign right here, actually. Let's fucking... Let's... not show you that sign. You might see it. You might not. Let's look here. You'll never find me, no. Oh, fuck it. I'm the gingerbread man. Can't find me. Never find me. Don't try, please don't try. You know, I don't like people. In fact, I hate people. That's why I do. That's why I record people, because you're all fucking knobheads. Can't take you anywhere. Can't trust you. Can't kill you. What are you supposed to do? We've got a little bit longer on the live stream, so we'll go see what we can see. Why is it asparagus on the floor? Just one piece of asparagus. Strange. That's where we are, Vegan Street. The vegan comes down here, definitely. Asparagus Street. Should we just leave my bottle on the pub bench? I'll take glasses back. Grab a bottle. Is it illegal dumping if you just leave your bottle on a pub bench? Is it fucking fly tipping? Sure, it'll be fine. But, yeah. That guy were on the phone. He's like, I'm sure JoeKingAudits is round here somewhere. Can't make it up, really. Can't make it up. I'm not that famous, you know. Like, I'm not that important. Why do you want to meet me? Give me a good reason why you want to meet JoeKingAudits. The great JoeKingAudits himself. Give me a good reason. Right, we're here. We're here. Industrial audit. Industrial estate audits. Look, I'll give you a sneak peek into the industrial estate audit. And then I'm gonna have to go because we're making a 4K video about this place. Stupid o'clock at now. I'm joking. I'm not DJ audits. I used to do a bit of DJ audits, but can't be arsed with it anymore. Just came down here, fuck bin. Oh, there's a sneaky peek. Here we are, look. There we are. Industrial. Go on then. Go on, what am I on? What am I going on? I just want to buy you food. That's alright, I don't need no one to buy me food. I'm 12, I'm like fucking 13.
under surveillance. Attention, please. The area is under surveillance.
I know. I'm surveilling you as well. This actually might turn it into an auditing video if we spend much more time there. Or the alarms might go off or something, I don't know. Attention, the area is under surveillance. Look at these fucking knobheads. Fucking parking like a dickhead. Look at them. Look at that. Enough room for one person to get through. And he's parked on a corner. Or close to it. Fucking knobhead. It's always fucking white van people, isn't it? This guy's got a red van. He's like, I'm not going to be one of them white van cunts. I'm going to be a... Oh shit, there's a fucking sign. Bollocks. Fucking hell, dox myself again. Never ends, is it? Never ends. Fucking hell. You want Joe? You want what? I'm just walking past. Going on the buzz. Oh, God. Disgusting. Disgusting animal. As long as you say pardon me, it's fine. Girls love it when you say pardon me. Like, burp as loud as you want, but as long as you say pardon me, they're like, oh yeah, I'll have sex with you. You know, because I get loads of sex doing that, I tell you. Fucking hell. The amount of sex I have had in the last 10 years. You know, fuck me. You won't believe it. You won't believe it if I told you. I mean, you know, 2 different women. 2 different women, I think, in the last 10 years. I'm like a born-again virgin, you know. Everybody would be lucky to have me. I've never cheated on anybody. In fact, like most of my girlfriends, I mean, I've only had like, I mean, I've had sex with a lot of them, to be honest, when I was younger. But, you know, like most of my serious relationships, no, actually, I tell a lie. Yeah, actually, most of it. Three of my serious relationships have cheated on me. No, 2. 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3 have cheated on me. So, $33, 66%. Still good odds, you know. But I get a girlfriend that don't cheat on me. Still good odds. That's a benefit. $50-50 would be better, but you can't have everything, can you? How much? How much what? How much sex have I had? How many women have I had sex with? Too many. 20, 30, maybe. 1 a year. It's not too bad. No, I'm 40. No. I'm fucking slacking. About 30, I'd say. I don't know, I lost count at 20. I lost count before 20, to be honest. But, you know. I had 20 when I was fucking 20. So. It's not big and it's got not clever people, but, you know. I was fucking drunk. I'm always drunk. What am I on about? I enjoyed my younger years. My longest relationship is 2 years, and I've had two-year relationships. And you know, I just felt I was too young to settle down at that point. So I just played the field and used to go out clubbing, and you know, I wanted to dance, and I felt guilty for dancing with other girls, and you know, while my girlfriend's at work. And so like I had to split up with them. I split up with him because I wanted to fucking cheat. That's the fucking problem, you know. I wanted to cheat because I was young and stupid and a dickhead. You know, probably missed the girl of my dreams. Although she did cheat with her boyfriend with me. So maybe I dodged a bullet there, you know. But you know, we was together for 2 years, so. Actually, I've had 3 long relationships. 1 year, one fucking 1 year. 2 years. I forgot about Becky. But she's a fucking cheater. Well, that's 3 relationships. Oh yeah, Becky didn't cheat on me. I mean, not Becky. Claire didn't cheat on me. I split up with her before she cheated on me. I thought she was going to cheat on me. No, I didn't know. I never thought she would cheat on me. But she was a horny bitch. Yeah, she fucking. We were at it like rabbits. Fucking. Never came out of bedroom. Unless there were a football match to play or a cricket match to play. I'm like, do you wanna come fucking play football, Claire? She was like, yeah. I'd love to come watch some fucking sexy man's legs playing football. And she used to pretend to read a book. She was just fucking. I think she was just like perving over everybody's legs. She was a dirty bitch. She was a dirty bitch. She was my dirty bitch. I like that. Do some miles, huh? Looking fit as a fiddle, me. Everyone's like, JoeKingAudits, you're gonna die, drink too much. Blah de blah. Like 13 stone, 6'3", skinny, got fucking leg muscles like nobody's business. Like, I need to start cycling more, because my leg muscles used to be bulging in these pants. I've got my fucking going out pants on. My legs used to be bulging in these pants. You know, when I used to work like fucking 5 miles away from my house. No, 2.5 miles away. 5 miles there and back. My legs are bulging out of these pants. Fucking chinos, you know. Why the fuck did I buy chinos? I mean, they fit perfectly when I was younger. But then when I started cycling every day to work and back. My legs used to be bulging out of these pants. Like I couldn't skip leg day. You know? Every day was leg day. I skipped arm day for a lot. Actually, I tell a lie. I did a lot of fucking drinking beer. So you know, I used to swap hands as well. So like. we did a bit of hunting. Well, they're not heavyweights, but you know, we do a lot of them. You know, a pint every fucking half an hour. You know, that's a lot of fucking lifting your arm up. You know. When did this turn into Oprah? I don't know. It's weird, isn't it? JoeKingAudits just hears the silence and he just starts talking about something. You know, because I can always talk about something. I've always got something to talk about. Nothing's happening though, you know. So I've got to fill the dead space. Otherwise you'll stop fucking watching. So that's not good. As long as it doesn't matter what I say, as long as I keep talking, you know, you'll keep watching. It's just like, that's the way of a streamer. You know, if you want to do a stream, all you got to do is just keep talking, you know, just try and entertain people with like whatever you can think of. You know, sometimes haters come in chat, and you know, we can talk about haters all day long. You know, like, and there's never a fucking dull moment. You know, it's like JoeKingAudits just like pisses everybody off, and you know, you all start like kicking off, and then you know, and then when I get home I just ban you. And you know, but while that's happening, you know, everybody is like entertained by just like people getting banned, and you know, people like vapes and you know, just stuff like that. Cigs are better, bro, trust me. Fucking blueberry. They always get blueberry, don't they? Watermelon's better. You know the band, what's it called? The banned flavoured tobaccos. But you're allowed flavoured vapes. Yeah. You know that? It's fucking weird, that, isn't it? The banned menthol cigs. Menthol tobacco. But you're allowed menthol vapes. Fucking weird, that, isn't it? You know why they banned menthol tobacco? Because kids used to like flavoured tobacco. But you're allowed menthol vapes. You know? Because kids like fucking blueberry flavoured vapes. It's a fucking joke, man. It's a joke. My dad used to smoke cherry menthol tobacco. And I went into a tobacco shop in Leeds. And I said, have you got fucking cherry menthol tobacco? And he said, oh no, it's banned. You know, we can only sell like normal tobacco. I've got loads of different tobaccos though. I'm like, alright, cool. All smart then. I like this. I like the taste of normal tobacco anyway. I don't really like flavoured tobacco. But cherry menthol tobacco is what my dad used to smoke, and I just wanted to reminisce by getting some cherry menthol tobacco. And you know, there's no baccy shops anywhere, so I went on my bike all the way to Leeds just to go to this baccy shop that I found on Google. You know, the only baccy shop left. I wonder if it's still there, to be honest. Like, I never go to Leeds for anything, but you know, I'm like, fucking baccy shop, yeah, I'll check that out for a fucking $1. And I actually found £20 when I was cycling in the fucking rain. I was like fucking, I was doing about fucking 50 mile an hour on my bicycle. I was pedalling like fuck. And I just saw £20 note in this fucking puddle of water, and I'm like, fucking hell. And I had no money apart from like money for I got a beer. I got a beer in a pub and some tobacco. Like that was the rest of my money gone. I just thought, you know, fucking, you know, I'm skint. I'll use my last of my money to go to a tobacco shop. I need some tobacco. You know, I've got fucking, you know, 30 quid, 40 quid or something. I'll buy fucking £20 worth of tobacco, get a pint, and then cycle home. And I found 20 quid. So I fucking cycled all the way back to Bradford and then went to a pub in Leeds. As soon as I found that money. Shh, don't tell the police. Drink driving, it's not funny and it's not clever. Drink cycling, drink cycling. I'm sure you get the picture though. When did this turn into Oprah? It's fucking message. I always read fucking same message over and over again. You know, you don't message enough. It's your fault. Here we are, Wool Exchange. That's where we are, look. Wool Exchange. Yeah, now you can find me. Oh, fucking police are here. Fucking police are here. Shh, don't tell him. You'll never know. Is it tiring?
It is a bit too tiring. After
You gotta like tell everybody where
this night shift
where to go.
because not many people coming to us, but the day shift is
Quiet.
all day long. But anyway, I don't mind in the day shift.
I mean, people should just check up websites, shouldn't they, before they go?
Yeah, it's all day.
Yeah. Cheers, see you later. Thanks for having your SIA license on display. Audit. Don't have to order that guy. And his picture's facing outwards. Yeah. Who knew? Who knew people could actually follow the rules? JoeKingAudits did that, by the way, you know? Maybe. My hair is super fluffy. Look like a right dickhead. But that's okay. I always look like a dickhead though. So, what's new? Do you know where we are yet? Can you guess? Get the geolocator onto it. Dun 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 da, 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 da. Big Ben, that's where we are. Big Ben, see that? Big Ben. Freaking we made it. All the way to London, you know. We'll go see the Houses of Parliament in a second. It must be tiresome for them security guards explaining to everybody where to get a bus from. It must be really tiresome. But yeah, at least they've got something to do, you know. They had it easy for too long, them security guards. They had it far too easy. You know, need to do some work. We've got another fucking... So apparently, there's a 5th of May, there is a soapbox derby. So everybody come and check it out. Come to Bradford. I mean London, where the Big Ben is, you know, where Big Bradford. We're in Bradford. Come to Bradford. There's a soapbox derby on the 5th of May. Yeah. Blah de blah. Spend your money. Give Bradford money, because it's not like they don't make enough money. Yeah. And enjoy. I don't have no money, and I can't make it. I always go to soapbox derby, but you know, I've just got back on carer's allowance, and the benefit system, you know, takes forever, and you know, you don't donate, so I can't make it because I've got no money. So sad times for JoeKingAudits. Get the biggest violin out for JoeKingAudits. I should have saved my money, shouldn't I? What am I doing? Is that police over there? Yep, that's police over there. Fucking hell, I can spot them a mile away. That's a good job. I nearly finished my beer as well. Actually, I've got loads left. I hate it down in my beer just because I see police officers. You know? I don't want to get too drunk. I don't know what I'll do. Might fucking boot a police officer, you never know. I'll tell him to fuck off. You know, call him a silly sausage. And they go, drunk and disorderly. You silly sausage, you JoeKingAudits. I'll sit over here for a second. Just while we, you know, watch these police officers. There they are, look. In the natural environment. The elusive police officer with his hands in his pockets. Because it's really cold tonight, you know. Usually they give the excuse, oh, it's cold. That's why I've got my hands in my pocket. No, it's just because, like, I'm a police officer. I've got a bumblebee jacket. I make the rules, you know. My sergeant don't tell me to take my hands out of my pockets ever, even though I've seen the police chief of West Yorkshire come by in a car and tell police officers to take their hands out of their pockets. But no, you know the but there they are in the natural environment, the police. Oh, fucking hell, they're coming. Right, they don't have their hands in their pockets, we'll leave them alone. And two don't have their hands in their pockets. Can we finish this bottle before the police get here? We'll never know. It's not coming my way. That's okay. Try to surround me. So like, we'll get JoeKingAudits. Problem is, I'm always two inches in front at all times. You don't go say hello to them. Go say hello to them. Where did they go? I thought we were 2 inches in front. Disappeared. Fucking ghost police officers. Oh, they went to the toilet. It's perfect sense. The police toilets are over there. Let's go see what these police officers are up to. Big Ben, for context, for Trent Bridges, you know, he always wants context, you know, he always wants context. There he is, his natural environment. Something's happening over here. It's that pub there. There's always trouble outside that pub. Let's see if they tidy up after themselves. We'll start off with the clean car. You know. Fucking hell, it's immaculate. It's actually immaculate. I've never seen a cleaner interior of a police car ever. This one's been egged by the looks of it, so, and apparently they haven't even used the windscreen wipers. Oh, they have used the windscreen wipers to get it off. It got egged. Oh, McDonald's wrapper. Not allowed. Like the lazy bones.
What are you doing, lad?
What are you doing?
What's it on? What you want?
Drugs.
I meant what app?
YouTube. Auditing. Yeah, I'm auditing. Here, look at this. Look at this rubbish there. Like, that is lazy bones.
Piece of paper.
Who did that?
I don't know, but it was.
That's a McDonald's wrapper. Come
It
on.
wasn't my fault.
You've been doing donuts again, haven't you? You've been eating donuts again. That's why you can't put your rubbish in the bin.
That would be the big bag of the shit.
Better be. Same with all your plastic gloves as well.
You good night.
Yeah. We've got like 9 viewers today, so got 9 viewers today. Who egged your police car?
Hey, Joe. Right, lad.
Oh,
How's your Scott?
nice
Yeah,
stuff.
right.
Why? What's he done?
No, I don't know. But I know him. I went to school with him. Just asking how he is. Is he alright?
Take your hands out of your
Don't you
pockets.
see him?
Take your hands out of your pockets.
Don't you see him?
Take your hands out of your pockets. Come on, act professional.
Don't you see him?
Come on, act professional. Take your hands out of your pockets. Does your sergeant not tell you to take your hands out of your pockets? Don't walk up to me. I step back. Step back. You know. I don't know. I haven't talked to my brother for a while. How do you know my brother? Does your sergeant not to tell you to take your hands out of your pockets? Does the police chief not to tell you to take your hands out of your pockets? You know? You look unprofessional if you have your hands in your pockets. You haven't, and he hasn't anymore. It's not cold, man.
If you don't mind. I actually
Yeah,
think
go
about
on.
driving in today.
Come on, man.
I'm not being funny. Does anybody actually audit like ambulances or fire crews? Because I saw somebody driving in today and they were outside a fire station. I don't know if they're auditing them or if it's just police or all emergency services.
Well, have you heard about the story of in Shropshire?
No, but I did.
In Shropshire, the police, the fire chief of Shropshire Fire Station, he's been done for bullying the only woman in the fire thing. She's retired now,
Yeah, I
but you know,
saw an interview.
that's on ITN. You know, it's on like a proper news channel.
I saw her interview. She gave an interview, so I saw that. Yeah. I just wondered if people audit. I've never seen like auditing.
Well, they got the text messages.
Is that auditors or is that
It were ITN. It were like, I think it were ITV or
When the
like,
public she reported it.
well, they got her text messages somehow. I don't know. But she reported it to the
I was
news.
just thinking there's a gap in the market. People might not be auditing fire brigade.
Oh, I audit everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
So what else do you do?
Okay, thank you very much.
Security guards,
Right.
data protection breaches. Have you seen Metro Bank?
I haven't, no.
Open screens, facing towards the public. You know, it's just full on windows.
Yeah.
Like there could be anyone's information on that.
That's
That's GDPR breach.
And banking details, of course.
Yeah.
Like account details. No, I've not
I
looked- I've not-
audit all sorts of stuff.
Are you out all night or do you at a certain time?
No, I don't like. It's too dangerous in Bradford, to be honest.
Well, that's why we're out to try and maintain some
That's what I
order,
thought. You know, it's always outside this pub.
keep everybody sitting well, and then it works up to rabbit hole. doesn't
That's
it?
going to get shut down eventually. Isn't it?
I don't. I mean, they all have like licensing conditions, don't they?
Like I walk down past this pub all the time. And there's always like riffraff hanging about, and they're like, "Oh, you can't record me," and you know, I just walk away. They're always shouting swear words at me.
I suppose it's the same everywhere. Isn't it? It's demon drink, people have drinking.
Well, I've been drinking. I'm fine.
Well, that's it. It's when people get stopped, don't they? It's when they go beyond. That's when it sort of gets that balance. So we just do what we do.
True.
Pretty safe. So. Anyway, have a good evening.
Well, thank you for your
It's been very
service.
nice talking to you. Thank you very much.
And
Stay safe. And if you need us,
been
just shout.
nice talking to you.
Thank you.
Well, I hope I'll be all right. I'm just gonna have a little look around. Like it's probably weird, isn't it? You know, it's probably them weirdos that record young girls in short skirts or you know. But if I'm an auditor, you know, it probably like. I mean, he knows the way I'm in. Weird, that. Told you, police know who I am. I'm famous. That's the way the police interaction should go. Yep, a police officer in his natural environment. Fucking hell, they're everywhere. Literally everywhere. Stabilization device engaged. 1601. Is that you? Nah, that can't be 1601. Haven't seen him in a long time. Is it 1601? I think he had glasses. Can't remember actually. Maybe not. Yep. Oh my god. How much mess can you make if you're homeless, seriously? That's a bit ridiculous, isn't it? Jeez. I mean, alright, you've got it rough, but really? Right. Fuck me. What's that? Oh, it's got demonetized music. Okay. Let's just go. What's that? Wait a minute. Just give me a second. What's that? Tom Cruise film. That Illuminati film. Oh, fucking hell, I can't remember. Shit. Raining. Like odd chilling there, but I really don't want this. I mean, this live stream's already going to get demonetized. Hello, T. Walking alone. No. I've got you guys. What are you on about? Get a Happy Meal. Nah.
Yeah, they are particular bus
Gandalf. Somebody said Joe. Oh, I did. Is that a Tesla? How many people have Teslas in Bradford, seriously? I mean, either I keep coming across the same person, or a lot of people have Teslas in Bradford. You know? Does everybody have Teslas nowadays? Be careful of the solar storm. Oh, because I said it was raining. This bench is off limits. Oh no, it's not. It's fine. This bench is the perfect bench to sit on. It's got like, I've got my own cage. Like, literally, like, surrounded by cage. You know, nobody can get me in here. Hey. Perfect. Have a cig, you know. It's fucking cig time. Cig, bro. Cig, bro. I don't usually like being enclosed anywhere, but I actually think I can defend myself better in this situation. Because nobody can get in. Nobody can get in. You know? Unless you figure out the way in, like I did. That bearded guy that we're talking to, like at first he didn't want to be on camera, but then he had a little word with other police officers that knew my brother. Like I actually don't know how my brother is. Maybe he's like telling me some information. Maybe my brother's been arrested or something. He does smoke a lot of weed. Maybe he's trying to tell me something. Maybe I should check up on my brother. I literally can't check on my brother because like the police have got my phone, and you know that has my brother's number on it. And you know he never answers me on Facebook. I mean, my brother did it to himself. He never responds to my texts. He never responds to my like messages. Mainly because you know I'm asking him to borrow some money all the time. But you know. He gave me 20 quid for my birthday. And then I asked him to borrow some more money. And then he never responded. And he's never responded since. So, you know. Maybe I'll just slip 20 quid in his bank account without him knowing. And then he'll get out of prison, you know, if he's been arrested. You know, House Scott, he said. House Scott. Maybe my brother's in trouble or something, I don't know. When he said that, it's like I'm worried about him now. Maybe he's trying to tell me something. I'll ask my mum. My mum can get hold of him, I think, usually. Oh, I think my mum, I mean, my brother's pissed off at my mum and my dad. But, and me, so. Get in the ring. What do you mean, get in the ring? GNR. GNR. I'm like a zoo animal. I feel like a zoo animal. But I like this. This is nice. Protected from all sides. My own little fence. My own little bench. What does he mean by House Scott? Yeah? What does he mean by that? Shall we go knock on his door? I know where he lives. In fact, it's right where I am right now. So. I don't know what room he lives in though, so I have to fucking ring every doorbell and is Scott there? What time is it? As long as we're not disturbing everybody, it'll be fine. I don't mind ringing every doorbell. could do that. If we can sneak in, I know exactly where he lives. If we can sneak in, I'll just bang on his door. Scott, let me in! You bastard. It's the police. JoeKingAudits, the police officer himself. I'm sure my brother won't get me done for. Why is my nose switchy? Can you stop being itchy, please? I think it's like... I washed my hands in fucking the hotel. And, yep, police are here. I saw blue flashing lights. Or maybe it was someone's headlights. Or it might have been someone's headlights. Boulevard of Broken Dreams. What is it? Song request night. How does it go again? Another turning point, a fork stuck in the road. Time grabs you by the wrist, directs you where to go. So make the best of it. Fuck it, I forgot. Another turning point, a fork stuck in the road. Time grabs you by the wrist, directs you where to go. So make the best of this test and don't ask why. For what it's worth, it was worth all the while. It's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you have the time of your life. A cappella, and I still fucking chose the right key. Fucking hell. And I can actually sing that, Amazing, isn't it? Amazing. You know, put that to the song. You won't even be able to tell the difference. I'm definitely going to get demonetised for just singing that a little bit. Don't spit, people. It's not big and it's not clever. I had fucking tobacco in my mouth. It's gone. Want some water? Fucking yellow Lamborghini. That's a proper Lamborghini. That's not a fucking black ass, shit ass, fucking Knight Rider looking Lamborghini. That's a proper Lamborghini, yellow. Shit. Look at these bad boys. Never mind. Everything's fine.
There's one down across the square.
JoeKingAudits. would buy a pint somewhere, but yeah. There's no Weatherspoons anymore with no music on. You know, everywhere's got demonetising music. Very annoying for live streamers. People should make like one random bar that's, you know, they don't play music in this bar. You know, special edition bar. No music, just for live streamers. You know, free Wi-Fi for everybody. They still haven't turned the fucking screens around. GDPR breach. You also can't leave your bins out like this. Not allowed. Yeah. You're not allowed to leave your bins out like that. So in Bradford. You know, everybody else has got to put it in the garden. Although I actually don't put it in my garden. But I don't have much of a garden. So, plus it's got a step on it. And yeah, it's close to my garden though. I always take my wheelie bin in off of the fucking curbs, you know, off of the pedestrian footpath. And I leave enough room for everybody to get past. But you know, some people are just like, oh, I'll just leave my bins out all the time. And I'll put my car in on the curb. So no pedestrians can walk down the street. And yeah. Some people are just not reasonable, you know. Like I actually think they make it more difficult for themselves as well to get in the garden because they leave the wheelie bins out. They're like, oh, I've got to reverse onto fucking pavement, but the wheelie bins are there. Because you know, when they collect the bins, you know, like the wheelie bin guys just put it anywhere. They're just like, oh fucking hell. But if they actually like took the wheelie bins out regularly and put them in a fucking reasonable position, and the wheelie bin men won't put them in an unreasonable position. You know, although wheelie bin always put it in an unreasonable position. You know what I noticed as well, like people put the wheelie bins backwards. Like the wheels are supposed to be facing the curb when you put your wheelie bins out. It's supposed to be on the edge of the curb. Like people put them backwards for some reason. And I'm like, it's actually more difficult to do it that way. Because you wheel your wheelie bin out backwards, and then they've got to turn it round and face it the opposite direction to what it's supposed to be. And I'm like, and all my street have changed the way they put the wheelie bins out, and I like to think it's because of me. Because I just walk down the street and then I turn everybody's wheelie bins around. Just like my good deed for the helping the wheelie bin men out. Can't make it up. Can't make it up. Police are here. Has he got his hands in his pockets again? Nope. He's got his hands outside his pockets. Very good. Very good. Just like this thin blue line badge. Thin blue line badge. Just intrigued by that. Police are out tonight. Oh, someone's been arrested. Back up police vans open. Weird. You undercover? Yeah, I can't concentrate. Put your phone away. What's your collar number? No, you just sat in the back of a police van. Yeah. Come on. Professional standards, man.
I'm not a police officer.
I caught you on your phone, you know. Who's this guy as well?
We're not police officers.
Are you just impersonating a police officer?
We're in a safe space.
Safe space? Safe space? Alright. So who's this guy?
My colleague.
Driver.
My colleague.
Driver.
We don't even have access to start the car.
Weird how you...
If you don't believe me, go over there and ask that police officer there.
No, I'm just investigating. I'm just interested, that's all. Yeah. But you know not to be on your phone. So, because you put your phone away, didn't you? So... I just find it interesting, that's all. You know. Like my audience. Pretty cool. Can you drive down there? I can't. Probably can't. Cool. Enjoy your night. Thank you for not idling, at least. He's got his police officer badge. What?
Right there.
Interesting. They're everywhere, aren't they?
I'll tell it to you when I get.
Literally everywhere. It's dark, I can't see. I've been a pussy. A police officer moved, so I was like, get out of here. Let's get out of here. Oh, it has been shut down. Oh, no, maybe it's closing time. Closing time. Everybody go home. Closing. I can't remember the words for that song. Good song though. How much do you want to bet? I don't put that in the bin at the end of the night. Oh, I forgot. Leave it for next year. Oh, look at them helping. Such good people, aren't they? Bumblebee jacket people. Anyway, that's it.
Oh, mine's got one way.
I think I'm gonna just sneak out, sneak somewhere, open up a bottle of beer and go home. You know, I hope you all enjoyed. Press the like button for more like this. And yep, there's another police car. That guy literally just tried the door handle of the police car. You can't make it up. Literally not even joking you. Let's keep away from them until police get here. Hopefully the police saw that. Did I get that on camera? Did you see that? Maybe I'll just I'll just go record inside the police car. Maybe then the police will turn up and I can grass them up. I mean, it'd be fucking strange if, like, even if you do get inside a police car, there's no, in there apart from rubbish. It's pretty clean. Fucking it stinks though. Oh my god, it stinks so bad, that police car. I've never smelt a police car that smells as bad as that. It's like, I've never ever smelled a police car that smells as bad as that. I'm not even joking. I'm just checking it. Rubbish in police car. Because they're filthy animals, them police officers. They're always dropping rubbish. That police car's pretty clean. It's all on live stream and you know, be fine. Nothing to be concerned about. Yeah. Somebody noticed me. What are you doing looking inside a police car? You know, I understand why it's concerning. But, you know, I just like to show police officers with their McDonald's wrappers and, you know, all that stuff. Look at all this. Family day out. They're all here. Okay, there aren't that many people. I thought there were more people than that. But yeah. So we just need to, like, sneak and snake us way out of this area. And then nobody will know where I am. Because, you know, I'm the gingerbread man. I'm the new gingerbread man, you know. You know, live free. Can tell the police, you silly sausage. JoeKingAudits, boots police officers. You know, I definitely am the new gingerbread man. Can't catch me. Literally can't catch me. No matter what they do. You know? Alright, they did catch me that day. They twisted my face up and scraped all my face against the wall. But, you know, at least I defended myself. Rightly so, apparently. Hey. It's coming. It's coming. Got away. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. I don't know why I made that fucking noise. But, you know, it made me nervous. So, just snake around. Oh, 20p. 20. Oh, that's not 20p, damn it. Look like 20p. Fucking hell. That's better than fucking at dimensions ever. Oh, look at this. Oh my god, they got posts on the table. I've literally got posts on the table. I'm definitely gonna get police now. I might as well chill out here for a bit. Recording inside fucking windows. Police are definitely gonna come. But you know, more data protection breaches. Only problem is this is like a protected area. I might even take my phone off me for this. Even though it's on live stream. Can I have my spanner back, Joe? No, not really, no. Because, you know, I'm unable to vet you right now. You should check the tyre tread on the police vehicles. Oh yeah, good point. I always forget about that. I've never found a police vehicle that doesn't have decent treads on the tyre. To be honest. It's taxpayers' money. You know, the cars are going to be in perfect condition most of the time. So. One of these bottles we can drink. Preferably the one with the less alcohol. Just in case somebody comes and pours it away, you know. Like a fucking knobhead. Here we go, here we go. This one. They're not pouring the good alcohol. You know. Who do I think they are? Strike up a convo with somebody. Bare bones, you can have your spanner back. You know, I needed a moderator. Sorry, Typhoid. It's just like I don't know who you are. I can't check your YouTube channel. Make sure you're actually you. You know, so Bare Bones, I know who he is because he's got a membership. So, you know, the benefits of having a membership. So, you know, it'd be a weird troll to fucking get a membership. Yes, Bare Bones, do your job. You know, you've got to pay for your moderator status in this channel. But you know, it'd be a weird troll to fucking pay for a membership, and I'll tell you why I keep like deleting people's spanners. I'll tell you why. Because like every so often I delete every banned person. I give them a second chance, every banned person, and I delete the moderators by accident. So I like, because the moderator thing comes up first, so I start like ticking off. I start deleting people, and they go, oh shit, that's moderators, not banned people. So I have to unban everybody. I have to fucking like stop everybody's moderation status. just to be fair, and then I can unban everybody. I do it by accident, you know, because I'm a dickhead. Right. You know. Shit happens and then you marry one. And all that good stuff. Alright, the police aren't coming, so we got away with it. Recorded inside a court. More data protection breaches. Unbelievable. Kangaroo court. I can see the mail. I mean, okay, the mail's probably, you know, it's just got the name on and then the address of the court, I guess. So it's not really that much data. But, you know, pretty bad. The law courts. You'd think the law courts would know better, wouldn't you? But nope. Just leave windows open all night. JoeKingAudits ain't gonna come round and fucking record through windows, is it? No, you'd never expect that, would you? In a court. Bradford's a complete joke. It's like, it's the joke on everybody's lips. Literally. You can't get much more of a joke than Bradford. The amount of shit that I see on my own two eyes. Fucking hell, put fucking shit to trip you up in the middle of the road. What's that all about? Why have they put double yellow lines in the middle of the road? I've never seen that before. But they've put cat's eyes in there as well. I nearly tripped over it. Alright, let's stop putting cat's eyes now. I'm gonna show you, but only the front bit has cat's eyes. Why have they put cat's eyes on this road? Because it's dark. Have you seen that? That's when I fucking trip somebody over. Like, cat's eyes are not for like normal roads, are they? Like, who in the right mind puts cat's eyes on roads? You know? I can't imagine why they would have done that. Just because it's dark. It's not even that dark around here, there's fucking loads of light. No idea. Cat's eyes are just for motorways, right? I thought. I got kicked out of that van at community service earlier. What did you do? Fart? Hey. Been a member for 3 months. My longest fucking membership, maybe. Bare bones. The man himself. Yeah. We even have his arguments. He's like, I'm gonna quit my membership. But it still carries on. It still carries on. And you know, there's cameras everywhere. You can't be that stoned, surely. mean, okay, I'm drinking beer, but they're literally rolling a spliff in this place. Can't tell you where it is. Blatant as fuck. Like, usually people take me as a police officer as well, because I'm like 6'3", and they're like, "Oh, you must be a police officer." Undercover police officer. Because I look like a scruff, you know. I dress to impress. I mean, like, the thing is though, police officers, like, the pants are too clean, you know. They're not dirty enough to like be undercover, you know. They always have fucking clean clothes, and the whites are always white. Like, they make a mistake. They should just not wash the clothes. You know, just wear the same clothes every day. Nobody will ever know. Don't wash them. You know? Put a bit of fucking like soot on it, you know, from a fire or something. You know? That's beer. Just pour some beer on it. Nobody will ever know. But, you know, undercover police officers are always too clean. You can spot them a mile away. People call me an undercover police officer. I'm like, I stink of beer. I've got a fucking bottle of beer. I mean, okay, it could be just water. It could just be pretending, I suppose. But, you know, I stink of beer. All that good stuff. No way I could be undercover, you know. No, fighting with someone Muppet because he didn't like me filming out the window. Fucking Muppet! Comment nearly got me run over. I thought that cow coming faster. Oh shit. Did I just time you out? Oh, I just timed you out by accident. Sorry, bare bones. That wasn't meant to happen. I literally just did that by accident. Ah, fucking hell, now I can't. See, this is what I mean. You know? I did it by accident. It's because you were filming out a window. You were filming out of the window. You know? Not allowed. You know, that definitely needs to get. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I was just scrolling through messages, and I pressed hide bare bones. Where's Shabba? JoeKingAudits. I don't know. I'm not his dad. Jesus Christ. Bastard. I know, it's a shame, isn't it? It's a shame, typhoid. Strike up a convo with someone. There's nobody here. There's literally nobody here. Should we go to the police station? Police station's close by. Audit. I mean, we did some good shit today. We had a fucking nice ass long conversation, just a pleasant chat with police officers on camera. They didn't even mind me filming for a change. You know, that one police officer didn't like it that I told him to take his hands out of his pockets. But you know, I'm not going to talk to him if he's going to fucking have his hands in his pockets and get that close to me. You know, I want to be on equal footing. I don't have my hands in my pockets, so he shouldn't have his hands in his pockets. Plus he looks unprofessional, and I don't want to talk to unprofessional people. I want to talk to professional people. That's why I do what I do. You know? whose streets are streets? Exactly. Exactly. When the public tells a public servant to take his hands out of his pockets, you know, why not just take your hands out of your pockets? You know, that guy said, oh, it's cold. It's fucking red hot today. Like, literally about 15 degrees today. Well, it feels like that right now. You know, it's sweaty today. Proper sweaty. You know? Camera shy came in the other day and goes, oh, you know, a storm's brewing, JoeKingAudits. I'm like, nah, that'll miss us. And, you know, all the storm's brought is fucking a heat wave. Apparently, with it. It's fucking proper sweaty today. It's the most moist day I've fucking, like, ever. Okay, maybe not 15 degrees, but, you know, it's not fucking 2 degrees anyway, you know. It's fucking red hot. I need a rest. Either that or I'm just burning up. It pisses off. I mean, it's going to start raining in a minute. Not again. Not again. JoeKingAudits. Makes it rain again. Bloody hell. My spanner fell off. I know. I didn't mean to do it. It was an accident. I literally don't even need you anymore, there, bones. I literally don't even need the moderator. You know. But, you know, while I was talking to police and, you know, like, rest of the day I needed a moderator. And Typhoid never showed up and Bare Bones never showed up. And now we're going on. Now you've shown up and now we're going on, you know, so I don't need you anymore, but yeah, I'll keep you. I'll keep you moderated until the next time I'll come. I didn't mean to delete all the moderators. Bare Bones, like the first moderator, and so I'm trying to unban everybody because people in my chat are just like, unban, you know, unban, blah blah blah. I'm like, fucking hell, where's my moderators? Fucking get rid of this shit. Moderators want here, so I'm like, all right, fine, you know, you can all get unbanned. BN61GBX, that's a taxi, that'll be fine. Oh, it smells like takeaway. Who's that guy that's going to buy me a takeaway? But yeah, I unbanned all the moderators. I thought I were unbanning people, but instead I were banning the moderators. I was pressing delete on the moderators. I've done it multiple times as well, but I just don't think. I'm just like, all right, unban everybody. And then I just fucking press X on everybody. And then it just deletes all my moderators instead of unbanning everybody. And you know, and then I realise once I've banned Bare Bones, because Bare Bones is the first moderator, and I'm like, oh shit. You know, I've got to take everybody's moderator status away now because, you know, Bare Bones is not going to be happy if Typhoid's a moderator and Bare Bones isn't a moderator. So, you know, Typhoid's not happy now. But, you know, like, if that's the real Typhoid, just leave him alone, don't ban him. If he wants to get angry, you know, he can get angry. You know, I deserve it. Leave typhoid alone, at least. Did you ban? Did you? How long did you ban typhoid for? Yeah, how long ban it? Sorry, typhoid. In fact, you know, you can get banned again, bare bones. You know, you can get banned. Remove a stunt. You should know better to fucking ban typhoid. Like, how long did you ban him for? Like, alright, he'll probably get angry, but you know. Right, nobody's moderator again. Nobody's moderator again. Can't trust any of you. Right. Typhoid, if you're banned, I literally can't do anything about it. I can't stop the timeout. This is why I shouldn't have moderators. Can't trust none of you. I'll find out when I get home. You know, and I won't be happy with you, bare bones, if you timed them out for like fucking 10 hours or something, you know, or 24 hours. You know, that's not allowed. You know, you all get audited. You all get audited. I'm not taking shit. He took his own message back. I didn't ban him. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry. Okay, you can have your moderator status back. Good point. Good point. You're a weird guy. You are a weird guy. Come on, bare bones. You know, number one moderator. You don't even know how to fucking speak English. Come on, bare bones. You can do better than that. Come on, use your thesaurus. Too tired. I don't know. You're getting angry. I don't know. JoeKingAudits is very testing. I understand. Beddy buys for bare bones. Sleep well. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Little bare bones. Your community service will be done in no time. Sorry, I don't mean to take piss, but you know, you're being very like, oh, let's play the smallest violin ever for bare bones. Fucking Rolls Royce in Bradford. You see that? Rolls Royce. Fucking going roundabout. Who does he think he is? You know? Fucking hell. Not allowed. I've been kicked off because some divvy couldn't hold his tongue. Oh, I was talking about the recording when you're in like your duty, when you're supposed to be doing your job. Yeah, you're not allowed to record people when you're doing your job, because that would be a data protection breach on the company that employs you. You can't like if you're doing a job, you can't record. You know, because then the GDPR would actually come into effect. You know, have you ever watched auditors that say, audit in Britain, when he goes, you know, I'll request a copy of that video that you've taken of me, because you're part of a corporation, you're part of a company, and you're working at this moment in time. Yep, Bangor. Bavens here. Come on, carry on. Hey! 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 I know how to do the Bangor. I know how to do the Bangor. I was bored though, so whipped out my camera. I know, but you know, it's complicated, you know. I mean, if you record people passing by, and they'll never see it again, and nobody makes a complaint about you, then you're okay, you know. But like, companies can't risk it, because if you breach people's data, if you breach GDPR rules, not that you're gonna breach GDPR rules, but no company wants to, like, this is why the BBC always gets a waiver form for anybody that they record. Because, you know, if people fucking sue for damages for breaching GDPR, then, you know, they can't be asked with that. It costs too much money, so they just don't allow, like, companies that have, you know, like, they record outside the company, basically. They record people outside the company. They have to apply for GDPR to hold people's data, basically. Like, just say they put a camera inside the reception. Like, they have to apply for, like, a GDPR license. And they can't trust everybody that they employ to not break GDPR. Like, everybody's responsible for GDPR. Even members of the public. You know, watch Black Belt Barrister, he'll tell you all about it. It's very fucking complicated. But the reason you can't do it while you're working is because the company can't trust you to make the right decision to not break GDPR. You know, to not do the wrong thing when it comes to GDPR. So while you're employed, you're not allowed to do that. It's another reason to not get a fucking job. I can't fucking, like, I nearly got kicked out of Salvation Army because their policy is you can't record vulnerable people. You know, it says it in our policy. But you know, like, the only reason I'm recording is because they brought the fire service with a film crew into the building, didn't tell any of the patrons there that they're recording. And I'm like, oh, so it's all right for BBC to come in and fucking film, but you know, joking, oh no, you can't film. You know? Like, who signed? Like, did everybody sign a waiver? You know? You didn't tell none of us that the fucking film crew was coming. You know? So I was pissed off about that. Unbelievable. You know? You can't make it up. You know? Like the film crew are following the fire service, putting the fire service were like putting fire alarms in Salvation Army, new fire alarms, and they just brought a film crew in with them, and I'm like, what's going on? Oh, BBC's here, I'm gonna record. Oh no, JoeKingAudits, you're not allowed to record. And I'm like, oh, they're allowed to record, but I'm not allowed to record. That's weird, isn't it? But where's, you know, oh, you know, they'll blur everybody's faces out. I've already said that. Well, I'll do that. In fact, I'll just record the film crew. No, JoeKingAudits, you're not allowed. You know. I got a warning for that shit. Second warning for recording inside Salvation Army. It's funny though, because they've got cameras on every fucking landing. You know, I'm surprised they don't have fucking cameras in your room, in that place. You know, you're fucking shut down. Like, I understand why you're pissed off, bare bones, but you know, they're the rules, and the rules are there because these corporations don't want to be sued for millions of pounds if they break GDPR. Even though even banks fucking show everyone's detail. Fucking the fucking job centre, they got fined millions for selling data. Well, no, they got hacked into. Like the job centre got fined millions, and you know, whoever fucking breached data protection, they had to give money to the government. You know? They got fined, the councils got fined, and then they give the money back to the government. That's how that works, you know. Who else are they going to give the money to? You know? You can't fucking make it up. But you know, everybody's Birmingham council, you know, like, every council just went bankrupt because of that. Because people just sold the data, and you know, the job centres got hacked into. You know, nobody loses the jobs. You know, they just go, all right, well, Bradford Council has to pay frickin' Cattigan. The great Cattigan. There's the great Cattigan. What are you doing? Where are you going? Get back here. Come here. Not a pet. Not a pet. Are you a good cat? Oh, you're an angry cat. Are you an angry cat? Are you an angry cat? If an organisation fails to inform people that it has set up surveillance cameras outside its shop, it will result in a fine of £4,800. I don't know about that. Corner shops. I mean, maybe corner shops are not like. You know, the camera legislation is. It's up for interpretation. You know, if it's like a local shop. Like, everybody can understand having cameras outside the shop, you know, seeing comings and goings. It's outside McDonald's, you know, of course you're gonna need fucking cameras for outside McDonald's. Fucking all sorts of shit happens in McDonald's. In fact, I even kicked off in McDonald's once upon a time. I were a proper Karen, you know, I'll admit it, I made a mistake. But, you know, I was pissed off. All I wanted was another burger, you know, and they go, "You've eaten it." And I says, "Yeah, but it was shit, you know, and I'm hungry, and I want another burger." And they go like, "No, you can't just eat a burger and then go, it's shit, you know." And I'm like, "Well, I am doing that." And, you know, I kicked off, you know, like, why? I said, "Like, why are you bothered? Why are you bothered, man? Just give me another burger, you know. Just give me another burger. You know you can do it. You know, you've done it to me before. You know, if I give you if I take one bite out of a burger and then send it back and it's no good, and you give me a fucking another burger, and more fries and, you know, everything, I get double the fries and, you know." But, you know, this time I'm fucking hungry and I ate the whole burger, and I was like, it was fucking dry as fuck. Like, how old is it? I was like, how old is this burger? Bullshit. I literally just ordered a fucking burger, I think. A double cheeseburger. 99 pence. And I'm like complaining about it after I've eaten it. You know, I shouldn't have done it. But I did. I was just like, you know, why argue with me, you know, why argue another burger, you know, McDonald's fucking makes loads of money, you know. But, you know, it's people like me that gets McDonald's shut down, so, and like Lidl's shut down, you know, people that steal and do that shit.
It's not that. I think it's called Bell. It's not. It was that good.
Take a break. Have a break, have a Kit Kat. Long walk.
Oh my god, I was trying to get you. I mean, just give me the top. Yeah. Just give me the top that has the top of it. Just you. You went. The Joe. But I didn't get it. Well, no, no, it's like £8. This is like
When did cars only have one brake, reverse light? When did that start happening? Like, I would never have known that. You know? I'm like, yo, your reverse light's out. I'm like, no, it only has one reverse light. I'm like, what? No, I don't believe you. I'm like, yeah, literally just like, I've only got one reverse light. When did that start happening? You know, why didn't they tell me about that? Fucking make him look like a dickhead, as usual. You know?
And these are from
How about ring doorbells and pick up people walking past? What, like literally pick them up? Like what's doorbells got to do with it though? I don't understand. Pick up, how am I going to pick them up? Like, I've got skinny fucking little arms, man, you know. I can't fucking pick up. I can't even be asked picking up my bottle of beer sometimes, you know. I'm like, it's bedtime now. It's fucking hard work picking up that bottle of beer all the time. Jesus Christ. I don't know how you all do it, you know. Fucking 24 cans a day, you know. Like, fuck me. It's hard work. I can't remember how I used to do it. You know, I can't even believe I used to do that. Fucking 24 cans a night. Fucking hell, you know, just like constantly, just like, oh, down it. Like, I don't know how I used to do it. I must have the strength of like He-Man or something. I was filming historic buildings. Yeah, of course you are. Read my messages, 5 messages back. And he grassed me up for filming. I've been kicked off it because some divvy couldn't hold his tongue. Yeah. Not angry, I've had a long day. I'm too tired. Wow. You're a weird guy. I've not taken shit. He looked his own messages back. He took his own messages back. I didn't. Yeah. Alright, I think we've caught up now. Yeah. The Russian lad sat next to me, thought I was filming him and sending the footage to the Russian mafia and IRA weird encounter. Hey. Welcome to JoeKingAudits life.
Put that down, police. Evening officer. Can you put it down? So then the fucking running out. Show me all that one from the left. Yeah, I'm still
I've probably been in more fights than any auditor on YouTube. You know, and like every fucking auditor on the planet is fucking more popular than JoeKingAudits. So I'm a bit pissed off about that. You know, even the auditors think I deserve it. I mean, look at Torbs today. I were in Torbs' live stream and he's like, "Oh, not that fucking JoeKingAudits again. Hello, Joe." Alright. You know, Audit in Britain never responds to my text messages. I mean, my messages. Charlie Beach never fucking responds. DG Audits does talk to me now and again, though. I'll give him that. DG Audits does talk to me now and again. Not that we're friends or anything, you know. It's just like DG Audits. DG Audits just gives me the time of day sometimes.
Is it for Jack? I'll ask you. Okay, that's my friend. Jack, Are you left at the club or right at the club?
I said the cameras are there.
Yeah, I'm at the club. So are you on the left hand side or the right hand side?
No, I said I see all sorts of them.
Freaking tired. We did a lot today, didn't we? We talked to some police officers. We audited disabled by fucking cunts. We looked at that van. Like, we did a lot today in this live stream. You know, JoeKingAudits is back. I got 1,000 views in my last video. And then I got like 600 views in my video before that. You know, thanks everybody for watching, by the way. You know, 78% of my audience is not subscribed though. Got to work on that. But you know, I'm a cunt. I'm like Marmite, you know. Everybody hates me. They don't press the subscribe button. But you know, thanks for the views though. I appreciate it. Yeah. My motto is haters are views too. It has a ring to it, doesn't it? Haters are views too. Did you want to be a police officer when you were a kid? No. When I was a kid, I wanted to be fucking... I wanted to have a gun, and you know, I wanted to be in army, basically. And then I grew up, and then I realised what it entails being in the army, taking orders and shit, you know. You can carry a gun, but you've got to fucking take orders. And I'm like, nah, don't want to do that. And then I realised what the Americans do, and I'm like, yeah, I want to do that. You know, I want a fucking gun. And, you know, I just want to help people along the way, you know. And mercenary. I probably wanted to be a mercenary when I was younger.
I'm sorry, his name is Valkyrie. Is he from London?
Secret Service, you know, something like that. You know.
I'm sorry, I'm transport
I didn't want to be a police officer. I never wanted to be a police officer. I wanted to be an army when I was a kid. You know, I used to play army all the time. But then I went in cadets and I realised, oh, you've just got to follow orders. And I'm like, nah. You know, nah, fuck that shit. You know, I want my uniform creased, because then they'll never notice me. You know, I want to be below the radar. I don't want to be fucking marching about, you know, in fucking uniform. That's just asking for trouble. Fuck that shit. Fucking iron your bed sheets. Fuck off. Iron your bed sheets.
Scotland's better than Holland, mate.
I'll just sleep in river.
I got best, mate.
Fuck that shit.
The Queen died.
I've been in the army. Alright. Well, tell us all about it. Tell us all about it. Come on, Bare Bones. You should get on fucking... You've had a life, you Bare Bones. You should get on some live streamers and like tell people your story. You know, you've been in the army. Like, you've done all sorts of shit. You've got all the stories. Did you want to be a... Oh yeah, I heard that one. You should do some live streams where you just like talk about shit like JoeKingAudits. Nobody watches, but you know, the people that do watch get a fucking You know, they get a sneak peek into the life of Bare Bones and JoeKingAudits.
But yeah, I've been a few times to Edinburgh. I went to People's Palace in Glasgow.
I literally haven't done naught with my life. I literally haven't done naught with my life. Nothing important anyway, you know.
I lost them.
But I keep trying every day to do little things here and there, you know, and hopefully that's good enough.
Find bananas. Yeah, honestly, he had these boots in the 70s. He had these big boots like banana skins on his feet, and it's
And I am happy with myself, so I don't need fucking YouTube to tell me that I'm a good person, you know. I don't need YouTube. Like, people think I do YouTube because, you know, it helps though, it does help. Even with all the hate, you know, you get haters that go, "Oh, JoeKingAudits, you're just harassing people," and I'm like, yeah, but you know, I have a reason. I have a reason to harass people. You know, it's not like I were there for no reason, you know. You call it harassing, I call it content, or you know, stuff that I'm pissed off about. You know, whatever. I've got a reason. It's not like I just go around recording everybody. I don't do that, do I? Even though I can. I can do that if I want to. This is like the worst beer ever. Oh, this one's alright.
Oh, come on. Right, you're an Edinburgh man.
Have they had a band on? I literally don't like leaving glass bottles. Outside pubs, but was there a band on?
Sorry?
I don't think so, no.
No, they have a private do.
Private do.
No.
Looks like a band. Are you the band? Are you the band?
No.
Alright.
What the band?
What, bingo? Or what sort of equipment?
Who are DJ?
DJ. Cool. Thank you. A DJ. So, yeah. Alright. Band, you know, DJ. Same thing. I'm a DJ. Fucking hell, she's a pretty DJ. A very pretty DJ. She's got all the long nails and shit though. You know, I just like, you know, not interested. She's cute though. She was cute. Careful, Joe. What? Fucking it, yeah. Fuck it. I can't talk to anybody, can I? I can't. I literally can't talk to anybody with you guys around. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. You know, what has this world come to where you just can't ask people a nice, you know, simple question? I was looking in the back of a car, but I was like keeping my distance because I was like, oh, they're They're gonna fit all the drums in there, you know. I just saw them packing away, you know. And you know, my dad's a roadie. My dad's a musician. You know, I've been around musicians all my life. I've been around working men's clubs all my life. You know, like, oh, that's a band. How are they gonna fit all the? So I went to because they were like, you know, that reminds me of my dad packing his car up at the end of the night, or packing his van up at the end of the night. But how the hell do you fit all your equipment into a little car like that? Oh, she's a DJ. Makes perfect sense now. And, you know, I wouldn't have known otherwise if I didn't ask. Don't ask, you don't get the answers that you need. Never talk to strangers. No, that's if you're 10 years old. That's if you're 5 years old. That's if you're a child. You know? You can talk. It's just, you know, you don't have to talk. You don't have to talk to strangers if you don't want to. Yeah. Perfectly right to go, I'm having a bad day, fuck off. Leave me alone. You know? But, you know, maybe things will be fucking better if we started fucking communicating with each other. You know? Tell JoeKingAudits all about it, you know, if he's interested. You know, what's the worst that can happen? I saw a video of what's that guy called off of CNN? Yeah, fucking hell. And they were just out fishing. It's probably fake, but you know, they were just out fishing. And you know, some random guy came up to him and he's recording him while he's fishing. And then, oh, what's his name now? He got cancelled off of like CNN or whatever. Anyway, you know, that guy, famous news anchor. And I saw a video of it. He's out in public, you know, he's just like out in public, and you know, he comes over to the guy recording him. He goes, "Why are you recording me?" And he goes, "Because I can." And he goes, "Yeah, I know that, but you know, like, I'm just interested to why you want to record me just like fishing or whatever." And it's like, well, you are that famous news anchor, you know, and you know, I'm like exercising my rights to record in public. And he goes, "Okay, just good to know, because you know, I was a bit worried." And then they had a fucking conversation about fishing, and you know, that's the way it should be. No animosity. You know, okay. Doggos. Okay. You know. JoeKingAudits records people doing the wrong thing. And is it you? Isabel? 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 Are you scared? Is it the come here. Come here. There you are. There you are. good guard dog. I'll give you that. But, you wanna go wee wee? You wanna go walkies? Gizmo's like, nah. You wanna go walkies? Poo poo. Oh my god, markouts. Wanna go walkies? Like, tell Gizmo. Like, I'm not chasing him around house again. Like, why won't he go walkies? Like, he literally won't go walkies anymore. It's annoying me now. Like, I've got to fucking chase him round fucking house. Are you coming walkies? Come on, walkies. Come here. Come on. No, it's because I took them for a long walk and, you know, they're not used to it. I think. I keep taking them for long walks. And, you know, they're not used to it. Plus, he's old, you know, he's old. So he's like, fucking hell, Joe, you take me too far? Fucking, I've only got little legs. Isabel's fine with it, but, you know, Gizmo, like, it's too far. It's too far. Not again, JoeKingAudits. Not today, you know. I'm relaxing today, you know. You won't think dogs would, you know, like you won't think you could over-exercise the dog, would you? But, you know, like I ain't fucking walked. I ain't walked very far all winter. You know, I sleep for like 2 days, you know, after a long walk. I'll admit it, you know. But Gizmo, you know, is older than me in dog years. And, you know, it takes him even longer to recover, apparently. Isabel's fine, you know, she's, like, younger than Gizmo. But, you know, Gizmo's, like, you're still a while. Do you want to go walkies? You want to come outside with JoeKingAudits? Come on. Once they get going, they'll love it, but it's fucking getting them going. That's the problem. Oh, it's raining. Weird that, isn't it? You know, JoeKingAudits gets home and it starts raining. You know, thank you God for not raining all day. It's been fucking cloudy all day. Literally all day, all the time we've been live streaming. The rain has held off until I got home, and now it's fucking raining. Weird that, isn't it? You know, it makes me want to believe in God, because it keeps happening to me. Like, the rain just holds off all the time. Like, I actually don't mind the rain, to be honest. Especially when it's like this. No wind. Just little droplets of rain. It's fucking gorgeous. Cools you down. You know? One time I was on my bike and it was like red hot. And I'm like, fucking hell, it's red hot. And then just this little fucking shower just happened. Blue skies everywhere, but you know, this shower just like rolled in. I was like, oh my God, that's the best feeling ever. You know, rain sometimes can be the best thing ever. I love it. I hate wind. And I hate just wind. Windy rain and wind, you know. I hate fucking wind. I don't mind fucking rain. It's great. Don Lemon. No, not Don Lemon. Maybe his name's Don Lemon. I don't think it's Don Lemon. No, we're on Fox News. Fox News. He got cancelled from Fox News. What's his name? Fox News. You know. You know what I'm talking about. Oh my God, it's right on the tip of my tongue. I am so sad Brandon Rottier didn't go live. Well, you know, I'm sorry. So sorry. Fucking hell. You know, we talked to police officers. We audited the sale bays, and you know, you're still not happy. So, you know, unfortunately, YouTubers can't please everybody. You know, we can't please everybody, and you know, we definitely can't please cunts like you. So, you know, the best thing you want to do is just go watch something else on YouTube. You know, there's plenty of shit to watch on YouTube, but you're still here complaining about fucking how shit I am. You know, why don't you just fuck off? Trent Bridges before Barebones banned you. We care about you. Well, apparently you don't, because you're more bothered about fucking some other cunt than me. So, like, how's that fucking caring about me? Here's another one. Barebones. You know, what do I fucking pay you for? Oh, wait a minute, I don't pay you. Like, literally no hands, you know, no hands. You're all going to get banned in a second. Watch this. Watch this. You know? Have we got any more moderators? Who wants to be a moderator? Who wants to be a moderator and ban these cunts? Oh, bare ones were busy. Sorry. Yeah. He's alright now. Trent Bridges can get a timeout for 60 seconds. Retard can get a timeout for 24 hours. And yeah. See you later, bro. It was a fun live stream until you got yourself banned as well, you know. I was enjoying all your bullshit. to be honest. But you carry on and you carry on, and anyone else? I don't think so. Carry on. Thank you, bare bones. You know. It's fun because you know, I don't mind if you want to shit on me, but you know, say something like, you know, I've seen one of your videos, Joking Audits, and you did this wrong and you did that wrong, but you don't say nothing like that. You're just like, you know, boring, you know. You're just like, it's just hardly worth like entertaining you if you're just gonna say that shit, you know, in my live stream, you know. Like, if we could have a constructive conversation, you know, like I'd bring you all on StreamYards and we can have a constructive conversation. But like, you can't even, like, most of you people that comment, you know, that shit on me, you can't even fucking show your face. So like, let alone fucking actually put two words together, you know. So like, I mean, okay, you might be like Down syndrome or something. I don't know what your problem is. You might actually be retards, calling me a retard, you know. Not that Down syndrome people are retards, you know. Down syndrome people have probably more fucking better things to say than fucking you people that got banned, you know. actual Down syndrome people have more fucking to say than the people that get banned in my chat, you know. You're hardly worth even fucking acknowledging. That's how sad your lives are. And yeah, you hate me, but can't you come up with a constructive argument why you hate me, you know? I'd fucking keep you around if you could come up with a constructive argument why you hate me. I keep fucking 000 around, you know, because like, he's quite intelligent with it sometimes. He can be quite funny as well, you know. It's a bit of banter, but none of you like, you take yourselves too seriously. I mean, I take myself too seriously probably, but you know, it's my YouTube channel. I can do it whichever way I want. You guys, you get one chance in chat and then you get yourself banned all the time. And you know, it's probably because you got fucking loads of burner accounts, so you're just like, you're not bothered, you know. I'll just go to the next guy, you know. I'll just go to the next guy. But you know, if you keep getting banned, maybe look at yourself in the mirror and like, you know, just calm down a bit, you know. Just calm down a bit. Put some intelligent, critical statements forward, and then you might not get banned so much, you know. Like Jordan Peterson, you know, he's like, all right, you might disagree with me, let's have a debate, you know. Let's have a debate, let's have an intelligent debate. Don't just fucking shit on me, you know. Joe Rogan, Gordon Ramsay, you know. Gordon Ramsay's like, you know, alright, you know, your fried rice is better than mine. You know, let's have a debate, you know, let's have a fucking, you know. Let's have a YouTube war, you know. Even Gordon Ramsay fucking acknowledges viral videos, you know. You banned Trent for saying he cares about you. No, I banned Trent because he said I were boring. I don't know what he said. I can't remember what he said. I banned Trent for 60 seconds. 60 seconds. You know? That's it. You know? Because he didn't say no too bad. You know? I banned him for 60 seconds, that's it. I didn't ban him for life. You know, I'm giving him a chance. If he's gonna get butthurt because he got banned for 60 seconds, then you know, I recommend you don't go to fucking live streams if you're gonna get butthurt because you get banned for 60 seconds. Jesus Christ. Like, I'll tell you the options, right? I've got 10 seconds, 30 seconds, 60 seconds, 24 hours, you know, or forever. You know? So, you know, 60 seconds is a good enough time for him to fucking think about what he's done and, you know, come back with a better attitude. You know, if you're gonna cry about fucking 60-second timeout, then just fuck off. just fuck off. Can't be asked. If you can't just watch for 60 seconds while you're in timeout, and you got like if you're gonna come back even angrier after a 60-second timeout, then you will get banned for the rest of your life, you know. So. Like Trent Briggs has been fucking saying loads of shit in this live stream that I don't approve of. But, you know, it's been a bit like banter, to be honest. So I didn't mind it, but then it said something. I'll tell you when I get upstairs, you know. Oh, a fucking dog wants to go for a walk. But Gizmo's not fucking coming. So yeah, it's not happening. What do I do with keys now? What do I do with keys? I'm not walking back downstairs, I leave it in the door. That's it, found it. I'd literally lose my head if it wasn't screwed on. I'm telling you. But you know, the one thing I don't lose is, actually I do, sometimes. Sometimes I leave my bottle of beer outside while I'm having a cig on the doorstep. I just leave my bottle of beer there. You know, I'm like, oh fucking hell, my bottle of beer. And I'll fucking drink it, you know. I'll drink it. It's been there fucking all night, but, you know, if it's just on the doorstep, you know, I'll fucking drink it. I shouldn't tell you shoot that, because they'll be coming around my house and fucking poisoning me bottle of beer that I'll leave on the doorstep now. What the fuck's sake? Home at last. Home at last. What are you saying? Come on, what are you saying? What are you saying? Joe used snowflakes. Man, Joe, I was just watching your old Weatherspoons video. Yeah. That was fun, wasn't it? What do you think? Joe used to love Weatherspoons until the unfortunate incident. I still got Weatherspoons. You know? Like, I literally, you know, I've been to court. You know, the court's just outside Weatherspoons. So, like, I go in there, and I recognise old faces, but, you know, they don't recognise me anymore. They forgot about me. I still go in there. I've been to court multiple times. You know, in the morning, you know, I get a coffee from Weatherspoons, and then I sit at court all day, and then I can just nip to Weatherspoons, get a free refill. £1 fucking 25 or something, you know, like, for infinite refills at Weatherspoons. And then after I get found not guilty, I go to Weatherspoons and I go, can I have 2 fucking whiskies, two double shots of whiskey, and then I fucking get a coffee with 2 double shots of whiskies, you know, to celebrate. Boom, you know. Fucking £1.79 for like 1 double shot of whiskey, you know. Cheap as chips. You know, the only problem is, you know, the security buffoon video. You know, when I got done for security buffoon, he took me to Huddersfield for that court case. And you know, Weatherspoons is a bit far away from the court, so I couldn't get free refills, but I kept my cup anyway. So, like, you know, I might want another coffee once I get out of court. And, you know, I did. I got another coffee. I celebrated with a double fucking espresso with a flat white and 2 double shots of whiskey in there. That's the way I roll, you know. And you know, I save enough money just for the celebration after my court cases. You know, I save just enough money. You know, I'm poor, but you know, I've got to save money for winning the court. You know, just in case we win. You know. But, you know, I make sure I spend all my money first, you know. But I save a little bit of money just for after the court case. You know, just in case I go to prison or something like that. You know, like you never know what's going to happen. I mean, you know, alarm harassment and distress of a security buffoon. Who fucking cares? You know, that guy didn't have his SAA license on display, and you know, my solicitor were fucking great. He were fucking great. He took the shit out of that guy. He proper made him look like a dickhead, like an absolute dickhead. The judge was just like, I can't even believe this. I mean, the judge didn't tell me this, but you know, afterwards, the judge said to my solicitor, I can't even believe this got to court. You know, and I'll tell you whose fault that is. It's the fucking police's fault because they didn't investigate. You know, they didn't investigate. Like, just because somebody says something doesn't give you the right to fucking press charges and ruin the life because, you know, oh, I said something and I'm a security guard and I've got a fucking SAA license that's not on display, you know? No. It don't work like that. But the police are just like, oh, well, you're a professional, like, let's listen to you. You know, we've got to listen to you, yeah. Don't listen to JoeKingAudits, no. He's just a drunk with a bottle of beer in his hand, you know. He must be a fucking criminal. Must be. Looks are deceiving people. I literally don't have a criminal record. The only crime I've ever been like convicted of is breach of bail. And I went to prison for that. I paid my time, and then I got not guilty for the crime that I was supposed to have committed. So even that can't be a criminal offence because the bail conditions are void at that point. So, you know, even though I've been to prison, I literally don't have a criminal record. I asked my solicitor, I'm like, well, I got done for breach of bail once. You know, they always ask you, have you got a criminal record? I'm like, yeah, I went to prison for breach of bail, and they go, and what happened with the court case? And I said, I got not guilty. And I says, well, that don't count, you know, it's not, you don't get a criminal record for that. And I'm like, okay, cool, you know. So, like, I literally don't have a criminal record at all. I've been put in prison, and I don't even have a criminal record. You know, and it's not like the statutes of limitations. You know, it's not like it happened fucking years ago. It happened fucking like 4 years ago. But I still don't have a criminal record for that. I breached my bail conditions because I was like, you know, it's fucking bullshit. I shouldn't even have bail conditions. The police are abusing the powers again. But you know, you can't do long. How long in prison? 1 week, and then the like let me out after that again. And then I breached my bail conditions again, and then they kept me in prison for 3 weeks on remand until my court date. I breached my bail conditions on multiple occasions, and so I spent about a month in prison altogether. 1 week at first, and then fucking 3 weeks the next time. won't let me out the second time. I'm like, nah. Like, I'm like, I said to the fucking court, I'm like, is there anything you want to say? Because like they give you an opportunity to like say why why you should be allowed out when you get on remand. You know, they give you an opportunity, and I'm like, yes, I would like to say something. And I said, look, right, this isn't fair, right? The police have put the bail conditions in the first place, and then I breached the bail conditions because I didn't agree with the police bail conditions, and now the courts put bail conditions on me, like respecting what the police have said, and like I haven't been found guilty of anything. Like I shouldn't even have bail conditions for any of this because there's no reasonable grounds for me for any of this, you know. like all right, I breached my bail conditions the first time, but you know, the police give the bail conditions the first time, not the court. So like you can't keep me in prison for bail conditions that shouldn't even exist. Like the bail conditions were there to protect a witness, and my girlfriend was the witness. Well, actually, it's fucking complicated. I don't really want to get like I punched my girlfriend's twin sister in self-defense. You know, I'll be honest. I punched her in self-defense. She tried to punch me. I blocked her, and then I punched her, and then she spun round in a circle, and then fucking all hell broke loose. And you know, like, well, actually, that's not actually what happened. I punched a fucking a man first, and then it's like a fucking surrogate fucking dad. You know, I don't know. I don't know who he is. Peter, he was called. He tried to punch me. I blocked his punch and then fucking punched him. And then he fell to the floor like a sack of bricks. And then Charlotte, which is my girlfriend's sister at the time, twin sister, pulls a knife on me. She had a knife fucking pointed at my stomach. I'm like, go on then, stab me. You know. Like, I didn't even fucking notice I didn't even notice her fucking get a knife. But you know, when she had the fucking knife right next to my stomach. I'm like, go on then, stab me. And then my girlfriend grabs her and goes, no, put that knife down. And then she like gets the knife off of her. And then I'm like, I'm going, you know, I'm like, I'm out of here. And then fucking Peter's like fucking stopping me from leaving the house. And then Charlotte comes up to me and tries to punch me. And I fucking block her punch and knock her out. And then she spins round and then we fucking run round the room for a bit and then police turn up. You know, because the neighbours called the police. Apparently, because it were all kicking off, you know. And then Charlotte's like, as soon as police turned up, you're like, you know, Charlotte's like, oh, act normal now, you know. I'm a good girl. No, she's a fucking bitch. You know, she's a bitch. So's my ex-girlfriend, to be honest. And my ex-girlfriend wouldn't tell the truth and she were a witness. So I want to see my girlfriend. But then my ex-girlfriend said, come, you know, I slept on the streets. I slept on the streets outside the courts on the concrete floor. First couple of days after that happened. You know, and then my girlfriend rang me and goes, come back, Joe. And I says, I can't, you know, you're a witness. You won't, like, I literally can't even talk to you on the phone. You know, you shouldn't be calling me. And, you know, I was like, where are you? I'm on fucking concrete floor. And then I got my benefits and I bought a tent and I lived in woods. And then I used to go back to my girlfriend's house every so often. And then police showed up at at her house. I spent the night there sometimes, you know, like when I could. And then police fucking showed up at my house and they go, oh, we know you're in there, JoeKingAudits. And then I hid in the loft and they found me and they go, come down, JoeKingAudits. And then I went to prison. And then I did it again. Fucking, you know, I got let out of prison after a week and then I fucking set my tent up again. You know, it was crazy. It was crazy. And then the court case happened. Like, I kept telling my girlfriend, just tell the truth. Can you just not tell the truth? And they go, no, it's me family. You know, I can't not stick up for my family. And I'm like, but you can't lie in court, you know. You can't, like I wasn't intimidating a witness. I was trying to fucking explain to her, you know, just tell the truth of what happened, what you fucking remember, what happened. I know you were drunk, you know, and you probably can't remember a lot. But, you know, don't fucking tell Charlotte's story, you know, because I'm going to go to prison for the rest of my life. Or, you know, for a long time if you all fucking gang up on me and lie about it, you know. Anyway, in court, Peter says I was running around the room fucking trying to box everybody, you know. And, you know, the court couldn't believe that. And then Charlotte, you know, she fucking tells a different story. And, you know, both of the stories didn't match up, so the court, like, thought my story more believable, you know, because I told the truth. I said, I blocked his punch, I punched him, he fell to the floor like a sack of shit. Fucking Charlotte kicked off, pulled a knife on me. Becky grabbed the knife off of her, stopped her from doing that. And then I'm like, I'm out of here, and I couldn't get out of the fucking place, and I got fucking cornered, and then she threw a punch at me, and I fucking knocked her, like, and she span around, you know, like, what's more believable? You know? Like, Peter said I took my shirt off, and, you know, I was dancing around like Bruce Ali in the car, you know, like, yeah, that didn't happen, you know. I took my pants off. I took my pants off and I took my shirt off, and I was boxing everybody. That's what that was. That were his fucking in court. He said that, you know, like. And then Charlotte's like, he grabbed this piece of wood, and I'm like, what? Like, they asked me, the prosecution said, why did you grab this piece of wood? And I said, right, I'll tell you what happened, right? There were a glass table in the middle of the fucking living room, so I moved that out of the way because, you know, like, I couldn't fucking escape, basically. I couldn't fucking get out of there. And I'm like, I don't want to fight when there's a glass table in the middle of the room. So, like, I moved that out of the way. And then there's, like, this TV stand. Like, I don't know what happened, to be honest. I don't know why I moved the TV stand. But I moved the TV stand, that's made out of wood. And then this piece of wood fell off. And I was just like, alright, just fucking move that out of the way as well. Because, you know, I was going to defend myself, basically. I was like, I want to be able to, like, restrain anybody that fucking starts with me, basically. Because, like, they won't let me leave. I would try to fucking get out of there. I would try to get out of the situation. But they won't let me leave. So I was just like, right, okay, you know. And, yeah, I picked up this piece of wood and then I fucking chucked it behind the TV. But they said I was fucking running around with this fucking plank of wood in my hand. You know. It fell off the TV and I was just like, just get that out of the way, because, you know, I'm running round trying to keep away from them. And I'm like fucking pushing it away and, you know, all this shit. And I'm like, alright. And then I get a bit of space and I'm like, just pull this fucking table out of the way. And we're all arguing. And, you know, I'd moved all the furniture by this point. And then the police turned up. And then Charlotte's like, oh, dippy-doo, you know. It was the weirdest thing. It's like, you won't believe it. You won't believe it. You won't believe it. When the police knocked on the door, Charlotte was just like, oh, you know, I'm not doing that now, you know. She's shouting, you know, the police can hear her shouting, you know, and fucking, oh, JoeKingAudits, you're a fucking, you were a fucking 70-year-old man and all this shit. And I'm like, I mean, don't fuck with me, you know. Why do you want to fuck with a fucking... like, why would a 70-year-old want to fuck with a fucking 30-year-old man, you know? Like, it's not going to end well, is it? You know, I'm like... I'm perfectly reasonable, but, you know... It's not big and it's not clever, but, you know, it happened. Joe, give up the auditing for a bit and... edit a Christmas bestseller. What? Give up the auditing for a bit and audit. You know, like I can't give up auditing. Like I literally can't give up auditing because I'll tell you why. Everything in my life has pushed me towards the auditing thing, you know. I'm not an auditor, to be honest. Like, I'm not an auditor, you know. This is why everyone thinks I'm unprofessional. I'm not an auditor. I just hate cunts, and I fucking hate the police, and I hate security guards, and I fucking hate authority, you know. So, you're all getting audited. The public's getting audited because you think you're the authority as well. Even the public tells me, you can't record me. You know, fuck you, bro. Fuck you. You're all getting it. You're all getting audited. I don't give a shit who you are. You know, I can't stick a camera in your face. Watch me. I'll fucking stick a camera in anybody's face. I'm not a fucking auditor. I'm a fucking machine, bro. You know? I don't take no prisoners. Like, like, nobody'll fucking get it, you know? Nobody'll fucking get it because, like, you don't understand JoeKingAudits. But if you watch, like, even if you watch a few of my videos, maybe you'll fucking get it, you know? Maybe you'll fucking get it. You know, I'm like auditing Britain, you know? If you treat me like shit, Like, you're gonna get fucking recorded and you're gonna get treated like shit as well. You know? I'll call you a cunt. I'll fucking, you know, I'll fucking kick a police officer for fuck's sake. I booted a police officer, no further action. Boom. You know? I told the police officer, fuck off. They took me to court. Alarm, harassment and distress. Kicked out of court because it's not in the public's interest. You know? I don't fuck about. You know? I don't want to sue nobody. I'm not fucking, you know, I'm not bloody auditing Britain, you know. I don't want to sue nobody for... I should sue the police when they fucking mistreat me. Like, I get my fucking face scratched up. I booted a police officer, I got my face scratched up. They pushed me into a wall, they scratched all my face. You know? I should sue them. But I don't want to sue them, you know? I just want them to think about what they're doing, you know? Just like everybody. I don't want to, like, get you a £70 fine for fucking parking disabled. I just want to make content about it, you know? I just want to, like, put you on YouTube so I can make content about it, and maybe you might think better next time, you know? Like, I don't have a fucking, like, I don't hold grudges. Well, I do hold grudges, but my grudges are just, I'm pissed off all the time. That's the only, like, grudge I have. You know, I'm just pissed off, and I'm like, how do I vent this anger? I'll tell you how I vent it. I make content. You know, it's fucking peaceful. I make content about other cunts. Like, I don't want to fucking sue you. I don't want to, like, degrade you, even though, you know, it degrades you by me putting you on YouTube. But, you know, it's harmless. You know? I don't want to sue you. I get your number plate because just for safety reasons, you know? If you do attack me in the street, I've got your number plate, you know? It's the only fucking, like, cover I've got. And I record your face because it's the only fucking cover I've got. It's for safety. I don't want to sue you. I don't want to fucking... I don't want to have to put you on YouTube. But you act like a cunt. You're going on YouTube. Simple as that. You know, it's not rocket science. Like, I'm happy being poor. I don't need to fucking make loads of money out of this shit. You know? Please donate, though, because your donations really do help me buy more beer and cigs, battery banks and phones, you know. Like, I make a loss. I make a loss on YouTube. You know, I've done the fucking books. I make a loss on YouTube. You know, people go, oh, you can't be on benefits and be doing the YouTube channel. Yes, I can, because I make a loss on it, you know. Like, it costs me money out of my benefits to pay for making YouTube content, you know. Like, and I don't even need the receipts, you know. I should keep the receipts, though. Because I'm making that little on YouTube. It's not worth the paperwork for the benefits office to fucking sit down and go, oh, JoeKingAudits is making money off of YouTube. You know, like, it's not even worth the paperwork. So, like, anybody that wants to fucking grass me up to benefits system, right? I'm telling you, you're just wasting taxpayers' money by doing that. You know? So like if anybody wants to investigate me for fraud or whatever, because I'm on benefits and I'm making money off of YouTube, like all you're doing is wasting money of the taxpayers. You're actually wasting money from the taxpayers. That's how fucking little I make, you know, on YouTube. Even with donations, and PayPals and bank transfers, I'm still not even breaking even, you know. You know, if you want to look at all my books, you know, you can look at like the benefits office. I'll give them all the information. I'm like, yeah, there's my PayPal, there's my bank details. You know, I've at it. You know, fucking £165 a phone costs. Fucking, that's cheapest phone that you can buy. You know, that's fucking a year's wages on YouTube. You think they give a shit about that? Like whoever fucking grasped me up to benefits office, you know, and I know you did. Like, well done. You fucking, you know, you put me in the shit. You know, Lawrence got fucking audited as well. So whoever did that, you know, oh, let's look at JoeKingAudits carers allowance. You know, you also put Lawrence in the shit for that stuff, you know. I guarantee you it's something. I told Lawrence that. I'm like, maybe one of my YouTube people like complained to fucking benefits office and goes, JoeKingAudits would make money off of YouTube and blah de blah. And then, you know, not only do I get looked into, but Lawrence gets looked into as well. And, you know, Lawrence has appealed it and it is fucking got the right decision. But JoeKingAudits, you know, I'm still getting looked into. You know, thanks for that. But, you know, like, I'm not frauding anybody. Lawrence fucking wants me as his carer. You know, Lawrence wants me to do that job. Like, I'm there for him 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Whatever he needs, you know. And I do whatever he needs. You know, I clean the house, I do everything. Like, why do you want to shit on me? Just because you hate me? I mean, I don't know it for a fact, but I'm pretty sure that somebody on YouTube has complained to the fucking benefits office to try and fucking stop my benefits or, you know, do me for fraud. You know, fraud is a fucking big word, man. Like, What evidence have you got? What evidence have you got? I do a live stream for 12 hours once in a while. Yeah, you know. I make time. I make fucking time. People think I don't do shit, you know. I fucking like I'm constantly doing shit. Looking after dogs, cleaning. You know, Lawrence is like on the phone. He's like, "Yeah, can you do this?" You know, and like yeah, you know, fitting new toilet seats, doing light bulbs, you know. I'm always fucking. I'm available 24 hours a day. You know, like all Lawrence needs is fucking some company. To be honest, all Lawrence really wants is some company. He don't expect too much out of me. You know, and I appreciate him for that. But you know, benefits says I've got to do 35 hours a week. Like I'm there 24 hours a day. You know. I am here 24 hours a day, no matter what happens, you know. Jonathan, you know, Jonathan, that's not my fault, you know. Like, I've told Lawrence, fucking kick him out multiple times. I've got to fucking put up with police in my house and all sorts of shit, you know. Like, I've told Lawrence to kick him out multiple times. And I've got to put with that shit 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Because you know, I'm here for Lawrence. Whatever Lawrence wants, I'll appreciate it, you know. Lawrence took me in when I was homeless, so you know, I'll do anything. I'll do anything for him. Well, not anything, but you know, within reason. Like, I mean, this is the best place I've ever lived, to be honest. It's the best place I've ever lived. You know, apart from maybe my childhood home, but you know, even that had its problems. Even my mum fucking kicked me out. Well, she didn't kick me out. Actually, she didn't actually kick me out. She said, "JoeKingAudits, you got to pay extra rent now." I was 14 years old, you know. I had a job, and I was a drug dealer. And my mum knew how much money I was making, and she goes, "JoeKingAudits, you're gonna have to pay more rent now." My brother was like 2 years younger than me. He was 12 years old. Actually, no, that's not exactly what happened. I was 18 and my brother had left school. Actually, I think my brother was still in school. I was 2 years older than my brother, but my brother were in the oldest year. My brother didn't have a job. You know, my brother had left school. My brother didn't have a job, and I had a job at 18. A full-time job, you know. And I had a job since I was 14. You know, I've had jobs since I was 14. And then I didn't have a job for a few years, and then I got a job when I was 18 as a cleaner. And my brother didn't have a job. And my mum goes, "You got to pay more rent." And I was like, "I've got to pay more rent for my brother that doesn't have a job, you know." And then I moved out. And then I lost my job because I was depressed. You know. I went on sick. I was on medication. You know, and then I lost my house. I got kicked out of my house because I didn't pay my rent because I wasn't sick. And then my mum took me back in eventually. And then my mum says, you know, find a job, you know. My mum's basically defaulting on the mortgage, basically. You know. My mum fucking ruined the whole dynamics of our family. She cheated on my dad. She got a new boyfriend. And anyway, my fucking stepdad, you know, my dad's boy. He's not my stepdad. I'll never fucking call him a stepdad. You know, my mum's new boyfriend punched me in the face. I had to call police. I got to fucking thing, and then the police go, if you apologize to you know, to fucking Jonathan, no further action. I'm like, yeah, I'll apologise. And, you know, they let him in, and then I go, I'm sorry, you're a fucking cunt. In front of all the police, in front of everybody. You know, I was born to be an auditor. I was literally born to be an auditor. You know. You know, police thought I was gonna fucking admit guilt. You know. And they did me for it. They go, oh yeah, that's a good apology. Yeah, you know, everybody wins. You know, good apology. JoeKingAudits was definitely in the wrong. You know, they took that as an admission of guilt. You know, good apology, JoeKingAudits. You know, they try to fucking do me like that. They try to fucking trick me. Like, if you apologise to your stepdad, then we'll find out that you are in the wrong, JoeKingAudits. So they let him in, and I go, I'm sorry, you're a fucking cunt. And they go, oh, yep. It were all on record. You know? Yeah, don't worry, I'll apologise. I can be the bigger man, yeah, definitely. I'll be the bigger man. Sorry, you're a fucking cunt. You know, he punched me in the face. He punched me in the face. I called the police, and then I get done for it. You know, I get arrested for it. I called the police, and I get done for it. And then Jonathan has to come in and make a statement, and you know, the police are like, in the interview room, the police are like, yeah, if you apologise, I'm like, yeah, I'll apologise. You know, anything to get me out of police cells, yeah. And then they let him in, and I'm like, I'm sorry, you're a fucking cunt, Jonathan. I'm sorry, you're a fucking cunt. The police like, yep, that's good enough, yep. Alright, let's fucking, you know, shut down the interview right now. This is the incompetence, West Yorkshire Police, you know. I think I'm going to incriminate myself. You know, if you apologise, that means you've done something wrong. You know, don't apologise. You know, don't ever apologise. You know, like what they said is, fucking Johnny won't press charges. If you apologise, Johnny won't press charges. You know, something like that. And you know, I've been through the police system multiple times. You know, like even at a fucking young age. You know, I know they lie to you all the time. They lie to you all the time to get you to fucking admit something. You know, like. Like you might not think I'm a professional auditor, but you know I was born to do this job. I've been through so much of the police system. I've been to prison. You know, like I understand it more than anybody. Like I can't explain it to you, but like I understand how the police work more than most people, you know. And they abuse the powers all the time. They lie to you to get you to make a confession. They'll ask you questions to try and get you to incriminate yourself. And then once you fucking, you know, you say the wrong thing, you're fucked. You know? Oh, now we can arrest you. They've got you. You know? And like, I've seen it so many times in my... I've been arrested more times than fucking any auditor on YouTube. Literally. You know? My last relationship, the police have been called to my house 37 times. That's what the police told me. They're like, do you see the problem, JoeKingAudits? The police have been called to your house, you know, you and your girlfriend's house, 37 times. Do you see the problem, JoeKingAudits? I'm like, yeah. You keep coming and sticking your fucking nose in where it don't belong. You know? You know? Like, you know? My girlfriend fucking calls the police on me, or her mum, or Charlotte, or fucking, you know, shit happens with me and my girlfriend. You know, shit happens. Probably the police need to be called. You know, even the neighbours have called the police sometimes. But you know, I don't fucking grass my girlfriend up. You know. I just don't grass my girlfriend up because I can handle her, you know. But my girlfriend don't like to be manhandled and, you know, put down, you know. She don't like being picked up and, you know, restrained on the couch when she's hitting me, and, you know, she don't like that. So, you know, I get a bad name. And that's fine, you know. But I never grass my girlfriend up. Mainly because, you know, she can't hurt me. She hurts me, like, mentally on a daily basis. She cheats on me. But, you know, I've hit her once. I picked her up one time and I fucking slammed her down on the sofa. And I'm like, stop it. And she fucking still don't stop it, you know. She still don't stop it. Literally just picked her up. You know, she's not fucking she's not light, you know. She's not dainty. She can fucking pack a punch anyway. She locked me in the house once. I had to call the police. So, you know, that goes towards the 37 times the police have been rang to the house. I had to call the police. She took all the keys. She locked me in the house. Like, I didn't want to go nowhere, but I was just like, really? You've locked me in the house. I'll tell you why, you know, she locked me in the house. Because she goes round to her boyfriend's house, cheats on me, and then comes back at fucking stupid o'clock at night. You know, I'm like, I wonder where my girlfriend's gone. Oh, she's cheating on me. What a surprise. One time, I was like, where's my girlfriend gone? Oh, she said she's gone right to her mum's. I'll go right to her mum's, you know. And so I look through windows at her mum's house, you know. I could have just gone in there, but, you know, I look through windows, and, you know, I listen to fucking, like, is Becky there? No. And then I'm like, all right, Becky's not there. So I walk home, right, and then I hear Becky in a random house, and I'm like, you know, because Becky's loud, you know, she's always fucking shouting and bawling, you know, she's always like shouting at something. And I hear Becky in this fucking house, so I knock on the door, and I go, Becky, I know you're in there. And she comes to the door, and she's like, oh, it's just I'm just at a friend's house. And I'm like, all right, see you later, bro. And I just I left it. And then, you know, when she gets home, I'm like, what's all that about? And she goes, not to do with you, you know, it's just a friend. Blah, blah, blah. You said you were going to your mum's house. And, you know, we got in this big argument. And then she goes, like, don't come to his house anymore. Don't go to his house. He was fucking stood behind the door with an axe. I'm like, all right. Cool. Amazing. My girlfriend's all right with that, you know. My girlfriend is all right with that. That guy is just stood behind the door with an axe, you know. And then, like, she goes to his house again and she comes home and goes, I've been raped. And I'm like, what, did you get raped by that guy with the axe, by any chance? Yeah, I went, you know, I got raped by that guy. I'm like, I mean, what do you expect? You know, he pulls an axe on somebody, you know. I'm like, you do it to yourself, man. You do it to yourself. And she's like, oh, but you know, fucking, you know, it raped me. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore, you know. Like, fucking, you're a joke, man. And then she calls her mum, and then she goes, JoeKingAudits don't give a shit about me being raped. And I'm like, you go to somebody else's house, some man's house, and get raped, and I've got to give a shit about that, you know? Get out of my house, you know? And, you know, I fucking, you know, I got out of there eventually, you know? Eventually, you know? I got so pissed off about getting kicked out of her house. I got so pissed off about getting kicked out. Like, I said to her, if we don't make a joint claim on benefits and say we're a couple, because like we've been frauding the fucking system for God knows how long, you know, because you know, JoeKingAudits is a single person. Like you make less money on benefits if you're a couple, you know. So I'm like, right, I'm getting sick of getting kicked out, right? The only way I'm going to stay here anymore, you know, because she always goes, oh, come back, JoeKing, come back to me, you know. All right, you know, stupid me, I keep going back to her, you know. I'm like, savior complex, maybe I can fucking save her somehow, you know. So I go back to her, and I'm like, on one condition, we get a joint claim. So we get both our names on the tenancy agreement. You know, we have to go to the landlord and fucking get fucking both our names on the tenancy agreement, and we've got to fucking do everything by the book in the benefit system. The first month, the money goes into her bank account. Joint claim, you know, the money goes into her bank account. She kicks me out. She calls the police on me. The police fucking kick me out. I don't even know what for. I don't even know why I got kicked out, you know. Like, there was no reason. Like, there was no reason for it, you know. She called her mum. I think what happened is she called her mum and said a load of shit to her mum, load of lies, and her mum called the police, and then I got kicked out. And she took all the benefits money, and she won't let me back in. And then the police said, you can't go back there at all because of what you've done. And I'm like, what have I done? You know, I don't even know what I've done. You know? And they go, we've got multiple fucking, you know, we've got multiple fucking things that says you've done something wrong. And I'm like, what did I do though? Oh, we can't talk about that. And I'm like, all you got to do is stay away from the house for 24 hours. And I'm like, what about all my stuff? And they go, well, you know, you can ring the police and get your stuff back. I didn't know she stole my money, stole all the benefits money by this point. I didn't actually know. But, you know, I'm like, I'm checking my bank every day. I'm like, why ain't I got no benefits? Oh, all the benefits has gone to her. And she got all the benefits, like, early. and she fucking kicked me out. She got my benefits, her benefits. You know, she didn't share. That's what happens when you get a joint claim. You know. That's why the benefits system is fucking really bad for men. Well, it's really bad if you want to make a joint claim, you know. If you want to have a relationship with somebody and you're on benefits, it's really bad because like they'll literally put all your money in one bank account. And you know, if your girlfriend wants to fucking shit on you, she can shit on you, get you kicked out, and you know, police are gonna more likely. I mean, the man could do it as well. You know, the man could do it as well. But I had a joint tenancy. I had every right to stay in the house. But the police just fucking took her side for some reason. They won't listen to me. They were just like, you have to go, JoeKingAudits, you know. I'm like, I literally hadn't done that. What have I done? You know, like, we can't talk about it, you know. You just got to fucking, you've got to go for 24 hours. You can go back after 24 hours, but you know, you've got to go for 24 hours. I'm like, what? Why? You know? And then, you know, I realised why. Because my girlfriend said a load of bullshit to me, to the police, about me, to the police, to steal my fucking benefits, all my benefits. And that's when, that was just after Christmas. And I lived in a tent for 2 weeks. And then my girlfriend rings me up and goes, "Where are you?" I'm like, I'm in my tent. I'm not going to tell you where I am. You know? And then she comes looking for me with a knife in her handbag. Because she knows our close, because I used to go to her house and get a fucking shower every now and again. And then her sister rings me up and goes, "Becky's looking for you and she's lost and she's called the police or something." And I'm like, not my problem. And then fucking police knock on my tent and go, you know, did Becky come and try to see you with a knife in her handbag? And I'm like, no, I don't I don't know naught about that, you know. I turned my phone off after she rang me. She rang me and said, "Where are you?" And I said, you know, I can't talk to you. And you know, she came looking for me. Oh, she said she'd come looking for me. She literally got lost in the park, you know, in a park. She got lost in a park at stupid o'clock at night. And she couldn't find her way out of the park. So she rang the police and said, "I'm lost." And she's got a knife in her handbag. And she were kicking off, and the fucking police searched her handbag and, you know, found a knife in her handbag. And she went to fucking prison for that. And the police came to my tent and goes, you know, your ex-girlfriend's looking for you with a knife in her handbag. I'm like, no, I don't know naught about that. Like, I'm sure she didn't want to stab me up, but, you know. She's in prison right now. I don't know what she's... I think she's in prison for hitting her mum. She's in prison for hitting her mum. She's in prison right now. You know? She can't be helped. I thought I could save her, but impossible. It was fate. Fate. You and Lawrence crossed paths. I think so. You know. Yeah. Lawrence's wife died at a very young age. And, like, it literally has nobody. I used to, like, Lawrence had this business where he, like makes people deliver leaflets. And, you know, while me and Becky were together, I was employed by Lawrence delivering leaflets. That's the only reason I know Lawrence. And Lawrence saw me on Facebook or YouTube living in a tent. Like, this is what happened, right? I'm living in a tent. Effing chunky monkey, like, comes to my live stream. I used to live stream. Like, I used to give my battery bank, you know, to this woman. Like, I got dumped in Leeds by my landlord. And he goes, you know, go here, you know. But it's a fucking long story. It's a long ass story. I used to live at 95 Kings Road. I used to live at Broadgate House. You know, I had a pool table, a home cinema when the COVID restrictions were in, you know. Once the COVID restrictions got lifted, the guy's like, oh, we want your fucking house back, you know. Like, they rented the property out as homes, even though it was, like, illegal, because there is no fire escape. You know, we're in like this basement, and you know, like, once the COVID restrictions got lifted, they're like, oh, you can't have people living in these fucking offices, you know, because, you know, it's a fire risk. So they had to move us out or whatever. So we get like fucking, like, he turns up on day and goes, you got to move out. I'm like, nah, I'm hungover, bro. I'm going back to bed. And, you know, Umar Hussein is knocking on my door. Banging on my door. I'm like, you know, all right, I'll move out, but, you know, like, everybody else moved out. Everybody else moved out. They got this house for us. And it was a fucking lovely house. But, you know, I was hungover, you know. And, you know, Umar Hussein literally chased me around the living room, and then I locked myself in my room, and I rung the police, and I go, Umar Hussein's fucking going crazy. Police got there, and they go, oh, it's a civil matter, you know. police can't do anything, you know. All right, it's a fire risk, but you know we can't just fucking kick joking audits out, you know, no matter what you say, you know. So I got like, and you know, I was reasonable. I'm like, I'll fucking, you know, I'll sleep here one more night, and I'll like, you know, and then I ring the other guys that fucking lived there, and I go, how's the new house? And they go, oh, we have no electricity. And I'm like, all right. And then Umar Hussein turns up the next morning and goes, you got to move out. And I'm like, there's no electricity. Right? You've moved two of the people out to a house where there's no electricity, no gas, no fucking central heating, no, you know. Like I'm not leaving until, so he chases me out of the room again. I call police. And like, you know, we do it all again. And then you know, the police go, well, you know, turn the electricity on. You know, why don't we just turn the electricity on? You know, you can't just expect people to go fucking move somewhere with no electricity. Surely not. You know, police are fucking reasonable. You know. So he goes, yeah, all right, I'll do that. And you know, I'm like, okay, well, if you do that, you know, I'll pack my shit. Blah de blah. While that's happening, Umar Hussein brings fucking people into my house, and he has a meeting in my kitchen, and I'm listening to it. And, you know, they're like, we can bring your family over. We can bring your family over, and you can be part of the group that is the you know, the call center. We have the call center. So like, it's like some sort of, I don't even know where it is. Like I didn't know it. They were talking in code because JoeKingAudits were listening. I was just pretending to pack my shit. I was like, ah, doopy doo. But they're having a meeting in my house. You know. Like that's why he wanted me out so quick, because you know, he's like, he's got to fucking, you know, he's got to bring all the people in from Pakistan to do cheap labor call center, you know. Like his company's full of doctors, you know. I looked him up, WHF Enterprises. Look it up, you know. It's full of doctors and, you know, professionals, you know. But I think it's just a big it's a big importing people from abroad scam, you know. We can get you a job, you know, as long as you'll work for fucking cheap. You know, what do they call that? Slavery. That's what I think that company is a front for slavery. Slave importation. You know, COVID put a hold on all that shit, you know. COVID put a hold on that shit. Because, you know, how are you going to import people to do fucking call center when you can't have a call center, you know, because of COVID restrictions? So what they did is they rented the rooms out, the offices out, as rooms. They put a bed in every room, in every office. And, you know, we lived there. But apparently it was a fire risk all the time we were living there. So they could use that as a way to get us out of the house. But then they moved everybody to a house that had no electricity, no gas. And I was like, I'm not moving out, you know. Like the two people that I live with says there's no electricity, no gas. Like I'm not fucking moving to the house, you know. I'm not going. And they chased me out of the living room again. I had to call the police, lock myself in my room, and you know, and then police turn up and go, like, JoeKingAudits is not being unreasonable, you know. Like, fucking turn the electricity and gas on, and I'll leave. So, he turned the electricity and gas on. Eventually, I ring my mates up and I say, "Is the electricity and gas on?" "Yep." "All right, I'll leave." You know, and we lived in that house, 95 Kings Road, for a bit of time. And then they're like, come knocking on the door and say, "You've got to move out because we're selling the house." I'm like, nah. What I didn't know is the other people that lived there wasn't paying the rent. I was paying my rent, you know. I was paying my rent, but they wanted me out as well because they're selling the house because the other guy wasn't paying the rent. Well, the other two guys weren't paying the rent. I didn't know that at the time. And they couldn't tell me that. But, you know. Like, Manny was my friend, you know. He was my friend. But even he didn't tell me that he wasn't paying his rent. You know, he's like, I don't know what's going on, JoeKingAudits, you know. Even he lied to me, so. But, you know, I did everything by the book. I was like, look, right, you can't keep turning up at my house and just, like, expect to let yourself in, you know. You can't just keep turning up at my house and keep letting yourself in. You know, because I didn't know why they were doing it. But they were doing it because Manny wasn't paying his rent. You know? And then I was like, I'm sick of this now. You know? Like, stop fucking coming in my house, you know, unannounced. You know? If you wanna inspect the property, you know, at least tell me that you come in first. And they go, we don't have to tell you. And I'm like, yes, you do. And like, I got sick of it. And you know, I mean, I didn't stop paying my rent at first. Like, I put up with it as much as I could. But then they said, like, we're selling the house, you've got to move out. And they give me this fucking shit-ass piece of paper that says you've got 2 weeks to get out of the house. And I was like, you can't do that by law. You know, you've got to give us a reasonable amount of time. And then I stopped paying. I stopped paying my rent because I had to pay the gas bill. And it was supposed to be all inclusive. Like, my contract says all inclusive. You know, gas, electricity. You know, that was the like agreement. So, but like when we got to that house, you know, they didn't give us a new contract. Because they can't just change the terms like that. But they weren't paying the electric and the gas. And the council tax. You know, council tax were included as well. Like, I'm still paying the council tax to this day. For that house. And, you know, like, for like, even after I'm kicked out of it, you know, I'm still, like, literally, I could still be paying council tax for 95 Kings Road to this day. You know, that's how fucking bad it is, you know. Like, the council's just like, well, if you don't tell us you've moved out, it's like, oh, all right, you know. We'll just keep fucking charging you council tax. Oh, yeah. Like, I really have like the opportunity to like tell people that I've moved out. I've been kicked out of Kings Road when I live in a tent, you know. Yeah. You know, like that, you know, that's on my, you know, you know, I should do that, you know. I should definitely do that. That'll be, you know, the first thing that I need to do, you know. Tell the council that I've moved out of 95 Kings Road when I get booted out, dumped in Leeds, and have to live in a tent, you know. That'll be the first thing. But anyway, that happened, you know. And then they come round and they bash the door in. And then I get arrested. I get arrested for breach of the peace because I'm swearing in my own garden. And then while I'm arrested, while I'm in cells, they're fucking moving all my shit outside. My TV, my computer, everything out of my, they you know, the police facilitated a civil matter because I were kicking off. You know, they abuse the powers again. They go, alarm, harassment and distress, joking audits. Public order offence, you know. We're here to prevent a breach of the peace. And you are breaching the peace, joking audits. And then I get released without further action. So how was I breaching the peace again, you know? How was I breaching the peace again? And then I come back to my house and all my stuff's moved out. And they go, oh, we've got a house for you in Leeds. We'll pay for a taxi. So I get all my stuff into fucking a minibus. I get all my stuff in a minibus. I've got to fucking move it, you know. And then the text, the dump, like, the minibus texts me to Leeds and they go, just drop him off here. I'm like, where am I going? What's the address? And they're like, oh, you know, the taxi knows where the address is, you know, it'll be fine. I'm like, no, like, I need to know. And, you know, I didn't get no answers. And then they dumped me in Leeds. As far as they could be asked fucking paying for, basically. And they go, I know a guy, you know, just get to this fucking house. I'm like, I can't get there. And I'm like ringing up and I'm like, where are you? Like, I don't know where I am, you know. I'm in middle of nowhere. Like, taxis just dumped me here, you know. Where am I? And they go, just hurry up, get here. I'm like, where? You know, which way do I go? I've got all my shit to carry. Like, how am I supposed to get there? You know, like, just hurry up. You know. And then they go, have you got your passport? You know, we need your passport. I'm like, yeah, I've got my passport. Don't worry. All right, well, come meet you. You know, and I'll take your passport and you just transfer or you just move your shit down to fucking address. And I'm like, no, you're not taking my passport. Like, this is literally what happened, you know. This is literally what happened. It's all on live stream. It's all on YouTube. Well, maybe not the phone calls. I wish I could have recorded the phone calls. Like, I'm not even joking. He's like, just like, I'll come to you, you know. I'll get your passport, you know. We'll get you signed in. You just fucking move all your shit down the road. And I'm like, no, you're not taking my passport. You can take a picture of my passport. No, we need your passport. You know, like, we're gonna have to take your passport because the printer office is fucking closing soon. So, you know, we need your passport. I'm like, no, you're not having my passport. You can take a picture. Like, nobody can ask for a passport, you know. Nobody can, like, take my passport off me. There's no corporation on the world that can just, you know, take your passport off you. Not even fucking planes, you know. I mean, maybe the police, if you're an illegal immigrant, you know, maybe they can fucking take your passport, but, you know, not fucking random fucking strangers, you know. And anyway, they fucked me about for about fucking an hour, and I gradually were moving my shit down the road to this apparent alleged house that I was supposed to live at, you know. And I was just like, fuck you, bro, you know. Like, I literally wouldn't even fucking live at one of your properties, even if you fucking, you know, I won't touch you with a 10-foot barge pole, you know. I'd rather live in my tent. So, like, I moved like all my shit gradually. I looked on Google Maps with the little battery power I had left on my phone. I looked on Google Maps and I was like, where can I fucking set up my tent? And I'm like, oh, there's a park round here. It took me fucking 2 hours, but I moved everything bit by bit. You know, I had my bike, I had fucking my TV. This TV right here sat in front of me. I had my TV, I had everything. You know, every fucking... I don't have a lot of shit, you know. I don't have a lot of shit, but you know, I had everything, and you know, 2 suitcases. I just like moved everything bit by bit, you know, one at a time. You know, like people must have wondered what the fuck. I met a crackhead, and she goes, "Have you got some money?" I'm like, "What? What do you want? Crack?" I'd like some crack as well, you know. At this point, I've got a pipe, you know. Oh, you don't have no money? Oh, fucking hell. And she just left me alone. And then I just, I just gradually moved my shit up the road, and people go, and then somebody saw me, and they go, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm homeless." And they go, "You don't want to stay around here, man. You don't want to fucking, you don't want to sleep out here." I'm like, "Well, I don't really have a choice." And then I said, "All right, good luck to you." Like, "Where are you gonna sleep?" I said, "Where are you gonna sleep?" I'm like, "I don't know yet." You know, I did know, because you know I looked at Google Maps, but I didn't want to tell them that, because you know, when you're homeless, you don't want to tell people where you are, because then they'll, you know, it draws attention to yourself. But I set my tent up in the entrance to the park, you know, first night. And then I moved my tent the second night into the middle of the park, where I could see people come in, you know. And there were a basketball court, and I had my basketball. So, you know, I just spent my time just playing basketball, keeping an eye on my tent. You know, people, like, when I was playing basketball, people were like, "Oh, let's investigate this tent," and I'm like, "Fuck off, you know, get away from my tent." And you know, they run off, you know, scared. Like, I never left my tent. You know, I had like, how much money did I have? I had a couple of quid left, so I looked on Google Maps with the last of my battery power. I'm like, where's the nearest fucking cheap ass shop, you know? So one time I risked it, and I just spent like my last quid on a pint of beer. I literally had nothing. And then, you know, this woman came past and goes, there's this fucking charity that gives out free food every so often. So, like, I went and got a voucher from this free food place. You know, and it, like, this black guy, he goes, "Oh, you're late. You know, you're late. Like, you're too late. Got a voucher. Here, take this money." And then this other guy came along and goes, "Oh, don't give him money. You know. You can't give him money. You know, this guy's like, you know, he give me a couple of quid. You know, he give me a couple of quid. He's like, you're too late. You know, it's all shut down. You're too late for your voucher." And this guy's like, you know, just like a volunteer. He's like, "Here, I'll have some money." And he goes, "No, no, don't give him no money." And then they give me a voucher for this fish and chip shop. And, you know, I got fish and chips. Even though I was late. I told him I saw him, like, don't give him money. No, don't give him money. You know? Like, literally, I would have bought beer with that money, you know? And food, you know, probably. I was fucking starving, to be honest. I was fucking starving. You know, this woman kept coming to my tent. It's like, you know, don't leave your fucking tent unattended, but, you know, there's this fucking charity that gives out free fish and chips every night. You know, if you get yourself down there, you know, you get free fish and chips. And then first time I go, this guy's like, "You have some money. You're too late." And the other guy's like, no, you can't give him money. You know, don't give him money. Don't give them fucking plebs money. You know, not allowed. Can't fucking make it up. Anyway, that woman kept coming to my tent regularly. It's like, "Do you need help? You know, do you need help?" I'm like, "Yeah, can you charge me a battery bank?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Yeah, no problem. You know, I'll be back with your battery bank. You like, I'll take, you know, anytime you need fucking charge, you know, come to my house, you know. Come to my house, it's only there." You know, she told me where she lived. She gave me a telephone number. Anytime you want your battery bank back, you know, just ring me. You know. If you're low on fucking battery, you know. I'm like, I literally I literally do a quick live stream and then I turn my phone off. I turn my phone off until I fucking need it for a torch or something, you know, for a light. I didn't have a light. I had candles actually. But I used to fucking ration my candles because I didn't have many candles. Like I have candles right here. You know, somewhere. This candle here has been with me since fucking, you know, it wasn't actually this small, but we had a blackout like recently, so I had to use the candles. Like I've had this candle since I was fucking homeless when I got dumped in Leeds, you know, and it's always in my fucking little fucking shit box. You know, I call it my shit box. It's just full of shit. It's just a fucking box full of shit. You know, we've got gauzes, you know, for a crack pipe. Got all sorts of shit. Got this fucking thing. I don't know what this is. You know. Does anybody else have a shit box? I've got this fucking guy. You know. I've got a spare lighter with a tiny little bit of fucking fuel in it, you know, just in case. You know. It works. It works. I've got this lighter. I've got fucking, you know, I've got all sorts of shit in here. All sorts of good shit in there. Like, actually, the only thing that I have left from that fucking thing is this candle. Yeah. I've got more of these candles, but you know, dotted about. But you know, I don't even know where I got that candle from. I didn't buy it. I don't even know where I got them candles from. I think I've had them. I think I've had them since like Salvation Army, to be honest. Because like, when did you last see her? What, that woman? I don't know. I told her my YouTube channel, but I don't think she. I don't think she watches. YouTube. She's one of them people that watches fucking Coronation Street, you know. She would like. She didn't know what YouTube was. She didn't fucking. She didn't subscribe. Maybe. I mean, maybe she did. I was JoeKingAudits back then. You know, I told her my YouTube channel, but I don't think she was interested. She was just like, she was just helping me because I was living in a tent in a park, you know. I was living in a tent in a park. Like, anyway, carry on the story, right? The story. You won't believe this, right? But effing Chunky Monkey saw me on a live stream that said I'm living in a fucking park in a tent or something, you know, something daft like that. Effing Chunky Monkey saw me, and you know, he comments. He leaves me a comment and goes, if there's anything I can do to help you, JoeKingAudits, you know, I'll be there for you. And I'm like, nah, there's no what you can do. There's nothing there's nothing like I think you can do for me, you know? Like, I don't know what to do, you know? I have no idea how I'm going to get myself out of this predicament, you know? Like what can I ask you to do? Give me a fucking £1,000,000, you know, that'll fucking help, you know? You know, give me a fucking hotel fees, you know? Can't ask that of you, can I? Like, I'm like, no, there's no what you can do. And then Lawrence fucking texts me, you know, and goes, you can live at my house. And I'm like, effing chunky monkey, can you give me a lift to Lawrence's house? And he goes, yeah, I can do that. It's the weirdest thing, isn't it? It's a weird, like, how lucky is JoeKingAudits? I'm not even joking you. In that order it happened. Effing Chunky Monkey's like, if there's anything I can do to help, I'll fucking help you. I'm like, well, unless you've got £1 million in bank, you know, no helping JoeKingAudits. Well, I didn't say that, but you know, something like that. And then Lawrence fucking rings me, like, the next day, you know, fucking 2 hours later, and goes, you can stay at my house. And I'm like, effing Chunky Monkey, can you give me a lift? And he's like, yeah. I've got doctors in the morning, but, you know, if we can get it done before that, you know, I'll give you a lift. And I'm like, what's happening with doctors? And he goes, you know, I'm struggling with my health and all that shit. And I'm like, oh, shit, man. You know? I literally got packed up, you know, like, just tell me a time, effing Chunky Monkey. Tell me a time, I'll fucking get everything packed up, ready to go, boom, go, you know, just tell me a time, I'll be ready to go, and, you know, boom, we did it. We fucking did it. You know, we did it. You know. All my shit in effing Chunky Monkey's car. Jeep. And off we go. I took a picture with effing Chunky Monkey. I says, can I get a fanboyed? I fanboyed. I fucking fanboyed over effing Chunky Monkey. You know, I met effing Chunky Monkey in person. You know. And I had to get a fucking... It is a fucking great story. It is a fucking great story. You know? The auditing community is great. You know? The auditing community is fucking amazing. They're all cunts. They all laugh at JoeKingAudits, but, you know... Effing Chunky Monkey done, you know? I don't blame you for laughing at JoeKingAudits, you know. I don't blame you, because I'm a cunt, but, you know, I'm a good cunt, you know. I'm an entertaining cunt, so... Not good enough. I'm not good enough to fucking get help from the effing Chunky Monkey, but I did. Buy a mongrel from Torbs then. Nah. Fucking hell. You know how much they cost? You know how much they cost? Them fucking dogs. I mean, how much does it want? 500 quid? Fuck that shit. Jesus Christ. I mean, they're not mongrels, are they? I can't remember what dogs they said. Yeah. But yeah. It's too much money, man. You gotta put the price down. I mean, I'm sure I'll sell out for cheaper. Yeah. Offer him, like, give him an offer. I don't have no money. I can't afford it unless you donate. I'll take a dog. I'll take a dog for free. You know, I'll take a dog for free. That's my price. If you want to fucking give me a dog, you know. I think it'll actually be good for my dogs. You know, if I get a new dog, you know, my dogs might actually respond to training better. My old dogs might actually respond to training better if I get a new dog. You know, I've got to deal with fucking 2 old dogs that haven't been trained properly. Anyway, so you know, I might as well fucking take another dog on board. Plus, Lawrence is probably going to want another dog once his dogs kick the bucket, which, you know, it's not long before Gizmo dies. Isabel, you know, she's got a few more years left in her. Gizmo, I don't know how many years he's got left in him, but you know, it's not many. Like, I think Gizmo's like on death's door right now. He's struggling to even fucking want to go for a walkies, you know. And you know, whenever I say walkies, you know, it's like, all right, I do take him for long ass walkies. It's like, I can't be arsed today, JoeKingAudits. Like, it's been 2 days though, you know. Come on, Gizmo. You know, it won't even go out. It won't even go out. He ain't even been out for 2 days. You know. It was a long walkies though. It was a long walkies. We saw some shit. His little legs are fucking. He's just not fucking used to it. He's just not used to going for long walkies. That's the only problem. You know, like. Isabel's fine though. Isabel's got even littler legs. But she's fine. She's like, oh, walkies. Yeah, I'll go for walkies. You know, but Gizmo's a lot older than Isabel. So it's a bit of a struggle with my dogs. I can take them individually, I suppose. I mean, should I do that? You know, take them individually. Like, Gizmo don't need a long walk anymore because he's old. I think that's what his problem is. He's just old. And, you know, he can't fucking handle a long walk. But Isabel, you know, Isabel can fucking walk forever. And plus, if I took them individually, I can train them separately. So maybe that's what I should do. Because Isabel only listens to what Gizmo says. So if I train them separately, then maybe Isabel will actually listen to what I say instead of what Gizmo does. Like, it's a weird thing, training dogs. Especially when they've been not trained all their life. Like, Lawrence is like, oh, they're indoor dogs. Nah, there is no such thing as an indoor dog. Oh, like, the cat's an indoor cat. Nah, no such thing as an indoor cat. I'm sorry. You know, there's no such thing as an indoor dog. There's no such thing as an indoor cat. You know, no, they're not indoor. I mean, just because you've got a fucking cat litter tray and your cat shits in a fucking cat litter tray doesn't make it an indoor cat, you know? Just because your dog's fucking shit in the house doesn't mean piss in the house. That don't mean it's an indoor cat. Like, I mean, my dogs actually prefer to fucking piss and shit in the fucking house. Like, I'll admit it, you know. I'll let them in garden, and they'll literally come in and fucking take a shit after I've let them inside out of the garden. They'd rather shit in the house than fucking shit outside. I don't know why. I think it's just to piss me off, to be honest. I can't understand why, you know. Like, all right, we've only got a little garden. You know. But I literally fucking chuck them out. I chuck them out, and I think they get pissed off because I'm like, you know, they're like, I'm not going for a shit, you know. You're gonna have to take us for a walk. If you want me to do a shit and a piss somewhere, you know, you're gonna have to take me for a walk. You don't get to just chuck us out in garden and expect us to do a shit in garden. And I'm like, yeah, but, you know, what, you're just gonna fucking roll around in your own shit and piss, you know? You're gonna piss in fucking every corner of every room just because you've pissed in every corner of every room, you know? Like, why are you such a fucking bastard? Why are my dogs such a bastard? Like, there's no need for it, you know? Just fucking have a piss outside. I'll let you outside First thing in the morning, I'll let you outside. Just have a fucking piss and shit. Like, why would you want to do it in the house? You know? Oh, JoeKingAudits gets the fucking shit in the house. In the toilet, yeah. You know? Alright. You like to fucking piss and shit in the fucking toilet. You know? So every time I want to go to the toilet, I've got to pick up your piss and shit. You know? I mean, alright. You know? Fine. You know? What? Why can't you just do it in garden? You know? there's no need for it. The dogs are just like used to pissing and shitting in the house. You know, like, oh, it's nice and warm in the house. Like, they hate getting chucked out. Like, every morning, I chuck them out in the garden, and they just sit there. They just sit there, don't even have a piss. Like, oh, we've been chucked out again. You know, like, what did we do wrong? You know, they didn't do no wrong. I'm just giving them the opportunity to fucking piss and shit outside. And like, they think they've done something wrong. Because, like, why don't I get to piss and shit in the house? They don't know any better. But, like, how am I supposed to train that out of them? How am I supposed to potty train fucking dogs that are allowed to piss and shit in the house? It's impossible. Unless, like, I just rinse and repeat, you know? I just rinse and repeat, and I leave them outside for long periods of time until they're fucking bursting for a fucking piss, and then they'll have a piss. That's what I've been doing. I've been trying to leave them out as long as possible. You know. I don't know. I don't know what to do. She left me a video message crying, telling me to ring her. What are you on about? Are you from Yorkshire? Yeah. And strangely enough, it was a Yorkshire Terrier. Luna was its name. My daughter's dog died today. Good one. Great story. Oh, I didn't even finish the story. I literally didn't even finish the story. You know, like, I didn't. Oh yeah, I did finish the story. Did I finish the story? Yeah. So now I live here with Lawrence. You know, and I lived happily ever after. And then I met Jonathan, and then all fucking hell broke loose again. You know, me and Lawrence. You know, the whole point of that story was me and Lawrence, you know, all the time I've been living with Lawrence, you know, we've never had a fucking argument, you know. Sometimes I come back drunk, and Lawrence is like, I can't be arsed with you anymore, go to your room. I'm like, alright, see you later, bro. And then, you know, we just leave it, you know. We just leave the argument. Like I'm like Lawrence, you know. Just concentrate on one thing at a time, you know. Because it like he expects like me to, he expects the world from me, you know. Just one thing at a time, you know. Just tell me one thing, one thing that you need doing, you know. And you know I'll concentrate on that. And Lawrence is like, no, right, shut up now, JoeKingAudits, you know. Leave me alone. I'm like, alright. And then I go up to my room and, you know. And then the morning comes and we you know, we forgot all about it, you know. We forgot all about it, you know. It's the same shit another day, you know. JoeKingAudits, we need to do this, we need to do that. Like what do we need to concentrate on? Like I think I should fucking make the decision, you know. Because I'm gonna be the one that's doing most of this shit. You know. Like we have so much to do in this house. It's like it's unbelievable how much shit we need to do, you know. And like it's like he gave me this phone. He gave me this iPhone 13, you know. He gave me it. As long as I do the Alcatroves and, you know, it's like, you know, if you do the fucking DIY, I'll give you this phone. But like I'm like, the ceiling needs painting first, you know, before we do the Alcatroves, you know. And I've got to do that as well, obviously. And it's like I don't want extra money. I'm just like, I just got to get a fucking. I've just got to get an idea of what actually needs doing. What's the most important thing? You know, what's the most important thing first? Like, I don't mind fucking sorting the old house out, you know, but like, I've just got to concentrate on the most important thing first, because like, you put all these jobs, and it's like, what needs doing though? Like actually, like, what's the fucking best way? What's the fucking, you know, what's the best way to do things? Because Lawrence just wants everything done, you know. It's like, oh, everything, you know. It's like, it's only a fucking hour's job, you know. But like, loads of other shit needs doing before fucking Alcatroves, you know, or whatever they're called. Like, he wants me to put fucking, you know, some skirting on the roof. Like, who the fuck puts skirting on the roof? I don't know, but you know, Lawrence wants skirting on the roof. And the fucking ceilings got fucking wet patches on it and shit, you know. It's like, it's like, you know, it didn't say paint the ceiling first and then put the Alcatroves on. It's like, just put the Alcatroves up, you know. I'll give you money. I'll give you the phone if you put the Alcatroves up. Because Lawrence can't do that, you know. Can't do that. But you know, it's not the most important thing. Like, I don't know why he's bothered about that. And it's just in the bathroom. It's like, put fucking skirting boards on the roof in the bathroom. And I'm like, but why? You know what? You know, he's already bought it, anyway, so why just the bathroom? You know, I don't get it. You know, like the electrics in this house is so bad. Like the whole electrics in this whole house needs redoing, and that's gonna cost a lot of money. You know, I can't do that. You know, I could fucking, you know, I could probably plaster and, you know, all that shit, but, you know, I couldn't rewire a whole house. There's no possible way, but this whole house needs rewiring, you know. Like, it's got new plug sockets put in, you know. But it's never actually thought that the whole house needs rewiring. You know, people are just like, they've put new plug sockets in from the old wiring. That's what they've done. You know. They didn't get rid of the old fucking plug sockets. You know, they left them in, you know. The old plug sockets are still there, working. You know. They didn't rewire the whole house when they put the new plug sockets in. They just fucking took off the old wiring and put a few new, like I've literally got them, like that's my fucking electric right there. Them two sockets there, you know. You know, that's the you know, they've changed the plug sockets to plug sockets with USB slots in it. You know, that's the rewiring that's gone on. Like, I mean, Lawrence doesn't have a lot of money. You know, he don't have a lot of money, but he gets fucking taken advantage of. He gets taken advantage of. You know, it's like, oh, can I get electrician to sort my electrics out? And, you know, they're like, oh yeah, we can you know, we can sort your electrics out. And they're charging fucking $5,000 for changing his plugs to fucking plugs with USBs. Like that's all. That's literally all they've done. You know. Oh yeah, we'll sort your electrics out. You know, fucking cowboys. They take Lawrence for a ride. Absolutely take him for a ride. You know. Oh yeah, we'll sort your electrics out. And they just put new fucking plug sockets on with USB. You know. That's all they do. God knows how much that cost him. Like, I don't want to fucking, I don't want to tell Lawrence, you know. You've been fucking treated like an idiot, you know. I mean, he knows it. He knows it. You know, when they fit the fucking central heating pipes, it's all plastic pipes, you know. It's all plastic pipes, and it's fucking shoddy work. You know, it don't look good. You know, plastic fucking pipes for central heating. You know, the taps upstairs, plastic fucking pipes. You know, it costs my mum and dad a lot of money to get central heating pipes with copper pipes. You know, it costs my mum and dad like £5,000 for central heating for the whole house. All right, my mum were having sex with a fucking plumber. You know, I'm not even joking you. She was having sex with a plumber. My dad didn't know at the time, you know. But he found out. He found out. You know. Cost us £2,000 to fucking tile the bathroom from head to toe. And my mum were having sex with him. You know. It's a lot of money. You know. It's a lot of money. And they also did the floor in the kitchen. They did a good job, you know. I won't fucking, you know. I can't like fault him. He did a fucking good job. Everything he did was fucking perfect. He knows what he's doing. But you know, it still costs a lot of money, even though my mum were having sex with him. You can't fucking make it up. You can't fucking make it up. He did a lot of work in my house. He did a lot of work, you know. He did a lot of work on my mum as well, you know, fucking bastard. My daughter is only 9. I mean, nobody asked. Did anyone ask about your daughter? She left me a video message crying, telling me to ring her. What are you on about? Like, what are you on about? I don't know what you're on about, bro. Alright, you're on about you like splitting up your family. Yeah. I mean, shit happens, you know. Shit happens. I wank into blue sandwich box. Fucking police don't take sandwich boxes. They go to McDonald's and Greggs and shit. You know, bullshit. Chance would be a fine thing though, you know. Who the fuck takes a? Who the fuck takes a? Like, have you ever seen a police officer with a sandwich box? No. You know why? Because they can park on WL lines and go to Greg's. You know. Like police officers don't eat healthily. You know. That's why they're always pissed off all the time. That's why police officers are always pissed off all the time, because they don't eat healthily. Like, police are like, I hate my life. Why did they ever become a police officer? And they take their shit out on everybody else because they hate their life. They didn't realize what they were getting themselves into. Like I want like the police's job on my worst enemy. I wouldn't fucking put that on anybody. I feel really sorry for the job that the police have to do. But they chose that job. So either they embrace it or they fucking get sacked. Simple as. I can't wank under S police blanket without the blanket twitching. Like, now you're gonna like start doing. Now you're gonna start doing messages. Now I'm reading your messages. Now you're gonna like start like making like you're gonna start spamming chat. Like, I'll just time you out. If you're gonna be like this, I don't know what you're talking about. But like, don't do it, because I am gonna time you out in a second if you don't behave yourself. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, you're just talking gobbledygook at this point. In fact, I am gonna time you out in a minute for 10 seconds, just because you're just spamming chat. As soon as I read your messages, you're just like, oh, let's spam chat. Like, nobody can be asked listening to your bullshit, bro. I mean, like, can anybody ask listening to my bullshit either? I mean, there's a few stragglers listening to my bullshit, but like, I'm fucking bad for it. I just talk bullshit all the time, don't I? I don't read chat, and I just talk about my own bullshit all live stream. It's weird that, isn't it? On the JoeKingAudits show, JoeKingAudits talks about his own bullshit. It's weird how that happens. What is the world coming to? JoeKingAudits can talk about his own bullshit on his own live stream. Jesus Christ, that's gotta be. You also do that shit. Alright, well, that's cool, Good for you. I give you a chance, I give you a chance, and no more chances. No more chances. in conversation. You know how to make a conversation. Like everybody. Everybody in the right mind would like. If you're in public and you go, I wank over Mother Teresa, everybody will love that conversation, every single person you ever meet, be like, oh yeah, I can get on board with that conversation, I wank over OnlyFans, everybody, everybody in public, everybody like, if you go to a party and you go, I wank over everybody, like everybody'll like be like, oh yeah, that sounds like an interesting conversation. Sometimes YouTube chat can be good. I had somebody commenting, and he put this long ass message, like a fucking essay. I read everything, but I responded to every fucking message in a separate message on my YouTube channel, because I was like, oh, at least he's been like critical about like what I do, I give him a chance, and then he comes back with, oh, you just barrage my message with comments on my YouTube channel. I barrage him. I spam his message, his long ass fucking essay, with fucking multiple comments on my YouTube channel. And I'm the bad guy. And then he just calls me a scruff. Or like it's like, you're a scruff. I'm like, alright. He tried to be critical, and it's like, it's like YouTube is the weirdest thing, Like comments are the weirdest fucking thing ever. Sometimes you can get critical comments, and sometimes you just get fucking the same shit, JoeKingAudits, get a job, it's like, does that help anybody? Does that have anything to do with a video? Like, I don't know whether to ban them for life, or just time them out, or just remove the comment. Like, I don't know what to do. It's an impossible situation where you're all going to get angry no matter what I do. You know? It pisses me off, like, because I want everybody to be included. I want the haters to fucking hate. I encourage you to hate me. You know, I encourage you to hate me. But if you're just gonna be derogatory for the sake of being derogatory, then like I can't help you. I can't help you. If you've got something critical to say, you know, I'll let you say it. You know, I appreciate every fucking view on my YouTube channel. I appreciate every subscriber. I appreciate every donator. I appreciate everybody. But if you're just gonna fucking shit on my channel, my YouTube channel, just for the sake of shitting on my YouTube channel, call me a nonce, you know, call me a fucking this and that, you know. How is that constructive, you know? How is that constructive, you know? If you watch a video and see something you don't like, don't just say JoeKingAudits is the worst auditor out there. You know? Say something like JoeKingAudits is the worst auditor out there because this, you know, like, you know, give a reason, give some evidence to back up your claim. You know, if you just say JoeKingAudits is a cunt, I admit it. You know, I'm a cunt. So what? But if you're just going to put cunt in the fucking comments, you know, I have no choice but to ban you. Because you're not, like, the comments section is there for me to read it and me to respond to it. I'm like, there's no response. Like, I can't respond to you saying JoeKingAudits, you know, is the worst order out there, you know. I can't respond to that. You know? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. And then, yes, you are. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. You know, how the fuck am I supposed to respond to that? What's the point of the comments section if you're just going to fucking say shit like that? You know, think about it, people. You know, this is why you all get banned. Because you don't have no critical to say about any of my videos. Like, you know, if you're gonna call me a cunt, at least fucking back your claims up, you know. Say why I'm a cunt. Or something, you know, just say something. You know, I'll happily have a fucking comment war about anything I do in any of my videos. You know, and I'll leave your comments up if you just like say something critical about what I'm doing. If you're just gonna call me a cunt just for the sake of putting cunt in the YouTube comments, then you know I can't respond to that, can I? I already call myself a cunt, so I am the biggest cunt. I'm the worst auditor. Look, I admit it. I am the worst auditor out there. I admit it. You know? I watch the auditors. I am definitely the worst auditor out there. I agree. Get a job. How's that bloody helpful? Especially since I've got a job, you know? Like, you know nothing, bro. I've actually got a job. So, I don't know what you're on about. I've got a fucking job. A proper job. I've got a proper job. Carers. I'm a carer. I care for Lawrence. You know? None of you know what you're talking about. I'm a carer. I've got a job. 35 hours a week. Carer. 24 hours a day I'm there for fucking Lawrence. Like, you don't know what you're talking about. What job? Carers. I'm a carer. There's a hole in your roof. No, there ain't. No, there ain't. Am I drunk? No. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty drunk. I'm pretty drunk. What, you gonna hold that against me? I was only talking about the dog because you were talking about your dog. Alright. Cool, sorry, bro. So I get working and put some taxes back in. I mean, I don't know if you understand what a carer is, but I get paid by the government for doing carers. Like, you know, these people, they don't even know what they're talking about. Like, Potbelly Pig, you know. What a fucking name. Like, you don't know what you're on about. Literally, that's not a job. What have you done for Lawrence? I don't know. Ask Lawrence. He'll tell you. Come on, Joe. What do you do? I'm there 24/7, 7 days a week for Lawrence, you know. Whatever he needs fucking doing, I fucking do it. That's what a carer does. late about Dosser. Barebones, are you still there? Ask the Jew for some. For some with your angry taxman. You walk the dogs once in a while. Wowzers. You ain't bald. Why am I going bald? Look at all this hair. Look at all this hair. I'm going bald, yeah. I'm definitely going bald. Yeah. That's why I do a comb over, you know. I've got to hide the receding. I've got to hide the receding, you know. Like, look at all that baldness, you know. Look at all that baldness right there. But we can just do a comb over, you know. We can just do a comb over because I've got loads of hair, you know. I'm just receding a little bit. But we've got loads of hair. Look at all this hair. Look at how long this hair is, you know. I've got loads of hair to hide the baldness. I mean, don't worry about my baldness. It'll be fine. We can do a comb over. We can do a comb. We have enough hair to do a comb over in both directions, you know. We can hide the fact that we're receding. You know, we can hide it. It'll be okay. You know, don't worry about my fucking hair. Fucking loads of hair. Like, fucking loads of it. It's everywhere. You know, look at all this hair. Look at it all. Like, look at the back of my head. You know, like, Jesus Christ, I've got loads of fucking hair. Jealous. Bald man. Cows allowance, another swindle. Yeah. Maybe. But, you know, all Lawrence wants me to do is fucking be there for him, you know, so, you know. And I'm there 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You know. I don't do 35 hours a day. I do 365 days a year. You know. I don't do 35 hours a week. I do every day, every hour, you know. I'm there for Lawrence. You know. And he appreciates that. You know. You guys are funny, yeah. Like, you guys like want. I don't know what you want. You know, you want your fucking old grandmother to get fucking, you know, like government paid carers to come and look after your grandmother because you know, you're too busy. You're too busy in your fucking life to fucking look after your old disabled grandmother. You know, you want fucking the government officials come out and fucking look after your grandma. You know, stick her in a home, and you know, and JoeKingAudits comes along and goes, I'm homeless. And then Lawrence texts me in and goes, I'm disabled. You could be my carer. And I'm like, okay, I'll do that job, you know. I'll do whatever you want me to do, you know. I'll fucking, you know, I'll do that job. But you want like more taxpayers' money to be spent on people caring for people, you know. Like I'll tell you how much money I get from carers allowance. More than job seekers benefits. £111 extra. That's how much more money I get, you know. And I've got to do 35 hours a week caring for Lawrence. But I'm there 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You know? You can say I'm swindling the fucking system. But, you know, could be a lot worse. Like, it could be the government. You know, the government officials get like more money than that, you know. Like I'm saving you money by doing the job that I'm doing. I am saving the taxpayers' money. I get £111 more per month because I'm on carers allowance. All right, I get deductions, but you know. It's not a lot, you know. £25 a week, you know. £25 a week extra for doing 35 hours a week carers, you know. That's all I get extra. £25 a week, you know. 30 £30 a week, you know. Not even £30 a week. £22 a week, you know. Extra for 35 hours a week job carers. Like you don't even realise how fucking you don't even know no bro, you know, zip it, you don't know nothing, you know. I do carers because I get a little bit of extra money every fucking month. And I'm helping the person that stopped me from being homeless, you know. I'm there for him 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, you know. You can call me a cunt all you want. You can tell me I'm frauding the system all you want. But, you know, that's the only reason I'm fucking doing this job. Because I'm fucking helping him, and he appreciates me, and, you know, so, like, I'm there for him. He's not lonely anymore. He lost his wife. He lost his wife. You know, he's been disabled for fucking years. He never had no carers. He never had anybody looking after him. He's been disabled for years. He gets fucking medications sent to his door, and you know. But you know, he's never had no carer. You know, and he lost his wife. And you know, now he's all alone, and you know, and you're gonna shit on me for fucking, oh, you know, I'm a fraud. Alright, you know, I'm a fraud, fine. I'm a fraud. You know, I'm helping the guy that fucking helped me, but I'm a fraud. Joe, why are you avoiding the question? What's the question? I don't know, you've been spamming chat so much, like, I don't even know where the question was. Lawrence doesn't need food, he's a gay robot. But what do you actually do? I mean, look up live streams. Like, I do loads of shit. I live stream the fucking shit that I do. You know? And that's just, like, minimal. If you are serious, think Joe affects your economy. You're crazy. 4,000 Joes don't affect your economy. Exactly what he said. Like, they've literally put the budget up for the defence budget up by £7 billion. You know, if they can't afford to fucking pay for JoeKingAudits, then £7 billion they put the defence budget up by. Like, let's have a war with Russia. You know, everyone's like, oh yeah, good idea. Let's shit on JoeKingAudits while we have a war with Russia. Good idea, people. That's gonna fucking end well for you. You know? Think about it, people. Think about it, people. You need reporting to the DHS. They've already reported me. Like, somebody's already reported me. Like, I lost my carer's allowance. Like, a year ago. I lost my carer's allowance. You know, I do YouTube. People fucking report me to fucking government. And then not only do I get fucking in the shit, but Lawrence has to make an appeal. You know, Lawrence has to fucking put up with your bullshit. You know, report me. Report me. You know? Like, I've told Lawrence, I'm like, I think people have, like, complained on my YouTube channel about us. And that's why you had to appeal being disabled. You know? Not are you YouTube cunts fucking affecting my life, but you're affecting fucking Lawrence's fucking shit as well? Like I was a carer before this, and Lawrence, you know, he had to fucking appeal his decision, you know, and you've made our lives miserable. Whoever reported us, you know, you've made our lives miserable for fucking, you know, because it takes a long time to get a decision once you have to appeal a decision with the government. Then, you know, but, you know, Lawrence won. Do I get my fucking carer's allowance backdated? Probably not. But, you know, we'll see. You know, Lawrence got fucking 1,800 quid in bank. I haven't smoked crack for a long time. Like, I want some crack right now because of you cunts. You know, I'd fucking love some crack. But I can't afford fucking crack because, you know, you fucking, you're all trying to bloody report me to DHS or whatever, you know. Like, I don't know what your problem is, really. I don't know what your problem is. I mean, you hate me, okay, fine, you hate me. Congratulations, but like, are you jealous? Are you actually jealous? Is that the problem? Are you just all jealous? You know, JoeKingAudits can fucking do YouTube, and you know, with his little fucking subscriber base, you know, like, and he gets 1,000 views on his last video, and you're all like, oh, fucking, let's shit on JoeKingAudits. Is that what it is? You know, you're all jealous that I can be successful. Like, what is it? You know, like I really want to know. Like, are you just like, you truly believe that I'm frauding the system? Like, I am not frauding the system, I promise you. You know, I don't have that in my bones. You know, I'm doing my best. I'm doing the best that I can with the hand that I've been dealt. You know, I'm trying my best. You know. Like, I don't have time to fucking live stream 24 hours a day anymore, because, you know, I've got to do shit around the house. I've got to, you know, like, all right. Ask Lawrence. He'll tell you all about it. I'm a con man. Like all they have to do is just be there for Lawrence. That's all he wants. You know, that's all he fucking cares about. Like, that's all he fucking cares about. I do a lot more than that. You know. Because, you know, I have to. Because otherwise the fucking house would be a fucking shit tip if I didn't do no, you know. I mean, it's complicated. I'm not going to tell you the, like, ins and out of the relationship, but, you know, just trust me, you know, because I don't want to shit on Lawrence. So I can't tell you everything, but just know that I do a lot more than just sit in my room and just be there for Lawrence. That's all you need to know. I don't have to tell you everything, you know. I won't tell you everything, because, you know, I want some privacy, and I'm sure Lawrence wants some privacy, and, you know, I respect Lawrence's privacy, and, you know, everybody can shit on me, and everybody can, like, say whatever they want, you know, like, even Lawrence's friends, you know, even Lawrence's friends have turned against him and go, JoeKingAudits is fucking no good, you know, blah de blah. And Lawrence is like, fuck off, you know, fuck off. JoeKingAudits is there for me. When have you ever been there for me, you know? Like, all Lawrence's friends says, JoeKingAudits, you know, get him out, blah de blah, shit on JoeKingAudits. Lawrence is like, no, JoeKingAudits has been there for me. We don't argue, we don't fucking, you know, I pay my rent. I do what I do, and, you know, Lawrence fucking appreciates me, regardless of what anybody says, you know. Like, I don't even know what people are saying about me. I don't even fucking care, you know. People shit on me left, right, and centre on YouTube. People shit on me left, right, and centre. My friends fucking shit on me. Like, none of you even know anything. You don't know anything, you know. Like, I show you everything on YouTube, and you still don't fucking listen, you know. Like, I cook for Lawrence. I fucking clean for Lawrence on YouTube. I do DIY for Lawrence. Like, I mean, you don't even fucking watch. Like, none of you could. Like, I don't expect you all to watch everything, but, you know, I do all that shit on live stream. And yeah, alright, most of you, you know, like, I don't expect you all to watch everything, but, you know, like, I literally do a load of shit on live stream, you know. Like, when I wake up in the morning and I can't be arsed live streaming, I don't put that on live stream, because, you know, who the fuck fucking live streams everything that they do? you know. I'm sorry, but, you know, I wake up in the morning and I go downstairs and then I fucking chuck the dogs out and hopefully they piss and shit outside, but they don't. And I feed the dogs and I fucking pick up a load of shit. Every fucking morning this happens. And I clean the kitchen and, you know, like I don't show that. You know? I don't show everything. Every fucking morning. I set my alarm for 11 o'clock every day. Sometimes I wake up earlier before my alarm. Sometimes I don't. You know, if I've been drinking, I'll wake up at 11 o'clock. Because that's when I set my alarm for. Because I like to wake up in the morning, at least. You know, whether it's 11 o'clock, it's still the morning. You know, sometimes I don't wake up. Sometimes I'll fucking turn my alarm off. And I'm like, fuck this shit. I'm hungover. You know, I'll admit it. You know, useless. I drank too much. You know, too drunk. Like, fucking turn my alarm off and go back to sleep. Like, sometimes I take my anxiety pills, depression pills, because I can't sleep. And I'll sleep for 15 hours. Literally 15 hours. You know, because I'm fucking depressed. You know? Most of the time I don't take my depression pills. Because, you know, I'm depressed as well, by the way. I'm depressed. And I still fucking get fucking all this shit done. Like you people are a joke, you know, hating on people, you know, because like one day you're gonna cause somebody to commit suicide. JoeKingAudits will never commit suicide. You know, you can beat me down with a fucking bottle. Like I'll never commit suicide. I'll be sad that you're gonna do that. You know, I'll cry because you're all fucking beating me down. But, you know, you can beat me down as much as you want and I'll never commit suicide. But, you know, one day you're going to come across a person and you're going to shit on them so much that they're not, like, they're going to, like, do something drastic, you know? So, watch what you say, people, you know? This is why you get banned, you know? When you shit on people like that, it fucking hurts. It hurts me as well, you know? I'm a fucking, you know, I'm a beast, you know? I've took bullying all my life. From school to fucking being a grown adult, you know? I've take bullying all my life. But one day you're gonna meet somebody that fucking can't take it. And you're gonna shit on the wrong person, and you know you're gonna be the cause of their downfall. You know, so like, just curb your hate, man. Curb your hate, because it fucking hurts. It hurts me. You know, I don't mind you being critical. I don't mind you like telling me, you know, your video was shit, shaky camera footage. You know, you shouldn't be like harassing people. You know, I don't mind any of that shit. But like, if you just fucking shit on me just for the sake of shitting on me, then, you know, eventually you're gonna hurt the wrong person, and that could be the end. You know, you don't understand the fucking consequences. You don't understand the consequences of your words sometimes. And you know, I implore you to think about everything you say before you speak, even in chat. You know, even in chat. You know, you're just words on a screen to me. You're a nobody. But you know, if you say that to the wrong person, it could be a problem. You know, because the things you say, I've seen it. The things you say are really fucking hurtful, man. You know. You don't understand how much it hurts me. Even me, you know. It fucking hurts me. You know, I'm just a guy on YouTube. I'm just a normal guy. You know. I've got 1,800 subscribers. I'm a nobody. But, you know, every fucking word hurts. Every fucking word hurts. And, you know, like, you're gonna report me to DHS, you know, that fucking hurts. Spending Lawrence's money on crack. I borrow money, like, you know, even that, you know. You're just shitting on me. Yeah, I borrow money off Lawrence. You know, sometimes it's like, oh, you know, don't worry about it, you know. Don't pay me back. But, you know, I'm like, nah, I'll pay you back. If I don't pay him back, I'll buy us a takeaway. If he goes, no, don't pay me back, you know, I'll buy us a takeaway. Like I borrow like up to £20, you know, £30. I borrow up to £30 because that's all I can afford. Sometimes I'll borrow £30, you know, maximum, because that's all I can afford. You know, because that's how much fucking cigs cost nowadays. You know, a packet of baccy costs £30. So, you know, I'll ration my money up until a point, and then I'm like, you know, Lawrence, can I borrow £30 for a packet of cigs, please? He's like, yeah, no problem. Oh, you know, sometimes it's like, no, I'm skint. You know, even Lawrence is fucking skint sometimes. And I'm like, alright, no problem. I'll just fucking pick up tab ends off the floor. Oh, don't tell him that, but you know, I don't want him knowing that. Don't tell him that I do that. Well, that's what I do, you know. I'll fucking, you know, if I can't afford cigs, I'll go to a pub and I'll fucking get some tab ends from pub. I'm not even joking, yeah. You know? I'm a professional poor person. You know, I'm a professional poor person. I don't need no money. I literally don't even need no money. I could live off of fucking tab ends. There's that many tab ends in the world. Like, I don't even need to fucking pay money for cigs. You know? And I could just sit on a fucking corner and get beer money and food. You know? Like, I'm a professional at being poor. And you know, you can say, oh, you know, you're a waste of space all you want, but you know, sometimes that's what you gotta do to survive. Like, you know, when you're homeless, and then when you realize that, like, money don't, like, being like fucking, you know, like fucking, what are we all arguing about? Like, what are you all arguing about? When you realize that there's that much money in the world that you don't even need to work, and you can just be homeless, and you can just like scrounge off other people, whatever you call it, you know. Like, what the fuck are we all doing with our lives? I mean, I'm not saying it's big and I'm not saying it's clever to do that. But I'm saying that, you know, there's that much money in the world that we can support the homeless, and we can support the people in need, and we can do this. We can support everybody. The slowest fucking person in society, we can support and fucking encourage to like do better. We can do that, and yet people shit on you because people do that. I am a genius, you know. I am a genius. Like, nobody needs anything. Nobody needs to have a job. Nobody needs anything, you know. Society can encourage everybody, you know. We have, like, English government has enough money to to increase the defence budget by £7 billion. Like, we've got loads of money to fucking deal with the homeless problem. We've got loads of money to deal with fucking benefits. But we don't, you know. And I'll tell you why we don't. Because if anybody got any more, then immigration and refugee status would become a massive problem, you know. It's racism, you know. It's racism. And you know, people think that racism don't exist. Like, there's a fucking task force specifically designed in London to deal with black on black violence. Racism don't exist. No, racism. I mean, it's not racist. It's just like, it's not racist. But everybody would say that's racist, you know, because it's black on black violence, you know. A specific task force to deal with black on black violence in London. You know, there's a specific task force policing, you know. I don't tell you about that. I don't tell you about that. You know, I don't tell you about a lot of things. You know, they want you to like fight amongst yourselves, you know, for benefits, you know. Look at JoeKingAudits, fucking living the life of luxury, doing YouTube, you know, grass him up, you know. They want you fighting amongst yourselves, while the government's just like, yeah, we'll you know, we'll spend fucking millions of pounds on fucking Rwanda bill, you know. Like you don't even know how much money that costs. Fucking sending everybody back to their own country. The Rwanda bill, you know, the Rwanda bill. You don't even understand how much money that costs. It's a lot of money, you know. But, you know, fucking, you know, England is an inclusive society, so we've got to give everybody a chance, you know. Even if you come from Rwanda, you know. Fucking, you know. You know what I think we should do? I think we should all just move to Pakistan. You know, we'll move everybody from Pakistan into England, and then we'll just let them have it. You know, and then we'll just go to Pakistan. Like I bet we can fucking build that country up. You know, if we just invaded Pakistan, you know, I bet we could fucking build that country up and, you know, make it fucking great. In fact, Egypt. I want to go to Egypt. You know, let's just go to Egypt and just like build that country up. You know, all the English people just go to Egypt, and we send all the Egyptians across to fucking England. Just ship them out. You know, spend a load of money, and we'll just live in Egypt, and we'll get a suntan, and, you know, and we'll live the life of luxury while they fucking fight amongst themselves in England. You know, it'd be great. You know, everybody wants to go to everybody wants to come to England. Just let them come to England. Let them go to England. We'll just go to Pakistan. Fuck it. We'll just, like, I think we should just, I think we should just go back to fucking days when we used to colonise everywhere. You know, we're a lot simpler back then. You know. We'll just colonise their countries. They can live in England, and we'll just fucking go wherever we want. But we can't go to Afghanistan. You know, we can't go to Afghanistan because it's a fucking warring country. But if we could colonise that country, like, we could bomb the shit out of everybody, and, you know, and then, you know, they could all, you know, they could all fuck off to fucking England, and we'll just live in Pakistan, and we'll get a nice suntan, and you know, we'll fucking build that country up, and you know, like everybody would be jealous. They'd be like, "Oh, let's go back to Pakistan," you know. No, you can't come back. You can't come back to Pakistan. You know, you wanted to go to England. You know, you fuck off. Stay in England. Stay in that fucking little island. You know, fuck you. Fuck them. You know, they want all the fucking shit that the West brings. You know, they want all the good shit in England. You know, let them fucking have it. Let them fucking, you know, they can fucking shit on England for all I care. And we'll just move to Pakistan or something, you know. Let's all just fucking emigrate. All the English people emigrate to Pakistan, and we send all the Pakistanis into England, you know. Fuck them. If that's what they want. Rwanda, all the Rwandans that want to go to England, we'll just send them into fucking England, and you know, and we'll go live in Rwanda. Fuck it. It'll be hard for the English people. You know, it'll be hard work. You know, not saying it's not going to be hard work, but you know, if we do a mass immigration, a mass transfer of immigration, you know, it might work. You know, it might fucking work. Like we can like English people could sort that fucking country out. English people could sort any country out. I believe in the English people. You know, we did great things when we used to colonize other fucking countries. We did great things, you know. Let's not beat around the bush. We did fucking great things. We brought fucking science and, you know, all sorts of shit to every fucking country. And every fucking country just wants to fucking abuse our country. You know, fuck it. You know. Alright. We built a great fucking empire in England, you know. We can build a great empire again elsewhere. You know. Let's just fucking do it. You know? Let's just get it done. I mean, if society allowed us to fucking colonize other countries, you know, then maybe them countries won't be so shit. Maybe the third world countries won't be so shit, you know. If we're allowed to just keep fucking doing what we do in them countries, you know, as an empire, then maybe them countries won't be so shit. But you know, you can't colonize other countries. England, no, not allowed. India didn't mind. India still don't mind. You know, England's still in fucking India, but you know, Afghanistan, Iraq, you know, I mean it's complicated, but you know. I don't know. How do we solve the world's problems? Vote for Joking Out, it's King of the World, you know. I will fucking solve the world. I will figure it out. You know, I will figure it out. Just vote for Joking Out, it's King of the World, you know. I've thought about it long and hard, you know. Like, I believe I can do it. All you got to do is vote for JoeKingAudits, King of the World, and I'll make it happen. I promise. It's the only way, to be honest. Like, we need somebody in control of the world. That's all we need. I think that'll solve everybody's problems. If somebody is in control of the world. You know, not forever, you know. You can vote somebody else in, maybe. You know, I mean, you know, just like if you have one person in control of the world, things will fucking happen, you know. Things will fucking happen, but you know, you've got to get the whole world behind you. Just 1 year. 1 year for everybody. 1 year for everybody that wants to be in control of the world. And, you know, whatever they say goes. Like, is it too much to ask? Like, I think things will fucking change if that was the case. You know? If somebody could be in control of the whole world, you know, and put the efforts of the whole world into one fucking goal, I think the whole world could change. That's all we need, you know, to become a first world civilization. Like a fucking first world civilization. Like we could become aliens, you know. We could become like get on Dragon's Dentist. I'll have you know that I have all my teeth, and I don't even brush my teeth very regular. My teeth are fine. My teeth are fine. They might look shit, but promise you, I could bite your fucking ear off with these teeth. You know, and you know, I don't have no problems with my teeth. I don't even brush my teeth regular, and I have no problems with my teeth. I mean, maybe it's because I drink a lot of alcohol. I don't know why my teeth are that bad, you know. Like, I hardly brush my teeth. I literally hardly brush my teeth. I mean, maybe that's why my teeth are so good, because I don't brush them with fucking fluoride and chemicals and, you know, all the shit that you guys brush your teeth with. Like, I don't brush my teeth every day, you know. I'll brush my teeth every so often, but, you know. I don't have no problems with my teeth. You know, I hear about everybody, my teeth are, and, you know, I've got fucking, you know. Got problems with my teeth. I've never had no problems with my teeth. Like, I don't even brush my teeth every day, twice a day, like the dentist recommends. You know, I don't even brush my teeth once a week. You know, I eat a lot of fucking steak, and you know, I'm like an animal. You know, I just eat a lot of raw steak. I mean, I don't even eat a lot of raw steak, to be honest. But I eat raw steak every so often. You know, I just buy myself a steak sometimes. And I just eat that raw out of the packet. No, I cook it. I cook the outside a little bit. Did you brush your hair with the cat? Oh, you're talking about me? Talking about me? You're talking about all this hair? All this hair? You're talking about all this hair? All of this hair, yeah? Is that what you're talking about? All this hair. By the way, I'm 39 years old, you know, and I have all this hair, you know. All of this hair. Yeah. It's a lot of hair. It's a lot of hair. Yeah. It's a lot of hair. Like I can't even manage all this hair. Like, it's fucking hard work, you know. Even like when I cut my hair, you know, it's like it's too much for fucking razors to handle, you know, all that hair. That's why you have smelly breath. Yeah, well, I don't mind having smelly breath as long as I've got good teeth, you know. Like, I don't mind having smelly breath. You know what makes your breath smelly? Brushing your teeth too much with fucking chemicals, you know. You know, dogs don't brush their teeth. Neanderthals didn't brush their teeth. You know, all they did was eat good food, meat, steak. You know, chew down on some fucking fat. You'll be fine. Your teeth will be fine. You don't have to fucking brush your teeth all the time. You know, there's no point to it. Waste of fucking time and effort. Unless you want your teeth to be white, you know. My teeth aren't white, you know, but they're fucking strong. Like, I'll tell you that. They're strong, and, you know, I don't have no problem with my teeth. I don't like fluoride. That's why I won't brush my teeth. won't brush my teeth because I don't like fluoride. And you know, have you seen the like supermarkets? Have you actually seen the supermarkets? You know, they never run out of fluoride toothpaste. But you know, you can look at every single toothpaste that you want, and they all contain fluoride. But they never run out, you know, they never ever run out. And so, you know, I don't brush my teeth with fluoride toothpaste because like, I find it weird. I find it suspicious that like they can stock the shelves with thousand, you know, fucking, you know, like there's like 10 different, you know, there's 20. There's like a massive fucking section of just toothpaste. And they never ever run out, do they? They never ever run out. And you know, I find that suspicious. You know, it's like they're trying to. It's like they're trying to push. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what fluoride is. Fluoride is a chemical waste that they get from fertilizer. Like to make fertilizer, it creates a byproduct called fluoride, and they put that in toothpaste, and that's what you brush your teeth with. And you know they've got excess of fluoride because of the chemical waste product of fertilizer. And you know, I don't fucking brush my teeth with fluoride. Because it's a chemical waste, you know. There's no need to put fluoride in your toothpaste, but they put it in your toothpaste just because it's a chemical waste, and you know, it's the only way they can get rid of it. And then it goes into your water, and then it goes into the rain, and it goes into the sea, and you know, everybody fucking gets a bit of fluoride, and you know, it's literally a poison, by the way. Fluoride is a poison. You know, that's why they can only put a little bit in your toothpaste. But you know, toothpaste shelves never fucking go. You know, they never get like, you know, they never run out of toothpaste, do they? No matter what brand you get, you know, you never ever run out of toothpaste. COVID happens, you know. Did you ever run out of toothpaste? No. Did you run out of toilet rolls? Yeah. Is that weird? I don't know. But, you know, I find it quite suspicious. I'm a conspiracy nut, you know, what can I say? Fluoride is poison. It's literally poison. It's poisonous in high dosage. You know, like I don't fucking take no fluoride. Like, I don't do that shit. You know, I don't do that shit. Like sometimes I can't even fucking get my toothpaste. Euthymol. You know, like sometimes they run out of fucking euthymol. You know, they actually run out of toothpaste. The toothpaste that I buy, they run out of it. Weird that, isn't it? They don't run out of any other toothpaste, Colgate, you know, anything with fluoride in. They don't run out of that shit. But, you know, Euthymol, the only toothpaste that doesn't have fucking fluoride in it. They run out of that shit. It's weird, that, isn't it? It's a weird fucking, you know, it's a weird thing. You know, like I don't want to tell you these things because, you know, then everybody will be buying fucking non-fluoride toothpaste. Everybody will look at, like, everybody will be like me and they'll be looking at fucking packaging and going, what's a non-fluoride toothpaste? Like, is there such a thing as a non-fluoride toothpaste? Like, there's literally one fucking non-fluoride toothpaste in the whole of Asda. It's called Euthymol. You know, where it has another chemical in it, titanium oxide instead of you know, which is bad for you as well. But you know, it's titanium oxide is like what they put on football lines. You know, it's a whitening thing. You know, so it whitens your teeth. That's the only toothpaste I buy. But you know, don't everybody all buy it all at once. You know, it's mine. You know, like I don't want to tell you these things because then I'm not gonna have no fucking toothpaste left. You can carry on fucking, you know, smoking your own fucking fluoride. You know, you guys can all die with your fluoride. You're all fucking idiots. You keep brushing your teeth with fluoride. You know, if you can't see the problem with fluoride, then I can't help you. You know, like the only argument I've got, apart from fluoride is poison, is you know, scientists believe it. You know, scientists fucking tell you. You know, this is why it's such low dosage. You know, when it says like 14,000 parts per million or something, you know, on a toothpaste. Have you ever wondered why that is? Have you ever wondered why it says, you know, in like, you know, if you read the back of a toothpaste packet, you know, they're very specific to how much fluoride it has in it, you know, 14,000 parts per million or something. You know, it's very low, but have you ever wondered why they're that specific? You know, they're not that specific with salt, or you know, like any other food on the planet. You know, they're not that specific with anything. You know, but you know, toothpaste, they're very specific with that. Have you ever thought about that? Our frog's gear. The chemicals that we use every day turn frogs gear. You know, there's scientific fucking reasons why, you know, the shit that we put in our water table turn frogs gear. It's, you know, it's mainly the medication. People flush medication down the toilet and it turns frogs gear. No, scientists know that that's happening. Scientists know that fucking frogs are turning gay because of the shit that we put in water. That the shit that we discard down the toilet. Medications that we put down the toilet, it turns frogs gay. Like, science knows that. Like, it's not even up for discussion. Like, it wasn't Alex Jones that said that, by the way. It wasn't Alex Jones that said that. I mean, maybe he did say that, but, it wasn't Alex Jones that said that, Like, it's actually in the scientific community. Like, they've done fucking tests on frogs. As far as I'm aware. I'm not an expert. But, like, I've heard that. And, I'm sure it's true. Well, I'm pretty sure it's true. I don't know for a fact, I don't know anything. I don't know anything. Like, people are fucking... Muted. Sorry. What was I saying? Oh yeah, frogs. Yeah. Frogs has been a big problem in science. Thanks for timing. Frogs have been a big problem in science. because everyone's like, why are frogs being gay all of a sudden? And it's because, you know, frogs hang around in water. And, like, people put medication down the toilet. And the medication actually causes frogs to be gay. I don't know why it does that, but, you know, that's the theory behind it. You know, and science has fucking proved it. You know, the medication that we take, and people just flush it down the toilet. This is why you shouldn't flush medication down the toilet. You know, and put medication in the bin. You know, when you're on medication, you shouldn't put it in the bin. Because what happens is the rain goes to a landfill site, and then the rain puts it into the water table, and then it goes into your taps. And then you become gay, just like a frog. Medication is one of the most dangerous drugs. Like prescription medication is one of the most dangerous drugs of our time. Like nobody knows the implications. Just like nobody knows the implications of COVID jabs. Yeah. But they're just like, oh yeah, just jab everybody. Just jab everybody, you know. We've got the fucking jab. But nobody knew what was gonna happen. You know? It takes 100 years. It takes a lifetime to fully understand a vaccine. Usually, you know, like science says that. You know, science is like, yeah, we'll never know the effects of a vaccine or any drug. You know. But we'll just, like, inoculate all the population with a fucking COVID jab. Like, you know, like, yeah, we've you know, we did it. You know, we made the COVID jab. You know, if everybody takes this jab, you know, everybody fine. I mean, nobody fucking took the jab, and we're still fine. You know, we didn't need the jab. So what was the purpose of the jab? You know, like, we've got to think of that. Like, you can call me a conspiracy nut all you want, but you know, why did they jab you? They don't tell you everything. You know, they don't tell you the truth. The government never tells you the truth. We all know that. But we're going to believe in the government, you know, that this jab is safe. When we know from science that it takes 100 years for us to actually, you know, say that a jab is safe. You know, it takes a lifetime. It takes more than a lifetime. You know, because we've got to see what happens to your children. You know, we can give you a jab now, right? But then your children might become deformed. You know, that's the risk that we're willing to take because of COVID. Like, I don't take no fucking jabs. Like, I hardly take my medication. I only take my medication to fucking sleep, to be honest. Microchip everybody. Everybody's gonna get microchips eventually. It's gonna be the new fucking smartphone. Microchip in your arm, you know. Fucking 3D hologram coming out of your arm. That's gonna be the new smartphone. Everybody's gonna get on board. I mean, I'd get on board if I don't have to carry this fucking fat ass phone around, you know. I'd be happy. If my eyes could be cameras, you know, I'll get behind that. If my eyes were cameras, you know, I'll get behind that. I'll get a microchip. If my eyes can be cameras, then you're all fucking getting it. You're all getting it. Everybody gets recorded. Like, I don't like the fact that everybody gets recorded, but, you know, everybody gets recorded. So, like, you can say what you want about JoeKingAudits, you know, you can say whatever you want. Like, oh, you know, you can't record me, privacy and all this shit, you know. But you're recorded 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, wherever you go. You know, every shop you go in, every fucking, you know, and it's like, JoeKingAudits is not allowed to record. When all that shit that's happening, I don't like it. I have never liked it. There's cameras fucking everywhere recording all my movements and blah de blah. But, you know, if I'm gonna get recorded everywhere I go, you're gonna get recorded everywhere you go by me. You know? And if you don't like it, then take it up with government, you know, because they record you everywhere you go. Like, so, you know, if the government's allowed to record you everywhere we go, then I'm allowed to record you everything you fucking do. You know? I'm not getting shit on for what I do while I'm recorded everywhere I go, and you get away with it, you know. You get a blind spot, you know. No, I'm not having it. Because, like, what if the government wants to be corrupt and just shit on JoeKingAudits, right? And they go, oh, the camera were corrupt, at that point, while JoeKingAudits were getting beat on by a load of police officers, you know? Like, I can't trust the government. So, like, I've got to record everything that I do, everywhere that I go, you know? It's only fair, because the government records everything that I do, everywhere I go. So, like, you know, you can call me a cunt all you want for recording you, you know? But the government's recording everything that you do. And you know, I've just got to fucking believe that the government's got my best interests at heart. You know, the government's not going to lose the fucking footage of all the fucking time they're recording me. You know, it's weird. You know, it's weird because like the police have always fucking, you know, miraculously lost footage. I've been to court multiple times with police where they're just like, oh, you know, that was corrupted. You know, the footage were corrupted. You know, it's weird how that happens, isn't it? It's weird. Weird. You know, while the police officer's fucking stamping on my chest and you know, I'm like, I'm still being caught and I'm going, you know, where's the footage of like the police officers stamping on my chest and me getting mugged and, you know, getting a bottled? You know, where did all that go? Like all they've got is footage of me swaying about when I want swaying about. Like like, oh, you know, that footage were corrupted, you know, blah, blah, blah. That's what the police said in court. Lying bastards. And yeah. You know, like I recommend everybody record everything 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Just record every fucking action you do from now on, because you can't trust the government. You can't trust the police. You can't trust anybody. Everybody can delete footage. Everybody can fucking, you know, unless you record, you know. I know it's weird, but I'm telling you, for a fact, I know you can't trust the police, at least. You know? Like in fact you can't trust anybody. Like the police get the footage from the businesses recording you getting bottled and getting punched in the face, and they just delete all that shit. Just to like, you know, the police are completely corrupt. Like, I'm not even joking you. Like, unless you get a freedom of information request and request the videos from the businesses outside the fucking place where you know, like, it's too complicated. Like, just record everything that you do. You know, just record everything that you do. Like, it's the only fucking way to be like fairly treated in this day and age. People wonder why I record everything, live stream everything. Why do I live stream it everywhere I go? That's why. I've been fucking. I still got fucking not guilty. You know, they had the video footage They had video footage of me not swaying about. They go, JoeKingAudits were drunk and disorderly. You know, they were swaying about. You know, here's the evidence. And they put me on big screen. You know, to court. I'm like, I wasn't swaying about. I'm fucking stood there shouting at a police officer, arrest that fucking cunt, you know. He bottled me. Like, I wasn't swaying about. I was fucked out of my face, by the way. I was fucked out of my face, but the police are like, you know, I was swaying about and all this shit. And, you know, the video footage says otherwise, you know. I was stood still. I was stood in the same position. The police officer were right next to me, and I'm fucking shouting at the police officer right in front of my face. I'm like, go arrest that fucking fat cunt, you know. He bottled me. He chucked a bottle at my head, and he punched me in the face. Like, that guy over there, you know. And, you know, I was stood still. You know. I wasn't swaying about. I stood there. I didn't move my feet. I wasn't falling over. I was fucking fucked out of my brains, you know. I'd had fucking 2 whiskies. I drank a lot, you know. I drank a lot. I was fucked. I was proper drunk. But I wasn't swaying about. And I wasn't like I literally, like, he chucked a bottle at my head. He punched me in the face, and then I got up, and then I ran off. And then I'm like, you fat cunt, you can't catch me, you fat cunt. You know, look at you fucking. And then he picked up his bottle and then fucking chucked it at my head. And I dodged it, and it fucking skimmed my head. Like, literally, if I hadn't moved, it would have hit me right in the temple. Like, it skimmed my head. You know? Didn't have none of that on video, you know. They didn't have none of that on video. They just had me talking to a police officer, and then the police officers came and they go, blah blah blah. You know, we're not going to arrest nobody. You know, blah blah blah. You're drunk and disorderly. If you want to make a complaint, you know, do it in the morning when you're like sober. I'm like, all right, I'm going now. And then I walk, because, like, I brought my bike. I tied my bike up. And I walked past this fucking fat cunt. And the police pushed me into the middle of the road on a blind corner. And I turned around and, like, I said, don't fucking push me. And then he fucking came at me and I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? And he grabbed my arm, pulled me down onto the floor, and I rolled into it. And then he stamped on my chest and arrested me for drunk and disorderly. And I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I'm not even joking you. That's what happened. He thought I was gonna go, like, he thought I was gonna go fucking beat him up or something, you know? In front of the police. I was just trying to get my bike. I was drunk. I just wanted to get my bike, walk it home. And then I got arrested. And then I got bailed. And then I walked back to town. to get my bike. And then I fucking cycled home. And then I had to go to court for drunken disorderly. And they brought all this evidence. They sent me a CD. Like, the police actually sent me a CD of all the CCTV footage. Apart from the fact where, you know, the police officer dragged me down to the floor and stamped on my chest. You know, that were all missing. And the part where the guy chucked a bottle on me and punched me in the face, you know, all that was missing. But, you know, me swaying about, you know, they had all that on camera, you know, me swaying about. Like, I was stood still, talking to police. And they go, you know, look, this is the evidence, you know, JoeKingAudits was swaying about, you know. Like, the judge didn't have none of it. Like, my solicitor was just like, where's this swaying about, you know? Like, what? You know, like, if you've put this camera footage of JoeKingAudits on camera, you've like produced as evidence of JoeKingAudits swaying about and, you know, being drunk and disorderly, and like, it's just stood there. He's just stood there talking to a police officer, and, you know, shout, like, you know, being, you know, like, moving his hands about, but just stood there, not swaying about, you know, like, where, like, what, like, where's the drunk and disorderly in this, you know? Why did you produce that as evidence, you know? Like, they literally had no evidence. Like, they must have gone through, like, fucking all the footage, and like I stood up in court and I said, look, right, he stamped on my chest, you know, that's all misses off the, you know, it's weird that, isn't it? You know, the police stamped on my chest, you know, that's all missing off the footage. He pulled me down by my arm, which was like too aggressive, pushed me in the middle of the road, that's all missing off the CCTV footage. I got fucking mugged. You know, somebody robbed my bag. I got bottled. I got punched in the face. All that's missing off the CCTV footage. All you've got is me stood there talking to a police officer. You know, that's the only evidence you've got that I'm drunk and disorderly. Right. You won't even believe it. You won't even believe it. You know, like, that's what happened. You know, like, I got punched in the face, and then I'm like, you're a fat cunt, and then he chucked a bottle at me, and I dodged it, and it like skimmed off my head. It was Matrix style. I was watching him all the way. You know, I was that drunk, you know. I managed to fucking Matrix dodge a fucking bottle coming from my temple. Like, if I hadn't have moved, it would have fucking knocked me out. You know, if I hadn't have watched him, it was a good throw. I'll give him that. And I'm like, alright, fuck this, you know, I don't want to die. So I run away, and then he sends his fucking goons after me, and then they rob my bag. And then the police tell me, well, actually, what happened? I get cornered because, like, there were fucking roadworks in Bradford. I was like, oh, fucking hell, I can't. you know. So I dropped my bag, and I'm like, "Come on then." Like, while we're ready to fight, there were like fucking 2 kids coming after me, you know, like fucking young guys. Like, fucking come on then. And then they just like rob my bag and run off. Like all my bag had in it was my passport and my chef whites and, you know, a £65 Polaris bag, you know. Like, I was more pissed off about my fucking Polaris bag than anything. And my passport. But you know, the police said, "I found your passport." So I'm like, you know, after everything's all done and fucking dusted, after I get arrested and I get fucking bailed and, you know, all this shit, I go, "Can I have my passport back?" Police go, "Oh no, it's been sent to a different police station." You know, and I said, "Well, you better send it back to this police station then." And they go, "Yeah, all right, we'll do that." So like, how long is it gonna take? Blah de blah. And they go, "Oh, we can't send your passport back to the police station now because we don't know where it is." Oh, what do you mean you don't know where it is? Like, it's been destroyed. I'm like, what do you mean it's been destroyed? Like, you can't destroy someone's passport. Oh, we don't know what happened, you know. It's just like, been destroyed. And then, you know, I complain about it. And they go, "No, it wasn't destroyed. It was sent back to the passport office." So I ring passport office and they go, it's still with police. So I ring police back up and they go, "Well, we don't know what's happened with it. We don't know where it's gone." And I'm like, "Okay, fine." And then I got a court for all this shit. And I tell them all my story. And judge fucking does in my favour, and never got my passport back. Never went back to passport. Like, the police have to send you they can't destroy your passport. They have to send your passport back. They said they had my passport. You have to send your passport back to the passport office. I called the passport office. They said no passport has ever been found. The police rang me up and said they found my passport, and I'm like, "What about my bag? You know, my 65. Oh, no, just found your passport." I'm like, it was so fucking weird. It was so corrupt. Like, I felt like it was like some sort of corruption going on, but I didn't know what the fuck kind of corruption were happening. I'll tell you what corruption were happening. The police thought I had drugs in my bag. That's what I think's happened. And the police have sent The police wanted the drugs for themselves. They wanted fucking. They wanted the drugs for themselves. I think there's like some. I think there was some serious corruption going on. Like proper fucking corrupt shit going on. You know. Where the police are trying to get some fucking drugs out of JoeKingAudits. I didn't have no drugs. Literally, all I said to this like person, you know, because she was like, "Oh, can you get me some cocaine?" I'm like, "No, I don't deal in cocaine." Well, I can't remember how the conversation went. Like, I didn't have no drugs. You know, I didn't have no drugs. But like, anyway, the conversation fucking went on, and they go, you know, I've got £40, you know, for some cocaine. You know, can you get me some cocaine? I'm like, fucking £40. Fucking hell. I can't remember how the conversation went, but I'm like, you know, so £120 a gram for decent cocaine. You know, if you're getting £40 a gram for cocaine, then you're gonna get shit stuff. You know, that's what I was saying. You know, my friends, you know, they don't get. This was back in the day as well. £120 a gram for decent cocaine. And then because I said that, you know, everyone thinks I've got fucking decent cocaine or something. I don't know. I think the police actually wanted fucking some of that shit. You know, that's why I think all that happened. You know, the police wanted some fucking decent cocaine. I'm like, I don't have fucking £120 a gram. You know, I don't have fucking that. I don't have that good shit. I was just saying, my friends get cocaine for £120 a gram. You know, that's all I said. And then all that shit happened. So if you want to encourage undercover police officers to search you, and you know, and all that shit happens, take your bag off you, you know, rob you, then you know, just tell anybody in the street you can get cocaine, £120 a gram. You know, police will rob the shit out of you, because they're all fucking cokeheads. I've seen them. I've seen their eyes, man. They're all fucking cokeheads. All the police, you know, you can call me a crackhead all you want, but all the police are fucking cokeheads. So, what time is it here? I don't know. I don't really have a clock. It's morning time. It's bright outside. Probably about 6 o'clock in the morning. 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm prescribed Rohypnol for sleep. I don't think so. But, you know, whatever you say. It was microchip everywhere. Microchip everyone. I didn't get the job. Well done. Congratulations. I'm attracted to gay frogs. Yeah. This is the fucking shit I've got to put with, everybody. This is the shit. This is the fucking comments I have to fucking put up with. What meds you on? I mean, I take a mixture. Sertraline, trazodone hydrochloride, metazapine. I don't take them, to be honest. I only take them when I can't sleep. I take all up. Like one of each. Well, half of the sertraline. And that just sends me to sleep. But I shouldn't do that. I've only been prescribed fucking trazodone hydrochloride recently. But I don't even take that regular. I just take it when I need it. I make my own dosages up. You're lying. Alright. What am I lying about? What I take? Metazapine. Trazodone hydrochloride. No. I just have these medication. I don't take my medication, I don't take my medication because it doesn't help. But if I take one of each of these, it just sends me to sleep. I have a problem sleeping sometimes. But if I take one of each of these, I sleep for 15 hours. It's not big and it's not clever, but I do it because I've just got an excess of pills. I've tried multiple pills, and none of them on their own help. But if I take one of each of these pills, it helps me sleep at least. And I wake up after 15 hours sleep with better than if I don't sleep. So that's what I do. I'm not lying. I don't take it all the time, just once every so often. But I only need a good 15 hours sleep, and then I'm if I drink, I'll sleep for fucking 12 hours. I'll wake up hungover, and then I'll be like, oh shit, I'm tired again, and then I sleep another day, and then I can't sleep the next day, but I'm full of energy, so I'm like, do I want a fucking drink again? No, not really. You know, it's like my life is complicated. I don't know what I do. You know, I just do what I do. I just do what I do. All I can tell you is I don't sleep very well, and you know, if a medication if that medication runs out, you know, they're not going to give me all that medication anymore. You know, I just have that medication left over from like previous things. So I just take it all at once, you know, and it like proper knocks you out. Proper knocks you out. Like 15 hours sleep, you know. Every time I take that shit, you know, every time I take that dosage, like I only take half of the sertraline, but the sertraline's like 100 milligrams. So I only take 50. I take 50 milligrams of sertraline, a full trazodone. Like I should just take half of this, to be honest. Like 50 milligrams of metazapine. And oh shit. I've been taking 2 trazodones. Have I been? No, I haven't been taking. Yeah. 50 milligrams. I split these fucking tablets in half. Sertraline. Like, you know, like I have all these different fucking drugs because I've tried everything, you know, and nothing helps. So, like, but you know what does help? If I take one of each, like after I take one of each, you know, I self-medicate basically. I take one of each, and within like less than half an hour, I fall asleep, and then I sleep for 15 hours. Like, I'm not even joking you, 15 hours. And then I wake up bright as a daisy. I'm like, well, maybe not bright as a daisy, but you know, I'm happy. You know, I'm happy. It's weird. You know, it's weird. Like, I don't think it's the way it's intended, but you know, like all I'm bothered about is going to sleep. That's all I'm bothered about. You know, if something can help me go to sleep, you know, I'll take your fucking pills. All I need is to go to sleep. You know, that's why I drink beer as well. You know, it's like, you know, I'll drink beer all night. I'll stay awake for fucking 24 hours drinking beer. But you know, when I go to sleep, I'll go to sleep. You know, I'll go to sleep. Nothing can wake me up. And that's all I fucking need. I just need some sleep sometimes. because I don't sleep. So I'm still fucking awake. Fucking 599, 59 minutes later. Anyway, I'm gonna call the live stream. I'm gonna go to sleep. I opened up a new beer. Like I literally I actually can't drink this right now. Can't drink it. JoeKingAudits out. Like and subscribe. I'll see you on the next one. Donate.